Said you were leaving on the goodbye service. You take me with you, I think we earned it. No stop signs, no red lights. Left me stationed on the chair by the phone. No ticket out or a thread of hope. At the traffic lights, for this trust of mine. There's no sight to see. Trains in the distance as you leave. There's no sight to see. Say goodbye to 5:14. Said that you call, scream when you're leaving. At least I'm hurting, so you sparked some feeling. At the traffic lights, should have seen the signs. Sometimes I see you by your bedroom window. Hallucination, a single shadow. No stop signs for a haggard mind. There's no sight to see. Trains in the distance as you leave. There's no sight to see. Say goodbye to 5:14. There's no sight to see. Trains in the distance as you leave. There's no sight to see. Say goodbye to 5:14.
The truck of the Lambie can be stuffed in some candy. This ain't a label, Curtis. I'm freaking with family. Must walk away, then right behind them bars this gated. Hopped out the casket, bastard, reincarnated. Yep, so have a seat. This gonna be a masterpiece. I have to beef. He looked like a gorilla with rabbit teeth. Bugs, monkey, act hard with a crack guard. The Mac bras, that video in Queens, it's your backyard. Curtis was messing with your head back. bad, you dead mad, but dag security with red flags. You banging files, shooting rocks and signs my way. Fine play, I keep it neutral, but my family's not straight. Woo, my AR lights that stay to fight from day to night. When I smack the Lighty brothers, Dave and Mike. Believe me, ho, you can't G me though. Jimmy ain't the president, he the CEO. Zeke is the president, it's evident. He'll cock his spray, tan the underboss. I sign off like Dr. Dre. I'm up with Zopan too. What up? Stop by saying. Grab the Coco Macaque, Tessozo, rock away. I extended the clip. Never be friends with you pricks. Shout to a real Queens dude. You know Kenneth McGriff. He ran from police. You run with police. You ain't from Southside. You about to get your mouth wide. Rewind the DJ. You ain't 50 Cent from BK. Yep, he deserved to be nervous. Damn, show some courtesy, Curtis. Rewind the DJ. You ain't 50 Cent from BK. Yep, he deserved to be nervous. Damn, show some courtesy, Curtis. Ayo, check the tail. Girls break they neck and nails just for me to sex they tail. But let's talk record sales. Wells, 800, Jim, 400. I cop more cribs, more cars, got more blunted. Yeah, I rock the rock, so stop it, Doc. You cop a top. My ninjas watch them ball. Your dudes, I watch them flop. Yep, so beware, dog. I'm trying to be clear. Banks brick, my brick, buck ain't been out for 3 years. Let me be fair, I hop up off a sweet lair. Right to Lennox, ain't no sand, but I'm on my beach chair. These are not tails, and dog, we not frail. You don't club in New York, you party out in Scottsdale. I can't be clown, beef dog, goddamn we down. And how you living? You living Tyson, hand me down. Plus you can't be found, I have you take gagged and bound. Axe around, I never liked the circus, so I clap a clown. Rewind the DJ. You ain't 50 Cent from BK. Yep, he deserved to be nervous. Damn, show some courtesy, Curtis. Rewind the DJ. You ain't 50 Cent from BK. Yep, he deserved to be nervous. Damn, show some courtesy, Curtis. Hey yo, man, thanks for all the shout outs. For my dudes, you keep shouting them, I love it, baby. They're my brothers. I ain't hear you say Banks' name in a minute. Talk about Costa Graveyard, you just signed off for Prodigy to go there. AOP, he a sucker. Get away from that dude, B. You ain't got no swag with buck teeth. You know how you ain't got no swag? Whoever let you sign off on them G-Unit tank tops is stupid, just like your dumb ass. Them is Brazil tops. Whoever wore that outside was a homo. Gay ass nigga. Hey yo, stop calling my probation officer too. Why you talking about my probation? You trying to get me locked up, Curtis? Hey yo, Curtis, you really trying to get me up? You said something about my probation on your song. Next thing I know, my probation officer called me today, said he need to see me. Hey yo, if I go to jail, Curtis put me in jail. It's crazy, I gotta go report to probation. Next Thursday, I ain't supposed to report for 3 weeks. I gotta go Thursday and he mentioned my probation. Hey yo, let me get off this mic now, cause I know how he get down. Rat ass. Yo. That's true story, that's not even a joke, I'm dead serious. Probation.
Goes from limb to limb, fingertip to painted lip. She sways her way up to him. Says, now that your wallet is all lit up, 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 now that your wallet is all lit If you're looking for something lifelike, hit a sardine nightclub. If every surface you touch is cold, never go home. He says, I can't feel a thing, my dreams are so tight. Why wouldn't I stand in line tonight? Say you wanna get in, and then you wanna get out. When you get the money to buy yourself a castle, how will you wear your leisure? You zipper back and front on the fence together. Weekends in leather, flip to the right and slip back to the left. For handshakes
Welcome to Yellow Brick Road. I am Jordan, and tonight we're fucking around, looking at content. We might do a Wonder Woman 84 review. Who knows? Force the vote? Fuck it, why not? And as you can see on screen, this is for Uncle Drew, NBA 2K21, where I made a demigod. He's a savage. He's a beast. But first, please consider sharing and hopefully donating to Devon's Journey to Recovery GoFundMe link in the description box. Please do it. Share it. Share it everywhere. Before you're thinking of sharing an angry rant from Jimmy Dore, share this first. Or attach it to your Jimmy Dore tweet or whatever. Do it. Devon's Journey to Recovery GoFundMe link in the description box. All right. Let's see who's here. Anthony, what's up? Anthony, I got your video queued up. That's actually perfect. It's Lee Camp reviewing Wonder Woman 84. It's perfect. Definitely going over that thing. Muay Thai, what's up, you fucking troll? HS Mac. Uncle Drew, of course. Karen. What's up, Karen? Oh, Anthony put Uncle Drew put a link down. Let me see. Oh, wait, what the fuck am I doing? There we go. Ah. There we go. Theopeth, what's up, man? A message from Hunter Biden. Oh, you guys, they put a filter on his face. I can play that real quick. I'll play that right now. Let me see. What's it? This? I gotta turn audio on. My bad. Give me 1 second. Fuck. Shit. There we go. Alright, let me turn my volume up. There we go.
Is this thing on? I think it is. Okay. Hey, listen, guys, it's me. It's Hunter. Listen.
It's a deep
this
fake.
This is going to be a problem for my dad. And I'm already on his shit list. And I can't afford to get any worse because, honestly, I'm not making a whole lot of money right now. And I really need my dad not to be mad at me because he's kind of my meal ticket. You know what I'm saying? So listen. Just don't do it for me. Do it for me, Dad, okay? Do it for my dad because he's been wanting to be president, I don't know, for forever. As long as I can. I can't remember last week, but for a long,
Happy New Year,
time,
Karen.
Okay?
And everybody.
Just do me a favor. Keep this whole thing on the down low. Don't say anything to him. Don't ask any questions. Yeah. And it'll all blow over, okay? It always does, okay? So just ignore everything that you read and vote for Joe Biden, okay? Vote for my dad. Thank you, and God bless America or something. Bye.
That is PlayStation 5 Hunter Biden. That's actually not bad. Like, someone actually making that, I would have no clue how to do that. No clue at all. Occupy, what's up, Occupy? Open up and say, Daddy is home. Jesus Christ. How do you personally feel about force to vote? Should they do it? Is it a waste of time? Should people not get on board so they don't get ostracized and shamed? If I read that second part correctly. How do I feel about force to vote? I'd rather see like force them out. And it obviously would go beyond your more closer companions, right? Because as far as I see, right? The Justice Democrats, right? Those guys are more closely aligned with the Jimmy Dores and those type of guys, right? On paper, at least. So if you're going to tell those guys to fucking leave, you're going to have to tell the people above them to leave too. So it's like, oh, they all got to go. Gotcha. Either they're too stupid or they're corrupt and need to fucking go. Or they're being corrupt. I don't want to say, I don't call people corrupt being, you know what I mean. What's up, Scuffed? Propaganda. That's right. We're going to review Wonder Woman 1984 with Lee Camp. You guys can tell me all the social things that are in there. All the subtext. Matt Hunter, what's up? Gray Walker, what's up? Happy New Year, man. That's right. Uncle Drew said play 2K. Last live stream. So I have 2K up on the screen. I played like seconds, actually. I was trying to figure out how to like set it up so I can show it on screen and all that. My capture card was fucking up at drivers missing and all that shit, but I figured it out. Oh, speaking of Luka, HS Mac. Oh, fuck. So there's these basketball analysts saying like he refuses to play defense, and they're saying it's because he's out of shape. They call him an out of shape NBA player. What do you say about how's he gonna do against Kobe? How would Luka do against prime Kobe? Not even fucking close. It's not even close. Play Park? I don't play that shit. I could do that. I have a My Career guy. I could do that. I can waltz the neighborhood. This is last generation, by the way. This isn't new gen. This is Xbox One. Not that new fancy dancy bullshit. We'll get to what I think about the movie. We'll get to it. I'll give you what I think. I'll tell you. You know what I should do? I should use my demigod and just simulate till I play the Mavericks and just dunk on Luka every chance I get. Right now, this is what you see on screen is just a what's it called? My League. And I made a demigod. I put him on the Bulls as a small forward. He's like 6'10", 99 speed, 99 three-pointer, 99 dunking. Just a savage. I don't go over the top to where I make a 7-footer like the best point guard passing guy. I don't do that shit. I balance it to some degree so that when I play games it feels like a simulation. I'm not just scoring 80 points a game with 90 assists and 38 rebounds, 20 blocks, 14 steals, no turnovers, 32,000 dunks. It's like, nah. Oh, Anthony be playing Madden, 2K, and the show? Okay. Those are my games except for Madden. Well, alright, I do play Madden, but I play Madden 08 on PC. Because the newer games just look like trash to me, from what I heard. And the older games, I can do my superstar mode and all that shit. And I can update the rosters. And I can cheat. I like cheating. That's my favorite thing to do. Alright, let me see real fast. Got some links put down. Where's my live stream? From what I heard. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let me see.
You know when you get...
Okay, so we have this is a movie guy reviewing it, right? Critical Drinker. I think I've heard of him. And then there's the political guy we have over here. Lee Camp's going to go over it. I want to play all of Lee Camp's. The other one, I'll probably play some of it because it's going to end up being something similar to like the typical view of the movie itself.
Is this thing on?
Oh, I played this already, Uncle Joe.
All right.
Or are you just letting everybody... Let them know. Let them know, son. Anthony and I are going to stream Among Us. You want to join us for a stream and talk smack about politics? Why not? I don't know how to play Among Us or what the fuck it is, honestly. I think it's a whodunit game. That's it. That's all I understand. $2K11. Is that the one with Jordan on it? I think I gave you that game. Right? No, I gave you a PS3 game. Right? Michael Jordan's on the cover, NBA 2K11. I think that's the game. Oh wait, grab that shit if it's in there. Pause. So I can show the receipts, bro. Whatever. Just trust me, it's there. I own that game. I've owned every 2K basketball game since... Fuck, what was the one with Chris Paul on it? When he was on the... He was on the Hornets. I think that was the first one. First one I bought, and I've owned every one since. I think I bought NBA Live that year. Played it. I was like, this is absolute garbage. This is total garbage. And bought 2K and never looked back. Like, I'm never buying NBA Live games ever again. There's some ways you can play other games in Among Us by just not playing the game. It's made to play. Oh, okay. So, like, making shit up. Okay. Making shit up with what they give you. I got you. Opeth like strategy games like Total War. I don't know if I heard it. Oh, games like, what, like Civilization? Like shit like that. What's that other shit? Like Minecraft? I don't know too much. I was thinking about playing, what you call it? Final Fantasy VII. That's one of my games. Okay. It would primarily be politics, but there's other shit to discuss. Okay. I don't know. You guys can become a dynamic duo. Take over YouTube. And then I'll use you to get more subs. I'll piggyback off of you to get more subscribers. It's all about the money. I can't even see with this microphone here. Look at my demigod. Watch. Give me the ball. Good screen. Yeah. Look at this. Yes. It's on the Hall of Fame, by the way. No rookie shit here. Hardest skill level. I can put it on. Give me that fucking rebound. The fuck it. Gordon Hayward? You ain't guarding me, bitch. Ah, shit. What's that? Final Fantasy 11 and... Oh, wait. Am I getting that right? 11 and 14? I never played the newer one. The newest one I played since 7 was actually 8. That's it. And I didn't like it too much. You can't see it? Oh, my fault. I forgot to take down the... Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I want to play all the games. You're stuck to mobile games till Anthony gets a computer and I get a better one. I don't have some good computer either. I'm fucking using Xbox and shit. I'm selling out for Xbox. Okay, 11 and 14 are MMOs. Okay. Fuck, what is that? Does that mean... I think MMO means multiplayer, online, or something like that. I have a short list of games I play. And it was even shorter until Call of Duty Warzone came out. So it's like, right now it's just Call of Duty, Final Fantasy VII, the original, NBA 2K, obviously, and Skyrim. Get crushed. You see that? I run plays. Not like these other YouTubers that just run and gun. I run plays. I get my teammates involved. I share the basketball. I rebound. I play defense. I don't just tap the fucking A button over and over again. Call for the ball. Pass me the ball, please. Let me shoot. I don't do shit like that. What's up, Isaiah? What? I like you, Jordan, but go play real basketball. I can actually. I can actually do that. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, bro, why you using a cheat code player, bro? It's my season. It's my game. I do what I want. Using cheats all fucking day. Now, I have seasons where I don't have fucking demigods on my team. But it's just like some shit I can just not pay attention to and still score 40 points. Yeah, Elder Scroll Online. Yeah, I don't play that. I just play normal Skyrim Special Edition and just mod the shit out of it. So I can have like samurai swords and shit. Yeah, Skyrim is legit. I remember how I bought the original PS3 fucking vanilla edition. My friend was like, "Oh yeah, I have a roommate who plays this game all the time, bro." I'm like, "Fuck it, why not?" Oh wait, I forgot to add the show. I'll add that to the list. Get that shit out of here, you little pussy. Terry Rozier wants to get... Nope, I pass. I'm a good teammate. Look at that shit. Alright. Alright, I'm done playing for now. Just wanted to show off a little bit. What I really want to do is get into this fucking... I'm actually curious with this Lee Camp review of Wonder Woman. That's what I really want to get into. For now... Should I turn this off? I don't want the power just running this whole time. I'm going to be gaming like later into the fucking live stream. Right now I'm chilling. So I'm going to mute this. Wherever the fuck it is. There it is. I'm going to mute this. I'm going to turn the system off. And we can come back to this later. Alright. Ooh. Alright, so I have not seen this. It was the second comment of this entire thing from Anthony Reyes. And he put, oh wait, I gotta put it on screen first, my bad. There we go. And it's from Redacted Tonight. MOC number 25. I don't know what MOC is for, but the title is Wonder Woman 1984 is neoliberal garbage. Let's see him turn this movie into a political thing. Hopefully he's just judging the movie, but then he added neoliberalism in the title. Yeah. All right. Here we go. My volume good. Let's go.
Hey everybody, welcome to Moment of Clarity.
Moment of Clarity, that's what
hope you have good holidays. I don't normally do film reviews.
You should.
And I only half watched this Wonder Woman in order to do a review. I kind of thought, maybe I'll just watch it. But my God, the new movie Wonder Woman 1984. It just came out. It came out both in theaters and online at the same time. And what a beautiful,
I have dunked on people before, actually.
Festering pile of incomprehensible, late-stage, neoliberal, consumeristic, propagandistic garbage tripe wrapped up in more garbage and then reheated over a dumpster fire filled with the bodies of the Cold War era proxy wars. Ho, ho, holy shit! Happy holidays!
So it's like, if he's saying all this already, we're a minute into the video, it's like, but then you guys also come at me about The Dark Knight, and it's like, you can tell you guys tried hard to find shit to say it's actually a neocon propaganda film. Like, you had to work hard for that shit. So then it's like, what's this movie? What's this? What is Wonder Woman in 1984 or any superhero movie since then? Here we go.
And spoiler alert.
Anti-Nazi.
There will be a lot of spoilers in this review,
Stupid
but
Captain
can you
America.
really spoil something this bad? I doubt it. It'd be like taking a gallon of milk that's been sitting in the sun for 3 months outside and then taking...
Oh, by the way, I'm judging Lee Camp right now, too. I'm slowly calculating, like, can this guy actually review movies? Like, could he actually... Like, does he know how to watch movies? That sounds stupid, right? Do you know how to watch movies? That sounds dumb, but at the same time, it's like... In my mind, I'm like, do you actually know how to, like, what you're looking for in film and all that? Did you actually see the movie? Yes, I saw the movie. That's why I'm talking about it. Oh, yeah, spoilers or whatever the fuck. If you don't want to hear anything. If you don't want to hear spoilers. Everything is politics. Aren't you human before even politics even happened? He was born on the left. Huh? Yeah. All right, here we go.
a dump in it. That's not going to make a difference.
I'm getting audio delays.
Like I said, I didn't plan to necessarily write a review of this movie, but it's rare that one of these superhero movies is available on the computer screen and in theaters at the same time. If I see any of these superhero movies, it's usually months later when I'm on an airplane or something. So it's rare that I see it at the same time. But also, these big...
Do you avoid them on purpose so you look cool? These are questions I would like his questions he's supposed to ask himself already. I'd be asking secretly. Like, do you do that because you don't want to look like a nerd, or you want to look cool? Superhero movies, I don't watch those. I watched this movie about the 1879 bombing in Iran. Yes. It's like, superhero movies are for kids. Watch this movie right here, 1984. Have you ever seen it? It's like, that shit's on the surface. There's some stuff there. But mainly people catch the political type stuff. Anyways, here we go.
Big Hollywood movies are important because they're important for indoctrinating our children and childlike adults, which is most American adults. So,
you're so cool.
It's interesting to see what they are training.
I'm telling you right now, if I would embarrass Lee Camp talking about film, like, this is for kids? How about this part? Get my little projector right here. Is this for kids? No, it's neoliberalism. It's like, you're lost, aren't you? Just say, I don't know what I'm talking about, and move on. But go back to politics and comedy. Anyways.
Children and adults
Why'd I have to shit on
to
everyone?
believe.
Why do I have to do
before
that?
I even get into this, don't give me any shit about me not liking this movie because it's about a strong woman and it's written and directed and made by strong women. I love plenty of movies that are about strong women, and
like
I believe that men have largely destroyed this fucking planet. Because let's face it, we've been mostly in charge while we've been fucking it up.
She's in the background.
So
on the camera,
I'm going to go 90%. I'll say 90% of the death and killing and rape and pillaging that happens inside this spaceship Earth is done by men. So I have no problem with films or TV making that point or creating strong female characters. That being said, holy fuck, what a bad movie. And I'm not even going to really dig in to the standard complaints that make this movie horrible that you can probably read on other reviews, such as it's an hour too long, it doesn't make any real sense, it's impressively not funny, Gal Gadot is a pretty terrible actress, and it's just rehashing the old
I don't know about that.
tropes and jokes that we've already seen a million times. For example, were you aware that clothing in the 1980s in the United States was funny? Literally, they have a 20-minute scene that could have just had flashing across the screen. 1980s clothes were funny. I mean,
Yeah, fish out.
they make fun of the fanny pack, which we've all been making fun of since 1992. And if it were a brilliant new fanny pack joke, then okay. But it's not. It's basically just them going, fanny packs are funny. But on top of that, the fanny pack has come back into style for hipsters and hipster wannabes and other people who dress like hipsters but say, don't call me a hipster. So it doesn't exactly make sense to make fun of something that is now popular again, especially when we already spent 2 decades making fun of it. The better joke...
Okay, what I got from the movie was that they were purposely being 1980s cheesy. Like, I saw that as something they were doing on purpose, honestly. Doesn't make the movie good. I'm just saying, I think they purposely went for derpy 80s tropes. Right? Like, oh, a mall in the fucking 80s where there's arcade machines and all that shit and the derpy clothing and all that stuff. So I think they were going for that, and the corny action type things and the over-the-top superhero with no depth thing. They actually wrote that in there. They wrote in a superhero without depth to make it more 80s style. But yeah, if you ask me, that's what I think they were doing. Just saying.
Is to make fun of how Americans call it a fanny pack.
Like Stranger Things.
Even though in the UK the word fanny literally means...
Like what happens in Stranger Things? Isn't that like 80s? Like they're trying to go for that time period style of even filmmaking itself. Other than like CGI monsters and all that shit. But they're essentially going for an 80s vibe. Now, Wonder Woman probably, I would say, failed at that as far as making that interesting or entertaining to look at in a newer context, but I think that's what they were aiming for cheesy corniness of the 80s.
Vagina, so a fanny pack to them sounds like a horrible symptom
YellBRo doesn't
of
like
a
most
really troublesome
making that up.
STD. Doc, I've got a fanny pack. And then the doctor would say, well, ma'am, have you been partaking in unprotected reverse cowgirl in a car park in Birmingham? That's probably how you got it. But I'm not going to spend this segment on how bad and hacky the jokes, the acting, the writing is. I'm going to get into the part that most reviewers won't get into. They probably largely...
I want to hear him talking about the other stuff. The acting, the writing, the directing. Like, you're not a movie critic, so kind of hearing that would be, like, paramount, right? That sounds important if you're going to review a movie. It's like, oh, you guys don't see me usually review movies, but this is how I do it. But you know, he's going to go because politics is everything. Hey, Leo, what's the meaning of your life? To be on the left. To be on the right. To fight the neoliberals. Nah, I get it, guys. I get it. Just man of the times, though. I'm going to call you a man of the times. Not saying I'm not calling him that because I don't know enough about him, but something tells me that's probably the case. You should be dead after that. You shouldn't be living after something like that. That was an epic move. That's an epic move. You should be dead. Anyways.
Won't dig into the politics of this film outside of the obvious stuff. On the political front, the reviewers will probably mention 2 or 3 things. 1, yay women. 2, the bad guy is basically a stand-in for Donald Trump, and his greed is his undoing. And then number 3, They might.
I thought he was just standing for like a televangelist type guy, like 80s style, like the dude with the info commercial. Have you been hit by a car? Call me, and I'll get that money for you. Like that. Those. Well, actually, his boss resembles Gordon Gekko. But the point of it was to talk about greed. I think that's what the filmmakers were going for. But clearly, it was just about Trump, I guess. Even I didn't see the Trump connection. That's a weird one. I'm really trying to think. Pedro Pascal playing. I forgot the character's name, but he's the not bad guy. Like he's not like I'm a villain. Huh. He's more of I'm greedy right now because of this, and I love my son a lot. They give him scenes with his son, showing how much he loves his kid and that he gives up all his power to be with his kid or to save his kid. So he's not really like a villain who's like, fuck that. Bullets everywhere and shit. But, yeah. I don't see the Trump part. You can make a case for to make women look strong against men thing. I guess you can make that case. But even that's just social nonsense, too. But let's continue. There's a right way to do that, by the way. It's called Buffy the Vampire Slayer. They did it already in the fucking 90s. You guys are just catching up to this. Here we go.
Mention that a Middle East oil oligarch in the film wishes to have his ancestral land back, which then creates a magical wall around the city because wishes come true. Don't ask. Blocking out millions. The wall blocks out millions of people and cuts off their water supply. Now, I imagine if that's mentioned in your regular reviews, they probably talk about how it represents Trump's wall and how it's clearly to remind Americans about, Trump's wall, Trump's border wall is awful, it's a cruel idea. However,
that I didn't catch. I'd have to see that again. The walls, what? The wall symbolize. Okay. Let's continue. Either that or it might just be like some of you guys talking about The Dark Knight again. Where it's like, but I can show you scenes that just don't show what you're trying to tell me. You think he's projecting, Anthony? Maybe. Lee's talking about Wonder Woman 1984 and how it's neoliberal garbage. Mona. All right, here we go. Only 5 minutes in.
The wall in the film could more appropriately serve as an analogy for Israel, which has built their own wall and cut off regular water and electricity to Palestinians. However, the guy who creates the wall in the movie, because he magically wishes for it, again, don't ask, he's Egyptian, which basically turns around the horrors done by Israel and places them on an Arab guy, which at best confuses the point and at worst actively tries to rewrite history to make Israel's crimes those of Arabs. And then, of course, the star of the film, Gal Gadot, is a former Israeli military, which everyone raised in Israel is former Israeli military because it's mandatory there. But she also strongly supports the crimes of Israel, as far as I've seen. So maybe she didn't get that this wall in her film destroying lives in Egypt is analogous to how Israel has treated the Palestinians. Who knows? Maybe she missed that part of the script. But either way, at one point, Wonder Woman nearly dies saving Arab children from military machinery that is about to accidentally run them over, which is slightly ironic because that scene is technically a former Israeli military soldier, actress, diving in front of tanks and MRAPs to save innocent, I guess, Egyptian children. Does anybody else find this odd? But let's move on because that was...
There was some weird some like blatantly, I guess you could read, someone could read that as like anti-Muslim shit in this fucking movie. To where he's like broadcasting to the world, oh please, because he gets power from other people making what, it's the stupidest premise of all time. It might be the dumbest movie premise I've ever seen, but it's still there. Like, oh, I'm broadcasting to the world. You all must, or all of you, make a wish, and it gives them more power or whatever. And it's stupid as fuck. It's really dumb. And there's this Muslim dude in a cave. He's like, I wish for nuclear weapons. He wished for nuclear weapons, bro.
You did this,
bro.
Put your hands together. All I hear is the necklace.
He wishes for nuclear weapons.
That's horrible.
It's some dude in a fucking like manhole, some cave somewhere, son, with all the Arab garb and all that shit. And he's like, I wish for nuclear weapons. It's like, what?
It's like just as bad as when wrestling makes an Arab dude the bad guy. He has a camel club.
Holy fucking shit. Unreal. He has to mention that if he's gonna point out things that good chance weren't actually there. If he's gonna point out things that might not have been there as far as a message, he's gonna point out that shit. That's so blatant. And obviously the Russians with their nukes, the U.S. with their nukes, and right, and they give the "can't we all just get along" message at the end or whatever. That's why it's bad. Anyways. Well, she saves some Muslims or whatever. Some kids. Kids playing soccer in the road. A car's about to run them over, and the CGI looks absolute dog shit there. It's like she would crush them. I think you spelled that wrong, by the way. Anyways, there we go.
It's a small part of the film. However, military equipment is an important point. There were several scenes that highlight very large-scale military vehicles or planes or guns or spaceships. And when you see those things in a film, any film, not just this film, any film, anytime you see giant military weaponry, unless it's clearly done with CGI, which this clearly was not, it means that the film got help from the U.S. military-industrial complex. Because in order to use that large equipment, the Pentagon requires final approval on the script. So it doesn't mean the military wrote the script, but it means they're fans. And you can imagine what that entails. It means
that's not enough for me, Lee Camp, but continue.
You will not see true harsh critique or almost any critique of our organized human murder machine because the Pentagon and the CIA would not approve of that. Moving on. One might assume that a movie
all right. Here's the thing, though. It's like, okay, let's say these writers and directors or whoever, actors and all that, they're just normies. They're not looking at politics at all. And if they're like, and if, they get some sort of equipment from, old dusty equipment that the military doesn't use anymore for their film, for an action scene or whatever. It's like, I don't know. I wouldn't even think they would put that in there anyways. Some sort of like USA is bad, look, type shit anyways. Which is why artists usually go after the actual core thing, which is corruption itself. They don't say U.S. government, they say Agent Smith. They don't say U.S. government, they say, what's the dude's name? McCready or something like that? V for Vendetta? They don't say Dick Cheney. They say made-up character name or whatever. They go after archetypes of corruption, not U.S. government's evil. Look, this would be a boring movie, to be honest with you. Or maybe you guys would like that movie. You political types. Do you have USC 4? No, I do not. What do you have? You have 2?
I have 2.
James has 2.
Never buying another one.
He's never buying another one.
Trash. It's an arcade game. It's too easy. They don't know how to make a game. They don't know how to make a fighting game. So why even bother?
They want you to get a microphone, James.
Give me some money so I can go get a microphone.
Actually, I have the snowball at my house, but it's not. You have to hold the cord in a certain way just to fucking talk to it. It's not worth it. Anyways, here's more of a movie review from a political guy.
Titled Wonder Woman 1984, which is the title, might be calling back to the most famous work of art or cinema titled 1984, right? The famous...
That would be one to do. That'd be interesting. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna... At the end of this, we can throw ideas at each other of what would be a better script, because obviously this is dog shit writing, executed dog shittedly, if that works as a word. So we're gonna try our best to clean this movie up, see what happens. But anyways, let's continue.
Novel by George Orwell, warning of a dystopian future in which mass surveillance and totalitarianism make life a fucking horror show.
Having military equipment in movies is glorifying imperialism and weapons that kill people. It's no longer fantasy when military equipment is used for propaganda. What if they use it for, yeah, but can it be good propaganda? What the fuck was that? Something fell. I don't even know what it was. But are you saying there's good propaganda? Which means you're in support of propaganda, right? Because if they use the military equipment to say this is bad, this hurts people, it's bad equipment, it's evil, would that be good propaganda? Because it would be a movie, right? It'd still be trying to influence people towards a message. And what if they're fighting aliens? Is that okay? Yes. Critically bad. Critically bad. Because as far as filmmaking goes, it's dog shit. And there's probably elements of that type of shit. He's talking about Pearl Harbor, by the way.
Now, what do you think about what's it called? Independence Day.
Independence Day? The first one? Yeah, the first one. As a kid, I liked it. But that's like a popcorn, guilty pleasure movie. Yeah. Yeah, we're judging a film.
Rather than, Vice. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't invade.
Wasn't Wonder Woman's first enemy in the first movie, which they once again did a dog shit take on it, but her enemy was actually the god of war, wasn't it? Isn't she fighting war? Like fighting against the idea of war in the first movie? They did it horribly, but I could be wrong. But why does the military equipment need to be represented as the struggle we are fighting? To me, these aren't external struggles, they're internal struggles, and the tanks, bombs, and guns are representations of people's feelings. They don't have to use the human-made weapons, they could create their own and be creative. Oh yeah, they could. But we're dealing with normie dipshits, right? Who have a very large budget. She probably had the largest budget as far as in the DC universe thing they're trying to do. She's probably had the largest budget so far, I would think, because she had the most success with her movie. And could have been, it could easily be tied into whatever the CIA's co-sponsoring her scripts or whatever, Patty Jenkins, but something tells me like, oh, this will look cool here. And her dad is ex-military. Her dad was in the Air Force or some shit like that. She's probably a normie dipshit. Let's be honest. Where am I at here? Everything's predicated in the paradigm we're living in. That's my problem with writing in film. Even if it's futuristic film, it'll still have similarities with our reality. Yeah, that's because that's the language. That is the bridge for speaking to you through film. The bridge is the world you live in today, right? Like if you watch the first Wonder Woman, whatever year it came out, 2017 or something, I don't know. You watch the first Wonder Woman, right? And you'll probably see jokes that would relate to us, but if she was actually in World War I times, it'd be like, what are you doing? What are you saying? But they have to make jokes so that modern audiences can laugh at it and relate to it. So that has to be there, obviously. OCB is getting a microphone right now. Wonder Woman 2 was terrible. Agreed. After 45 minutes of Batman, Superman, and her fighting at the end of Justice League, her last fights in this movie were subpar. Agreed. If I'm just looking at that, yeah, agreed. The CGI looked like dog shit. There wasn't really that much fighting. I mean, there wasn't really that much fighting from Wonder Woman that you might expect, right? The fight with Cheetah only lasted for so long, which was supposed to be like the big villain in the movie, but yeah, I guess not. Did I miss any? But when you fight violence with violence, if it creates more violence, when you put your monsters against their monsters, only the monsters win. Agreed, but if an artist is trying to make a point in regards to the fighting itself, which you'll see in a lot of films, something like The Matrix, right? If you watch The Matrix, every fight scene means something. It's not just, oh, look how cool these, special effects are. Right? When Neo has to fight the monk guy, right? It's not just a battle of fists and punches and kicks and shit. It's also a philosophical battle that's happening. And it's like, oh, the monk guy is like, oh, I need to make sure that you were the actual one before just the cord. I don't know, wait, you can plug that shit in.
I'm not capable of something.
In the back of this. Back of here, plug it in. Okay. It's okay. You'll survive. What's up, Liam? You sick fuck. You sick fuck. Alright, let's get back to... I want to save more of the discussion part for after this video. Let's play more of Lee Camp reviewing Wonder Woman 1984. Here we go.
But no, there is exactly 0 references to our current state of mass surveillance in which everything we do, everything you do can be monitored. Everything you type, everything you...
Well, here's the thing, Lee. I could probably write that in a movie and you won't recognize it. That's my guess. I don't know his film critique credentials at all, but I could probably write some subtextual shit about mass surveillance and he might not even see it. That's what I'm talking about in regards to, like, non-film guys trying to... I don't know. That sounds stupid. Because I'm not a film guy either. I just watch a lot of them. And I happen to, in my opinion, pay attention to what these artists are trying to say. Yeah, but that's like a social term for I watch a lot of movies of different genres. It's not just, oh, action? What's the next superhero movie? I'm watching that. Did you plug it in? Ah, never mind.
It's another thing not to step over. Right?
What?
It's another thing I gotta step over, right?
No, you just plug it in. You're good.
Where?
You're Gucci. Plug it in the back of this.
That thing is not gonna...
No, you're good. That cord's long enough. Right in the back of this.
No, where I put the mic.
Right there. That reaches.
Really?
Yeah. X-Men is your favorite, Liam? Cool. And are you talking about the movies, or are you talking about just like your favorite comic book heroes? You should see Force. Motherfucker. See the USB slots? Yeah. Plugged in. Now you just gotta turn your mic on. Just give me 1 second, guys. James is stepping up to the plate for once. He's not being a little pussy like he usually is. Alright, you're live. Go ahead. Say something.
Got a new phone.
Alright, I caught you. You just gotta turn it around. You're good. Alright, let's get back into this. More from Lee Camp reviewing Wonder Woman 1984. Here we go.
Where you go on, you can be tracked on your phone. There's zero mentions, even though the evil villain in this film is a stand-in for Donald Trump. If you wanted to make a film placed in the 1980s
maybe
that had nothing to do with Orwell's 1984, then maybe, just maybe, name it Wonder Woman 1985. Ha-ha! There's an idea. And then you could still have all your fanny pack jokes. Anyway, don't expect anything about 1984. The end of the film does highlight the possible harms of mass communication by having the villain project himself into every household television in America.
The dangers of mass communication? I didn't get that from the movie at all. It's just this dude with unrealistic technology that they're like, it didn't make any sense, right? He's getting people's wishes through. Oh, all right, let me set this up first because it's fucking hilarious. So the Pedro Pascal character, I forget his name. He goes to the White House. He somehow gets into the White House. I guess he got invited somehow or something like that. He walks into like the main office where the president is. There's just secret plans laid out like on like little little stanchions with like posters that say this is our plan. This is our secret operation plans. It's like you just let this guy walk in and see these plans like that. Which is funny as hell. But it's some sort of technology where you're allowed to basically hijack every broadcast happening in the world, and you can so that if the president has to make a special announcement, he can just hijack every TV and talk to everyone. And somehow he's using this to get everyone to make a wish, and somehow he hears them. Or I've heard it explained as like there's nanotechnology or something, and the the signals off of satellites, and he's somehow getting their wishes and granting them. Oh, it's terrible. Oh, it's so bad. But I didn't see any critique of that. Anyways, there we go.
And basically elicit greed from everyone. He's asking everyone to be greedy, and it has to do with a convoluted, awful plot where he needs everyone to wish things. Yes, it's as stupid as you're thinking it sounds right now. It's that stupid.
It is.
However,
it is
this same mass television system is then used by Wonder Woman to reverse the greed and create giving and love from everyone across the country. She does this by telling them to stop wishing for things. What? So it doesn't mean...
she uses her lasso. All right, since the Pedro Pascal guy is making... Like, oh, make a wish. For some reason, everyone wishes for something horrible or greedy. For some reason. And since he's doing all this broadcasting, she wraps the lasso around like his ankle, which is like the truth lasso or something like that. There's some sort of message about truth in this movie that just fell absolutely flat. It was horrible. My God, it was bad. But yeah. So she's... It's some sort of message about truth. Like, don't you want the truth or something? It's so bad. What a disappointing movie. All right, whatever. Let's play more. It's fuck. There we go.
It doesn't seem that the film is really trying to make a clear point about the harm of television controlled by a totalitarian, i.e., corporate structure. Instead,
no, that wouldn't be their point, anyways. They were supposed to relay some sort of message about the truth, right? Like, you're supposed to. Even that doesn't work well in regards to people making wishes. It should be something about, don't you want something authentic rather than just wishing and it falls into your lap? You should be wishing for something, or not wishing, but you should be working towards something authentic rather than just some sort of wish that gives you whatever you want. That would have been a better message, but they weren't ever going to go into... isn't it wrong to spy on people through this mass communication device? It's like I wouldn't want that. This is artwork, man. It's supposed to touch something deeper than your social minutia. It's supposed to touch something deeper than that. Not just your, bombs are bad, right? Yeah, bombs are bad. It's like, great message. It's like, fuck, how long did it take you to write that shit? Jesus. Instead of that fine wine of artwork. High art, man. Where has that gone? It's like disappeared. It's probably in the indie circles somewhere. It's nowhere on your mainstream like it actually used to be in the mainstream, man. Nolan films, Aronofsky films, those are high art. Wachowski's, those are high art films in the mainstream. Major blockbusters. They're nowhere to be seen anymore. Probably because people didn't know what they were seeing when they were seeing it. But, oh wow, the higher ups, the guys who get the budgets for these movies, are probably like, people didn't even get that part. They just, what did they get out of this then? Oh, they got the action part. They got some of the darker motif things. They didn't get the actual thing that your movie was about. So we'll move in a direction where we can just make short, quick movies with these little simple concepts, and people will fucking eat it up. And they'll get you, to be honest, no offense to the chat, but they'll get you guys too. They'll just put simple political messages in the movies, and you'll be like, whoa, I can't believe that. Then they'll have you. They'll have their money. That's when the youth turns over, I think. But let's continue.
It seems to be just highlighting the harm of greedy carnival barker con men. Now, you could think that making an entire plot around television villainously telling every American to desire things they don't...
Hey, Uncle Drew, wasn't there a time period where it was like Batman Begins, V for Vendetta, Dark Knight, I guess you could throw the Matrix in there, Black Swan, Cloud Atlas, like it's just Inception, hitter after hitter after hitter after hitter. The Wrestler, like there's a small section from like the early 2000s to like 2013, 14. This section of high art films that are also major award winners and also major. They earn a lot of money, right? What's it called, like box office. There's a whole fucking time period of that. Those movies are gone. They're not there anymore. Now it's simpleton shit. That, yeah. It's Avengers, Marvel Universe. Not saying the movies are horrible. It's just, I can tell these are for fun. As opposed to these movies where it's like, I'm trying to change your life with my film. Some frustrated writer in a room writing shit down like I'm trying to change everyone's lives. I hope they watch this. I hope they get it. But, anyways, here we go.
need could be a beautiful attack on our capitalist system. Basically, every advertisement you see, and we see thousands a week if you count digital ads, but everyone is telling you to want something. This fills us with desires and fear and worries and needs, and about 99% of it is not stuff we truly need or should truly fear that much. So, in a different film, if this were a completely different film, you might think, this is great. This film is telling people about the harms of advertising and for-profit control of our desires. It's actually pointing out how insidious advertising is.
See, that's the thing. If they did make that an emphasis, like, he might judge this as a good movie. And I'm like, fuck. I don't know about that, man. That's I don't know. For me, as a guy who loves film, it's like, that's a problem to me. Film and TV. Thought it was both together. Yeah, you might as well add music to it, too. Why not?
But that would only be in a different film. This film makes it quite clear that it is not critiquing a vapid consumerist lifestyle. In fact, it basically says that empty, soulless consumerism is the way to be cool, i.e. loved. Diana, who is Wonder Woman's alter ego when she isn't dressed in vinyl and somehow using a truth lasso to fly through the clouds. Yes, that happens.
She's fired, by the way.
Through the clouds, which makes as much sense as using a battle axe to drive somewhere. Anyway, Diana is the coolest and hottest person in any room, in every room, and the hottest dressed. They make it aggressively clear. She has the hot clothing, the perfect lipstick, the lush hair with the utmost shine and bounce. We're even shown that apparently she even sleeps with perfect hair and makeup. Hashtag woke up like this. The other main woman, played by Kristen Wiig, is portrayed as uncool and a complete loser, just utterly loser-tastic, because she doesn't dress hot and doesn't know how to wear heels. I'm not kidding. The failure to wear heels appropriately is a major plot point. Wonder Woman's lover, Chris Pine, played by Chris Pine, also...
Real quick. When exactly do you think we were expected to root for the oppressed and root against the rich? And I think you're making shit up in your head again. Anyways, here we go.
Has to dress cool to be taken seriously. Kristen Wiig then uses the magic wishing dongle to be cool like Diana, and she suddenly starts dressing hot, takes off her stupid glasses, and wears heels appropriately, which is when men and women finally start noticing her, laughing at her jokes, and caring that she exists. And yes, you probably remember this plot from...
Yeah, cheesy, corny 80s motif, right? You can even say early 90s, right? The nerd girl who takes her glasses off and takes her glasses off and puts makeup on. Oh, she's hot. No one noticed this whole time. Anyways. There we go.
Caring that she exists. And yes, you probably remember this plot from every fucking 80s and 90s movie.
I just dropped my tablet. Oh my god. You notice this theme in every 80s and 90s movie? It's like, huh, so what were they going for? I already said it. Anyways.
Including the 1980s Superman, where he's a fucking loser until he takes off his stupid glasses, right? No one gives a shit about Clark Kent. In the 1980s Superman, utter loser, stumbles through the office, people ignore him or make fun of him. That is his entire life until he takes stupid glasses off.
It's almost like they were trying to just make it like an 80s style movie. Anyways.
And then I remember when I was a kid, Love Potion #9 was another one. When Sandra Bullock is ugly and stupid and ignored and mocked. And then, because she's wearing glasses and she has frizzy hair. But then she drinks the potion, which instantly makes her lose the glasses and her hair gains the much sought after shine and bounce. Honestly, how many movies How many movies does stupid, unfettered capitalist society need to get everyone to take off those dweeby glasses and put some shit in their hair?
You should be asking for more from a film, Lee Camp. It's capitalistic, blah, blah, blah. You could do better, man. You're an artist, too. You could do better. I hope all his comedy isn't strictly political based. I hope he has like a George Carlin, like, we all fart. Let's make fun of farting. Or, you know. Or even say something deeper, like a Bill Hicks. It's all just a ride, folks. I point out the political things in life because there's a deeper point here. Anyways, it's almost come to the point where the poor and oppressed are objectively good and the rich and powerful are objectively evil. How did they flip morality on us? Well, you could look at Jimmy Dore if you want an answer to that. And it's kind of obvious why normies do such a thing, to why their moral scale is based on circumstance. All right? It's like, oh, you never punch down, you always punch up. Who's the rich guy or the corporation or whoever who's above me? It's okay to punch up against them. But if someone's starving on the street, you can't punch down against them. That's like a normie thing to do. I figured that would be obvious, right? Unless you're like Opie and Anthony or Patrice O'Neal or whatever, where they punch whoever's close to them. Whoever's around them, they punch. If you're poor, they're going to punch you. If you're super rich, they're going to punch you. Like, that's probably more of the comedy or style of art you would like, I'm guessing. All right, HS Mac put a link down. Let me just have it open on this side so I don't lose it. Ah, I've seen this movie. Even this movie from 2011, they tried. Do you know that movie, James? The Justin Timberlake movie, In Time?
I remember hearing
to where they have like a wristwatch or something that says...
It determines how long you live.
Yeah. And the higher you are up in society, the more time you have and all that. Even that, they tried at least. Where do you see that anymore? Please, someone name a movie for me recently. That's not fair. Tenet doesn't count because it's from Nolan, who's from that era.
You ran away.
and technically, it's a box office flop. Technically,
You're running away.
Because of the virus and shit. But let's continue.
You're running pretty fast.
We've been doing this for fucking decades.
I'm right. You're
Really,
wrong.
really, if aliens came here right now and all they knew was from watching movies,
It doesn't.
They would assume that the main problem with humanity was frizzy hair and clunky frames for our specs. Not that we're killing the fucking planet by doing things like buying new clothes every 8 seconds and pouring loads of fucking chemicals from our hair products into the rivers and oceans and atmosphere. No, none of that's an issue. Just that our curls aren't holding together appropriately. So the clear message, especially for young...
This is so easy. It's not even judging the artwork, man. Take the world for what it is and then go with that. Then if you want to bring up the actual people, you can shit on those guys, right? Like, watch this. Instead of saying, Batman's a billionaire, how come he's not helping the poor in the city? Huh? He's a capitalist imperialist or whatever the fuck. Instead of doing that, how come I can't say, hey, Nolan, how much money you made on this movie? Yeah, what are you doing with it? Oh, my God. There's your political angle right there, the actual people making the film. But if we're looking at the artwork, judge it, I don't know, judge it as art. I would say. Gattaca. I've seen that movie with Ethan Hawke and a Kill Bill chick, Uma Thurman. Let's continue. Once again, that's a better movie than basically all these new movies that are out there. Even the ones that are like, look at the, check this out. The movies that I want to say that the people have been more politically critical of, films like this or The Dark Knight or any of them. The ones that do try to do the social messaging type shit, they end up being garbage. Like, they end up being whack, man. If you ask me. So, like, a movie like Gattaca is probably better than, I don't know, like the new Watchmen series, where there's a lot of social shit in there. A lot of strictly social type things happening there. Not completely, but most of it. And it's like, so when they do the social messaging, like, it's trash art. When it's just strictly social commentary, it's trash art, if you ask me. Let's continue.
Young people, young girls and tweens, is learn to fucking dress hot or nobody will like you. I mean, that message isn't even subtle in this film.
Or it's an 80s trope. Because it's a movie based in the 80s and trying to make it an 80s film. Be hot or you won't be liked. I don't think that was the message in Wonder Woman 84.
Couldn't be.
I doubt it. I think they were just copying 80s style film, 80s style pop culture. Like Stranger Things. Fuck. Anyways.
They basically remade a movie from the 1980s with many of the same trash consumerist principles as the 1980s. Yeah. A lot of popular movies from the 80s had wealth and consumerism and being cool as the whole goal of the film. For example, in Back to the Future, Marty, the first one, just wants his family, and by the way, I love Back to the Future, don't get me wrong, but his goal is he wants his family to be cool and he wants to have money. That's kind of what he's wishing for at the beginning.
Why'd you read that as just some normie thing?
What about the beginning of the movie? Who came and killed them? Do you remember? Well,
Back to the Future? I don't fucking remember that movie. It's a kiddie popcorny movie.
Yeah, that beginning of that was not kiddie. That was like what? Who gave you nuclear what? Who came and like shot you up? Who? You don't remember that?
Was it Russians or Biff or some shit?
Biff didn't come with a fucking AK. Blast that dude to hell.
Or was that interesting thing where they say like, what's his name, like invented rock and roll, but he doesn't get credit for it. It's like, go Johnny, go.
Chuck Berry?
Yeah. But then it's like, oh, Marty stole it from. It's like there's that little thing there, which is fucking funny. Now, what was his name? Calvin Klein or something? It's Back to the Future, Star Wars, Indiana Jones. These are all similar type movies to me as far as where they're going. Oh, The Mummy. It's like action adventure type thing. But Lee's okay with that one. But if it's someone copying that in a modern time, it's imperialistic consumerism.
That night, Marty meets his eccentric scientist friend Emmett Doc Brown in the Twin Pines Mall parking lot. Doc unveils a time machine built from a modified DeLorean powered by plutonium he swindled from Libyan terrorists.
Damn, Lee better go watch that movie again.
And guess what happened? You were given the impression that Doc Brown was killed by them while they were driving. They just shot him. I'm like, what? 80s.
Oh, damn, Lee.
It's the 80s.
Yeah.
Libyan terrorists. Where did they get that from?
Let's continue.
Propaganda.
The point about Bruce Wayne not sharing his wealth was brought up in The Dark Knight, where the orphanage was funded with Wayne Industry profits. There were no profits. And there were no profits. Oh, you mean Dark Knight Rises? When he dies and they turn his mansion into an orphanage? Right? I think that's what you're talking about.
What's his point?
Oh, by the way, what's up, you and Owen? Were you here this whole time? I didn't even see you. You hidden fuck.
You hidden.
Stop hiding, you fuck. Well, you and Owen, you just ruined some Batman haters. You ruined their good time. They thought they had one there, but I guess you debunked that. Some shit I wouldn't even care to argue about.
Well,
The social standards of Bruce Wayne. Like, who?
This reminds me of the whole
Bruce Wayne. Who's Bruce Wayne?
Crime
He's a made-up character. In this, huh?
The crime statistic thing. It's like, I don't want to argue that, but if we do, it turns out you're wrong. With the whole race and genetics thing.
Oh, you and Owen lurking. You lurking fuck.
It's called
You fucking lurker. All right.
Stalker. Stalker man.
All right, let's play more. What I really want to get to is how we fix this movie. How could we actually fix this thing? And James, you haven't watched it, right?
I don't need to.
I can give you the premise stuff to where it's like you can see where you can take these little separated parts and Play-Doh them into something like legit.
For me to like give an honest review, I'd have to obviously watch it. But if someone could just tell me the plot, I could go, "Oh, that's kind of garbage."
I'm gonna give you the elements that are in the film, towards like, oh, you can see someone could do some shit with this.
You could do anything in the superhero genre. You could. Even that Captain Marvel shit, whatever the fuck his name is, the Lightning Bolt. What was his name? Not Captain
Shazam?
Marvel. Shazam, my bad, not Captain Marvel. Shazam.
What
It's
a
like, you know what you know what I could have done with that.
Dude, they made the kid part dark, and they made the
adult fucking
derpy corn.
derpy.
I'm gonna dab. Watch me dab.
Cultural references and pop culture references and not any jokes.
It's like, how come when you were a kid you weren't being like a kid like that? I got superpowers. Let's buy beer. I thought you were a dark, like, orphan kid who like came from like shitty back, like all that shit. Like, oh fuck.
Like, what happened?
Like, fuck. I've eaten shit in my life, so I'm gonna use that as like, I don't want anyone else to go through shit like that either. So I'm gonna do my best to fix the world type thing. Nope. Fuck that.
Let's get beer. What are those?
Yeah. Watching Dark Knight these days, I side a lot more with the Joker.
You're an idiot.
That makes sense, though. Look at it. That makes sense. That is essentially what? The black pill? I think that's what they call it.
This isn't saying that he's a hero.
They call it the black
it?
pill.
If that's what he's saying, that he's the hero. I'm like, oh, you're an idiot. Now, if he's saying, like, oh, I can see
I'm saying, like, oh, this dude, I think what he's saying is, like, oh, this guy makes some good points.
Well, never mind then, but I can't say I side with him. I can't say that.
Me neither.
It's more of like a, does he have a point here?
He's an apologist for capitalism?
Oh, what?
Alex Jones would have exposed Batman if he was real.
Yeah,
you know nothing of the InfoWars.
Oh, good job.
Yeah.
You ever see
Nothing
the
of the
audio recording
InfoWars.
With subtitles, what Bin Laden says and shit?
Say that again?
Audio, or no, it's a videotape, yeah.
Of actual Bin Laden
Yeah,
with
he's like saying shit in his subtitles.
Yeah.
And he says some shit about the U.S. military in Israel. And it's like, now if this is real, it's like this, you know, and he's giving like specific, you know, examples of shit that's happened. It's like, is there any like truth to this?
Yeah.
And it's like, you know what? You see how I don't say, you know, I'm kind of.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna join Al Qaeda now.
Well, it's
and,
like, I'm just saying. You see it.
I'm enjoying
the. He might bring up a point. What's happened? Doesn't mean like what did he say? The comment. What did he say? I'm with the what?
All right. He made it seem. All right. I'll read the exact word for word. I'll read the exact word. Watching Dark Knight these days, I side a lot more with the Joker.
Yeah, no, I can't. You know, looking back more of the Middle Eastern conflict, you know, I side a lot more with Bin Laden these days, you know. I can say the same thing about Gaddafi.
Yes.
So, yeah, what has he done?
Or Putin with the Russiagate, all that shit.
No, you could make more of a case with, what's his name, with Gaddafi, because the specific shit he said about foreign policy and then the whole thing about, allegedly, the pharmaceutical companies and...
Actually, Trump might be the biggest example of this. Just not from what he's done, but just some words being said out loud, to where it's like, we're not so evil. We're not so great, right? What did he say to Bill O'Reilly?
Trust me, this is worse.
It's like...
This is much worse. The shit I just said. Yeah. I get what you're saying, but, you know, it's that moment, but imagine someone actually, like, giving, like, details. And I mean, if the subtitles were correct from what I read, like, Vagabond shows it once in a while, and I looked it up, and I'm like, what the fuck?
I think the best DC superhero movie is in the Injustice fighting games. Haven't played them.
No.
Is that like... No, wait. That's like The Boys, right?
I guess.
To where they're like assholes.
Kind of, yeah. It's like, you know... And you know what? I'm pretty sure it's...
It's Red Kryptonite.
It's not. Wait, you said DC movies?
Best DC superhero movies are... As he's talking about the storyline in the Injustice video games. I don't know them, so... I don't know them. I can't even comment.
See, I don't know the full storyline.
Batman would be on that Clinton
seen,
shit.
like,
Shut up.
clips, you know what I mean?
Fucking
I've seen
haters.
Where people make a compilation of them and put them out there. And it's like, I'd rather watch that in Aquaman. You know what I mean? So.
And the difference between Tony Stark and Bruce Wayne would be... Question mark. If we're going by the movies, there's a fucking Grand Canyon in between those motherfreakers. But if we're going with... I don't know what else to judge it on. I only know the movies, really.
Oh, you know, I could even make like the shallow criticism of... Wait, Tony, wait. Bucky, he was mind controlled. I don't care. It's like, all right, you're no longer Iron Man. You know, this dude was already supposed to have his redemption moment. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where he found out his company, or he was like just totally apathetic to the fact that his company was selling weapons to the fucking military. And then he found out firsthand what that does, even though it's on a shallow level, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he comes back and he sits down on the ground like a cool dude. He's like, everybody, listen, sit down. Come on. I'm done. We're done. What? It's like, yeah, that was supposed to be somewhat of his redemption moment to help humanity, what have you, right? But no.
Yeah, I've seen the first one.
Huh?
I've seen the first one.
Yeah. Threw it all away to, you know, I don't care. I don't care Bucky didn't knowingly kill my parents or my dad, whatever the fuck it was.
That's Civil War.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, goodbye. That ruined the movie for me. But here's the thing, I was somewhat entertained.
But you see, Ant-Man, he grew to like super giant. He became Giant Man. Did you see that?
I'm not watching it. And here's the thing, I don't hate the actor Paul Rudd, you know. I'm just saying it's the story alone. It's just
Clueless. Actually, not like Paul Rudd.
see what did I just say? See, I said Paul Rudd is cool. He's cool.
Oh, Beth, you're about to get wrecked right now.
Really? Why?
It says DC movies suck, Dick, compared to the Marvel movies in the past 20 years. Let's see, it's 2021 now, so 2001 and on with DC. One DC movie wrecks the entire Marvel roster
Ready?
of all time. Any Marvel movie.
We're gonna name some right now. Ready?
It's not even close.
Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man trilogy, not one, matches Batman Begins.
No, not even close.
No.
Oh, V for Vendetta? That's DC too.
Yeah. Is it?
Yeah, it is.
Really?
It's DC Comics.
I don't know if Dark Horse is a separate thing. I'm not fucking sure.
Vertigo would be the...
Oh, maybe I'm bugging them.
I think that's the alternate.
Okay, yeah.
But not even close.
No.
Road to Perdition. That's DC too.
Really? No idea.
Tom Hanks in it, and that's DC.
Okay.
That wrecks every Marvel movie. Like I said, V for Vendetta, the Dark Knight trilogy, DC movies.
What's it, Andrew Garfield, right? His Spider-Man movies? No?
No, they're not coming
Are you
close.
sure?
Your best chance is Captain America's Winter Soldier. Best chance from Marvel. Otherwise, they have nothing.
Really?
They don't have anything. Like even that movie doesn't come close to any of these movies.
All the Captain America movies, I think. I saw the Winter Soldier. No, my bad. Winter Soldier, Infinity War. What was that other one? We saw two of them in the theaters, right? As far as the Avengers ones, right?
We saw Black Panther.
We saw Black Panther.
And we saw Infinity War.
Yeah.
Not even close.
Yeah, I was honestly disappointed.
In fact, there's only one scene in Marvel films where I'm like, this might make it in these DC movies, and that's Captain America jumping on the fucking grenade. That's it. Where it's like he's this skinny fucking yeah. He's that guy, but he's like, I have the heart of a hero.
So essentially the runt of the litter.
Yeah, but I have the heart of a hero, so I'm gonna do this act. That's about it. That's it. Nope.
You're not disappointed I got.
There's nothing else comparing.
The Black Panther trailer where they showed the fucking tree of like of his ancestors or past kings. I'm like, oh, they're gonna say something. Nope.
Nah. Oh, dude, the commercials had me. Remember that when we tried to review it? We got fucking banned.
That's where I got it from.
We got banned that day, I think, for showing the trailer in the background.
It was like the equivalent of like someone taking your car away, and it note said you violated the rules. I'm like, why?
It's like, oh, you guys can't live review Black Panther because of 20 seconds of a trailer. But yeah, I was telling you before we saw the movie, I'm like, there's some things here. I'm seeing 3 levels of things, right? There's the person, there's the hero, and then there's the king. Take those 3 elements and what you could do with that with the Black Panther character, but they played it safe, which made it trash to me. Not trash, but, mediocre.
Oh, remember I was saying it was a bad movie? This is a bad movie. This is that's me. I'm wrong, but it's not bad. It's mediocre. It's just, as far as what I expect these movies to be.
Yeah.
It's mediocre.
Yes.
It's essentially a guy who hits 350, hits 40 home runs every year, strikes out less than 50 times. Right?
Yeah.
Compared to someone who hits 220, maybe hits 30 home runs a year. Strikes out 200 times.
But leads the league in jersey sales. Leads the world in jersey sales.
Not even. He's close, but you know what gets people going? The bat flips.
The bat.
But look at the home run. Look at the bat flip. Walk off home run. That fucker on a good team.
And then you hear credible MLB players who are just announcers now, who say shit like, man, no one could do it like this guy can. Yeah, right. Meanwhile, he played against fucking Pujols in his prime or something. Doesn't give a shit.
It's unreal.
You just have to say that because you have to say that. Bellinger, no one does this like this.
It's basically someone putting Matt Stairs in the cleanup spot when he was younger.
Oh shit, Dubster Bryan's here. What's up, Dubster?
Boom.
Haven't seen you in dumb long.
Did you figure it out yet?
We're discussing DC movies.
Did you figure it out?
Marvel movies.
The whole Trump thing was a lie.
So yeah, it's not even close. Marvel has nothing, and I don't even want to say Marvel. It's less about Marvel and more about Warner Brothers.
Oh my bad.
Warner Brothers has
even the shows
top-notch shit
the shows
in their catalogs.
From Marvel.
Their show.
Mediocre.
Oh, you mean the Netflix?
I watched the Daredevil shit.
No. Those are.
I watched The Punisher.
But there's cursing. There's violence, James.
You do see, you see tits?
It's rated R.
It is?
Yes.
Those MA right now. Mature audience.
That's what R means nowadays. That's basically what that means.
Yeah, I was so disappointed. That Punisher show should be a tragedy. You know what it was? That should be a tragedy. Straight up.
What do you mean by that? You mean the show should be bad?
No, I didn't say that.
You mean it's like a sad story?
That should be an absolute sad story. Here's the thing. What's the Punisher? He's out there for revenge, right? Here's the thing. You can't make a kid's show about it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Because the fucker's shooting people. He has guns.
Yeah.
They tried to do that in Spider-Man, the 90s cartoon. He has, like, lasers and shit. And...
Punisher just murders people,
you know
right?
what I mean? Remember that? You don't remember that?
No. The Punisher on Spider-Man's cartoon?
Yeah, he showed up in the fucking, like a van, like a black weapon van and shit. And
I used to watch...
You don't remember it? Whatever.
I used to watch that cartoon, but I don't remember that shit.
To find out who that guy is, because when I was little, they made that movie with Thomas Jane in it. Like, this dude just murders people. Yeah. That's it. It should basically be like a redemption story. That's at the end where he figures it out.
Okay. What about pre-MCU?
Pre-MCU.
Now, if you say something like he put Blade in there.
Blade? That's exciting. It's still not as good as It's exciting. I don't say it's a good story.
No, it's not touching those DC.
It's not.
Yeah, like I said, it's mainly because of Warner Brothers. It's not because of DC itself. That's what I think.
DC has put out some trash shit.
Yes.
Nipple Batman.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? People like to do that. The Michael Keaton. What was it? That version of Batman. I'm like, this
you're gonna love this comment, James.
Kind of sucks. I mean, if you're a kid, you know, and all that.
James, you're gonna love this comment from Anthony. It's a baseball one too.
Oh yeah, let's hear it. Oh, please tell me. Go ahead.
Don't say anything until I finish the comment. Because I already know the first couple words are gonna trigger you or some shit. Okay. Here's the first words. Wait, where am I? All right. Mike Trout is the real thing.
No, listen. Go ahead.
He plays like A-Rod played, but better.
Not even close.
And as far as we know, not on roids. Go. Now you can go.
All right, listen, Anthony. Listen. What are you laughing at?
Yes.
Listen. I used to train with the former major league players and minor league players, and I'm telling you, and I'm not saying who told me this. You already know. You know what they told me? They told me these dudes are on specific, drugs, and this is all allegedly shit they heard in the minor leagues before. They told it was rumors and shit, but they told me, right? Two different guys. One guy, if I say this shit, it'll reveal who he is.
Don't do that.
Let's just say very good. Not very good. Good pitcher.
A competent major league pitcher.
Competent, and if he played long enough, he'd be an all-star, and he'd be like a Tim Hudson.
Okay.
If he lasted long enough, and he would have been. Going off what he could do. Other one was a. Now he didn't say this, but he was like, "Yeah, I believe it." Basically, he was. I'm gonna. See, now make it really difficult. He was anywhere from the first and fifth round draft pick for one of the National League teams.
That won't give it away. You're good.
Yeah, no, that's super big. You kidding me?
Yeah.
This is in the past 20 years. Might as well 25. And then the other one is a minor league player that had a short stint in the major leagues for a couple months, I believe. But anyway, they basically said one of them gave me a specific story. The other one just told me how how it's kind of obvious who takes what, but the minor league dude told me that what these guys do, Mike Trout or Bryce Harper, what they basically do is they get medical exemption to use testosterone replacement therapy because they have low testosterone levels. So what they'll do is they'll go to a doctor and say, "Look, my T levels are low." Okay, sure, no problem. What they do is they get medical exemption to use testosterone, synthetic testosterone, and what usually that's a telltale sign of is that, from what I understand, right, that you have prior use of steroid or anabolic abuse, whatever the fuck, right? And to do that, right, since your body is producing now a synthetic form of testosterone, what it has to do now, it forgets how to produce
that
natural.
Your natural
it crashes
system.
it, yeah.
It crashes
and this is what happened to A-Rod too. So what happens is he has to get a synthetic form of it to get his body, like, back into producing it or whatever. At least normal levels. What they'll do is they'll get medical exemption, quote unquote.
A TUE, right?
Yeah.
Therapeutic use exemption.
Yeah. And there's fighters that did this too. There's plenty of athletes that do this shit.
Yes.
NFL might be the worst. NFL might be the worst.
NFL, I really don't think they give that much of a shit about their players taking this or that.
If you see how bad, from what I looked at from what the college football, I'm not a football fan, but you look at like what the college football players allegedly get away with prescription drugs and steroids and shit like that. Even guys that are pre-draft, pre-college,
I've seen the stories of the players who were like, "This will get me in the NFL," and it does. And
absolutely. All you need to do is be an athletic animal, and you get signed.
They get off of it, and they end up kind of sucking for a while until they start building back their natural system, if you will. There's a lot. I've heard of guys.
I'm getting technical with it.
All right, yeah. Go ahead with your story. Go ahead.
Basically, they said Mike Trout takes synthetic testosterone, and he gets away with it. Now, I'm just saying that's just a story I heard. A-Rod it's pretty obvious, I could actually tell some like specific stories about Canseco, like what he said, what A-Rod did. But anyway,
he's still not A-Rod's skill.
Oh no, A-Rod, right? First of all, is Trout a better hitter than A-Rod? No. Okay.
I am a self-proclaimed hitting expert. That's it. I have no credentials.
Look at it for what it is. Now, I obviously always go to like batting average and what kind of hitter is A-Rod? He's obviously a home run hitter, right?
I wouldn't say home run. I say power hitter.
My bad. Well, here's the thing.
Home run is like Adam Dunn. He's a home run. He goes for a home run. Chris Davis.
You meant a poor context. You can see what he does, right? When he was younger, early days in Seattle, what was he doing? He hit like, what was it? 30 to 40 home runs, and all of a sudden it was like 50, high 40s, 50, then 50 again. Then
that's when you take a power hitter and you.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Bonds.
Oh, well, let me just stay with A-Rod because.
All right, go.
Here's the thing: Bonds before the steroids, for it being obvious, is a better hitter than Mike Trout.
100%. Keep going.
I mean, just statistically, I'm even like doing this because there's so many factors that are involved, right?
I'm going mechanically. Yeah.
Oh, mechanically?
100%. Keep going.
Well, I think mechanics are also going to fucking be self-reflected in the stats.
Yes.
See what I'm saying?
Agreed.
I think we should look like batting average.
Depending on mentality. I just want to add this. Depending on if someone's not confident and they're, even though they have great training mechanics.
That's different. You can make a case for some other guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's see. Hitting. I say A-Rod's the better hitter, right?
A-Rod the Trout, right?
Yeah. Defensively at shortstop.
Not even close. A-Rod. Not even close. I've watched Trout many occasions will play center field. I'm like, nope.
How good is Andrew McCutchen in center field?
Am I comparing him to Trout?
No, you're comparing Andrew McCutchen to like the pristine center fielder as far as like the bar you would set at defensive wizard.
Andrew McCutchen is very, very good at center field.
All right.
Now, some of the problems might be physical things as far as like height. That's actually plays a big role. Like, think of Andrew Jones in his prime.
He's not very tall.
Andrew Jones?
He's like 6'1", 2".
What's McCutchen now?
McCutchen's like 5'10".
He looks a lot smaller than Andrew Jones, if you ask me. He looks like a smaller person.
Go ahead.
But as far as, McCutchen with angles and route running and all that shit, yeah, he's pretty fucking good.
Now, ready? No, that's the thing. That's the thing I was going at, right? Take Jim Edmonds, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Another bigger human, yeah.
How competent is he at defense, right? Then there's like, okay, now athleticism has a part to play now because all the diving plays people will see and the web gems and the golden glove dives and shit. It's like, what if he was fast enough to track that down? Okay, now what if he took a better route to track that down? Now there's not so many fucking diving plays and all that shit. But when those have to be made, they'll be made, right?
Yes.
You know what I mean? If we're just saying, I'm saying we have a very solid defensive center fielder. Now we give him the speed and athleticism. So now he can jump over the wall like Trout does. He can jump like pretty fucking high to catch a ball. You know what I mean? But well, what's he compared to? If I put Ichiro in center field, and if I put remember Mike Cameron?
Yes, I
Mike
do.
Cameron? Andrew Jones, Torrey Hunter.
I put Griffey over Trout defensively. I put Griffey over.
Some people argue that he's like one of the top 5 best of all time defensively, center field. Some people say that.
Oh yeah.
So I think it's a little unfair. So I'm thinking just names.
You just said Andrew Jones, so I'm gonna say Griffey too.
Oh, I only said it because you were gonna say it.
Okay.
So.
I put Cameron over him. I put Torrey Hunter over him.
If I put Ichiro in center field,
I put Ichiro 100% over him. Arm alone, put him over him. Center fielders.
Was Bernie Williams good? No, or did that?
He was a smart defender.
Okay, that's different then.
He didn't have the athleticism of these guys. He didn't have the arm of these guys.
Jeter was like a grade above him in athleticism.
But he's smart.
Oh yeah.
That's how he can play.
Let's see.
I'll take Trout over. What's his name on the Yankees with the fucking cannon arm?
Judge?
No, Judge's not a center fielder. He was playing.
I'm saying outfield.
I'm saying center field.
Oh, you mean Aaron Hicks? Absolutely.
Aaron Hicks, yeah.
Absolutely.
I'll put Trout over
way better
him.
Player. Here's the thing: Mike Trout's a better player than Bryce Harper, hands down.
Yes.
It's not even a question.
Yes.
I'm not saying Mike Trout ain't good, but you can't say he's better than A-Rod. Fuck out of here.
Fuck
out of here.
That's a silly comparison.
Stop it.
That's a silly comparison.
Like, listen. If I had a team from the '90s in the 2000s up till now, Mike Trout would not be on it.
Like an all-star team.
No, he wouldn't.
No.
He just wouldn't.
There's too many out.
There's too many.
There's too many.
It's ridiculous. He wouldn't be a reserve. Ready? In left field, you got Barry Bonds and Manny Ramirez. You understand what I'm saying here?
I might put Rick Ankiel over Trout defensively, just from the arm alone. His arm stops people from running to getting extra bases and shit. That's so devastating that to me that puts him over Trout.
All I'm saying is I don't know. Well, I could say what's his name from the fucking Pirates. Remember? Played on the Royals and he retired. This motherfucker had a cannon. Don't remember him?
Oh, Raul Mondesi?
No, not Mondesi.
That's Royals and Pirates.
Your bare hands, yeah. I know who you're talking about. Not him. He played on the Giants too, Mondesi, yeah. Right? Or the Cubs? I know Mondesi played on the Cubs.
He might have been on the Cubs too.
Whatever. Fuck. Smaller dude too. Hispanic dude.
For the Pirates and the Royals?
I'm pretty sure he ended his career on the Royals. It was right 2009. Whatever. The point is, I don't want to just arm alone because I think the routes and like defensive IQ and shit like that should be taken in consideration too. You know what I'm saying? Because Mike Trout doesn't have a bad arm. It's just look how he throws. That's the problem. That dude's 6'1", 240.
It doesn't. To me, it doesn't pop out of his fucking arm.
No,
like an Ichiro.
You know what reminds me?
Ichiro looks like a fucking cannon. Like a cannon launching a baseball.
A laser, you know why? Because you see how cannons will do this? The cannonball will dive down.
It right.
Looks like
laser might be a better word.
The ball.
Yeah.
If the glove wasn't there, the ball would still be going straight.
All right, let me say
That's
this.
the illusion of it.
Ankiel's like a cannon, but he's just throwing from 800 feet away. It does drop, but it's from like center field fence to whatever base.
Well, that's like Hicks, you know.
That's like Hicks is kind of like that. Puig was like that.
Oh, but like Judge though, he's like.
Judge is a laser.
Like what?
Aaron Judge he's unreal to me.
I've never seen that, and it looks like with no effort. Ichiro's like I'm winding up.
Ichiro's the same thing. Ichiro's the same thing as Judge without, but he looks like he's trying to do it.
Oh, he has to.
Judge looks like no effort, and he's throwing lasers.
Yeah. It's like as a smaller dude, I would have to move faster than you to peak forces and shit like that, and I'd have to be quicker with certain movements.
All right, we got to move on to Connor.
No, we don't.
I'm getting so lost.
A-Rod is another class above Mike Trout. Stop it.
Yeah, it's.
Stop.
Propaganda says, tell James that he is a missed asset to the cast. It's like Tim Pool without a grift. It's just not the same content.
Who is this?
Your lover, Propaganda. Guys, I'm sorry if I missed all these comments. I've been arguing about baseball for some reason.
Mike Trout.
This video got stopped, halted in its tracks. Make sure I didn't roll through these.
You know, I'm sorry. It's just not even. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I am also a self-proclaimed arsonist, like Prodigy. I'm a fire starter.
Remember when John was trying to say, they don't know. What's his fucking
A-Rod's was fun to fucking watch, man. He was fun to watch.
I started watching late, right? But in 2009, that dude was a god.
It's fun to watch,
Every time
man.
they needed that guy, home run. It was always like after the 6th inning, it's like, oh, he's gonna be clutching this guy and this guy and this guy.
My dad would try to get me to imitate A-Rod because of just how cool he looked swinging.
Well, first of all, like
he didn't know the mechanics. He just that looks
thing,
correct.
What's that dude from the Dodgers? The left-handed first baseman.
Left-handed first baseman. Bellinger?
Yeah.
He's an outfielder.
Oh, is he? I thought he was a first baseman.
Nah, he was playing like center, and he's most recent playoffs.
Like, he's one of the best.
Bellinger,
yeah, okay,
outfielder.
Bellinger. It's like
he might have played first a little bit.
It's like that dude does not hold a candle with the Pujols.
That's not even close.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Make a real comparison.
Like, do you see?
Compare him to like Todd Helton or something. Don't compare him to Pujols.
I could argue that Helton's a way better hitter.
Yes, he is.
Like,
but don't. I'm just saying, just mechanically, the way it looks.
No.
Without digging into the details of the mechanics.
The quality of a player. You know what I mean?
Fair enough. No, he's not close to Helton.
The
efficiency,
the I'm making here?
consistency, efficiency. Nah, not even fucking close.
This reminds me of if Josh Hamilton was healthy. People would be saying like what I just heard about Trout, like, oh, he's better. It's like, no.
Even he has a better.
He's a true freak. He's a freak. Well, he was. Like, oh my god. But no, Trout's a beast. I'm not saying he ain't a beast. I'm just saying he ain't better than the guy that was supposed to be possibly the greatest ever player.
Yeah.
I can do literally everything player.
Yeah.
And that was supposed to be Griffey, but
it ended up being Bonds. An unfair Barry Bonds. All right. It's based on the pitches they got. It's been revealed.
Okay, ready?
It's been revealed that Bonds and Sosa and McGuire got good pitches on orders of the league. That's the theory.
Is that why Bonds got walked like 1,000 times and no one wanted to face him? And by the way, you're ready?
That's an interesting conspiracy theory, though.
No, I'm not saying any conspiracy, but here's the thing, right? Look at the quality of pitching, right? The quality of pitching today. More dudes are throwing harder than ever, right? There's arguably more focus on that, and there obviously is because the average fastball is way higher than ever used to be. But the guys who were prevalent, or if
that's
not
100%
superstars back then, Kurt Schilling, Pedro Martinez,
that's
Randy
100%.
Johnson,
Yeah.
Kevin Brown. I could even throw. I don't want to say Jake Peavy. That's like in the middle, but
he had a fucking cannon too.
Yeah, but he's like 2004.
Oh, you're saying the cutoff date? Okay.
Roger Clemens was 95, 96. It eventually went down to 93, 94. Topped out 95. Who's other better ones? Oh, fucking Smoltz, Greg Maddux, fucking Tom Glavine. All I'm saying is look at the quality of pitchers those guys are. Like, not just statistically, but what they're able to do, right? Now compare it to guys today.
Here's your bet. All right, here's your thing.
I can go in depth there, too. It's like some of these dudes, like, first with the walks, like, are you kidding me?
Here's your litmus test.
Go ahead.
Bartolo Colon. Did he not play in both eras? Essentially.
Yeah.
And what did he have?
He had a Cy Young Award.
Oh, but what did he have? 4-seam, 2-seam. He'll have a change up, something that'll curve.
He changed.
That'll curve here or there.
He threw like 98 when he was young.
Yeah, I know. But that, like, okay, that's him when he's like throwing harder than everyone else, right? Essentially, he's like in the territory.
He's in the 1%ers. Yeah.
Yes. And then he gets older, doesn't throw as hard.
No, he got fatter.
And what's he doing? Fastball, 2 seams, A lot of a lot of fucking two
Well,
seams.
when he won that Cy Young, he was like 94, 95, and then it started going away.
Forget the Cy Young. I'm talking about
I'm talking about the time.
Like Mets.
This is 95.
Yeah.
I mean 2005. When he disappeared for a while and he came back, right? When he came back with the Yankees, low 90s. Low 90s, and that's
yeah, he was still successful.
He was very successful, yeah. So it's like, now here's the thing.
Okay, let's take Prime Pedro and put him in today's game.
Percentage-wise, he threw more fastballs than breaking balls. What does that tell you?
Yes, he did.
Guess what? You could let that guy, if you let him pitch long enough, he pitched 200 innings every.
I'm not sure modern hitters can handle legit movement on certain pitches. I think they're looking for one pitch for majority of their at bat until they get maybe 2 strikes.
All I'm saying is, look.
And then they get
Ready?
Good.
Even back then, right? Like the best, guys who were considered to be like the best over like an era.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not trying to shit on guys today. You know, 'cause I like Max Scherzer. You know, I liked Verlander until I found that out. Doesn't mean he ain't like an animal. You know what I mean? It's like, he cheated, but you know.
Oh, he's nasty, 100%.
Absolutely, yeah. But you see what I'm saying, though? It's like, I still have Pedro. I would still have Roger Clemens over a lot of dudes, you know. I'd absolutely have Kurt Schilling, Randy Johnson. Like, that's freaky. The way they're able to just, like, and Rivera.
That split finger was like the thing in that little time period.
Yeah.
Clemens, Schilling, you can throw, what's his name, the closer? Eric
Gagne?
Yes. I believe, yes. It was a variation of this. That was like Smoltz. Smoltz when he was closing.
Yeah.
That was like the pitch because it was,
It's early 2000s, yeah.
it's like, oh, they're throwing it so hard, but it just falls.
Yeah.
That was the pitch in that
I'm just
time
saying,
period.
like, as far as quality.
I think that would dominate today. I think that would 100% dominate.
Look at Garrett Cole.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he ain't good. All I'm saying is, it's like, where does... Now, he's considered, like, one of the best, like, top 5 pitchers right now. People say it's him and Max Scherzer and, in no order, DeGrom, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's, you know... people probably would have said Verlander, too. See, I don't... You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to remember the rest of these guys, but... I don't watch it as consistently as I used to, but whenever I look, and I'm like, no.
Well, yeah.
Just being honest. I mean, like, let's see. Now, I always, like, give credit where, like, oh, this dude dominated an era, you know what I mean? But, like, a lot of those dudes from, like, the 50s and 60s, they don't make my all-time, like, team. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, can you play today? Could this dude play today?
Some of those guys had the velocities to hang
absolutely.
around.
Like Bob Gibson.
Bob Gibson, yeah.
That dude's an athlete. What's his name? Obviously,
Koufax.
Like, oh yeah, Koufax. But here's the thing. It's like look at Nolan Ryan. I do not have him like top 5.
Nolan Ryan?
Absolutely not. No.
I mean,
You know what that dude
I would have
is?
to.
That dude's a freak for
to
his
be honest-
his longevity and how you know that for his like knack to. Here's the thing. Don't be like fooled by the strikeouts. It's you got to pitch a fuck ton of innings, and then there's a strikeout ratio to consider, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look at guys today like Kershaw, who just all of a sudden just jumped up to 300 strikeouts. Like, how the fuck did he do that? Because years before, like 5 years before, and you look at the track record and shit. It's like, how are you striking more people out? People are saying, oh, it's a slider. You know what I mean? Well, is it the quality of hitters? Let's watch.
Okay.
The quality of hitting, the skill has dipped. Yeah, athleticism has gone through the fucking roof, arguably. You know what I mean? But even back then, you could look at the guys who were one of the best, like Griffey. He's a 1%er. As far as athleticism. Then there's guys who are 1%ers of 1%ers.
Pitching would be hard for me to put a handle on. Hitting I can do in my fucking sleep.
No.
As far as
Here's the
top
thing.
whatever
all you gotta
hitters
do
or
now,
whatever.
It's easy for you because all you got easier for me.
Pitching's
to be honest.
different.
It's
Pitching's
easier
different
for
from it.
you than me. You know why? Because all you have to do is look at what pitches are being thrown, who's throwing them, and then you look at the track record as far as their career. Then I look at guys today. Some of these dudes don't make it past, like, now, there's a lot of dudes, but I mean, like, the top names. I see these guys, like, top names. Some of these dudes fucking get taken out in the 6th inning.
Oh, yeah.
And their pitch count's fucking way up.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, dude, like, what? And these dudes, if these guys were able to pitch 210 innings, they'd walk over. Some of these dudes would walk over 100 batters. Why is that? I see some of these dudes rely on their fastball alone because looks like they don't have any secondary pitches. They don't know how to pitch. That's
also, a lot of it is guys going for strikeouts.
It's like, look.
You can hear me yelling about it when I'm watching the Braves and the play. Like, you don't need it. Like, I don't know. It's like throw for like Melanson.
Mark Melanson,
our closer. Yeah. Like he's pitching the contact, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh, I'm trying to get you to break your bat or hit a dribbler somewhere. A lot of these guys are like, it's not a win unless I get 10 strikeouts today, or whatever the fuck.
I would rather have David Robertson be my closer than Chapman. Just being honest. Do you see the problem?
Extreme forever, Mona.
People dick ride that guy so hard. Roll as Chapman.
Yeah.
That dude looked like he just learned how to throw a slider. Unreal.
I felt good.
Unreal.
I felt good predicting that one slider, but then they ended up being cheaters. Went out two base, smacked the shit out of that fucking slider.
Listen, that was frisbee.
Yeah.
He
throws floaters.
Here's the thing.
He throws floaters, man.
That dude is capable of throwing a nasty slider. He could do it. He just doesn't know how. So guess what? When he does it, it doesn't count. That's a random moment.
All right, let me read this.
I don't mean to go on and on. It's just annoying.
You can see for yourself the pitches they got when, for instance, the score was not close or when there were no runners on base. It's not a controversy. It's been admitted. Fuck. What's that referring to? I might be late in the comments, man.
It's the pitches. Like, they got pitches to hit. Remember?
Terry Pendleton is probably the best all-around baseball player of the late 20th century. What? Really? That was our hitting coach for a while. I don't think he still is. Definitely not. You know who that is?
Sounds familiar. If it's a coach.
He's a Braves hitting coach for a while. Definitely in like the 2000s.
Pendleton.
I'd never really seen him play, though. Okay, so he's tying it back to his last comment. It's been revealed on Sosa McGuire got good pitches. Oh, you're saying...
Guess what? Mark McGuire isn't a great hitter.
Okay. He's bringing back Sosa, Bonds, and McGuire and saying, you can see for yourself the pitches they got when, for instance, the score was not close or when there were no runners on base. It's not a controversy. It's been admitted. That's what he's referring to.
I'm not saying that wasn't a thing. I'm just saying, like, they're not in my argument really because, like, those dudes would have been gods today. I'm serious. Like, look at it like this. Sosa was a better hitter than Mark McGuire.
Agreed.
But
agreed mechanically, and that might be about it. I think mental approach McGuire wins.
You know why? Because look on the pitches that Sosa struck out and shit like that. Now,
I think McGuire could guess a pitch better than Sosa could.
Probably.
Let's put it that way.
Look at Sosa's approach when he was younger with the White Sox. That's going back. But
I haven't seen that Sosa.
All you got to do is then you look at him when he was early on with the Cubs, when he got a little bit bigger but not too big, and you can go like.
He's still hitting 20, 30 home runs though.
Add a little bit more power, just a little bit more discipline.
Mm-hmm.
That comes with the power, the confidence. Like, oh, I'm gonna get something here now because they have to throw me something or whatever.
Yep.
You know? And then it's like, oh, now you're gonna be perceived as a better hitter. Here's the thing though, that dude, my all-time like 25-year team, he ain't in right field for me.
No.
Do you see the thing I'm saying here?
Good arm. He has a good arm.
Obviously,
he can hit home runs. You're talking about Sosa, right?
Yeah.
Good arm. Could hit obviously hit massive home runs and shit.
Good athlete.
But it's like, I could find a bunch of right fielders I'd take over him.
Mark McGuire is
Ichiro? Yeah, him.
Now reserves
For me,
For
Ichiro.
me, like the team has like if I were to put like 2 guys at every position, Mark McGwire does not make that.
No.
I got.
No.
Let's see, Pujols and who else at first base?
Pujols, Helton.
I was gonna say Helton.
Does Poppy count? David Ortiz?
He's a DH. You got to put him at DH.
Okay.
That's
So we're
that's
adding
an official
DHs
thing
then.
now. Well, here's the thing, because I got Edgar Martinez, then
Yeah,
David Ortiz.
I take Edgar and
And it's like
David Ortiz.
that's it.
I definitely take Helton and obviously Pujols over Mark McGwire.
Here's the thing,
100%.
Ready? As far as current players, right?
Current players, I'd take Joey Votto over Mark McGwire. Current players?
Absolutely, no. He's a better hitter. He's a better overall player. Overall,
100%.
better.
I think YellBRo likes saying Ichiro. I do.
He's a fucking god.
He's a savage.
You should
man.
pray to him. You should pray that
He is a baseball savage.
Uh,
All right, last baseball talk.
Well,
'Cause I got a political question
no, you
next.
don't. No, it's baseball now. Listen,
I didn't even finish Lee Camp's video, man.
he doesn't deserve. He doesn't deserve
His
it.
professional movie review style,
He
man.
professional.
He knows.
Mediocre comedian, fucking. I'm just kidding. So
I've never seen a stand
you
up
can look
before.
at second base, right?
Mhm.
Guys today, right? I'm not like I like LeMahieu. He's real. I think he's really good. Hitter.
Yeah.
He's even at second base. He's like a third baseman / first
He
base.
is
Put him
utility,
wherever the fuck,
essentially.
right?
I call him
It's
utility.
like I would take the only guys I can remember from the past, like from like 2005 and onward for like second base, where I think they're like really really good is what's his name, Pedroia and Cano. And then it's like
From this little time period.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I can go say Alomar from the 90s.
Oh, if you go back further, yeah, I was gonna say Alomar. I was gonna say Edgar Alfonso.
Yeah.
Remember what's his name?
Do you like Knobloch? I don't like
Remember what the fuck's was his name?
he's not there.
Brett.
Brett what?
The Mariners. Remember? Are you second baseman, right?
Oh, Brett Boone?
Yeah, that dude was hitting bombs, bro. He was hitting fucking bombs.
Well, do you see what I'm saying though? That
What's
guy
his
today,
name? Jeff Kent.
That guy today,
Yeah.
they'd be calling him they'd be calling him an MVP.
Oh my God, he'd be a god.
Jeff Kent would be a fucking MVP candidate too. No, look, what I mean is these guys would be close. Do you see the problem?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like fuck. It would not be close. It would not be close if Tony Gwynn at like
Yeah.
Get-
As a hitter,
and when he started hitting for more power,
they would have threw him at DH, and he would have put up ungodly hitting numbers.
oh, he would. I think
Be like,
he would-
oh, you don't have to play the field
This
now.
dude-
He'd be like, really?
that dude would like. I think he'd embarrass people today.
He might
I'm
hit
just saying.
380
I was
consistently.
I was gonna say 4. You know why?
360 to 380 consistently.
Here's the
He
thing.
might do if they put
Like-
him at DH where he doesn't have to play the field. Just chill and hit. Just
A
hit.
lot of dudes get by today
380, bro.
by throwing like really fucking hard, or they can throw like very good breaking balls. But the point is like, well, it's like the closer mentality. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and Tony would be like,
Remember Rob Den? Rob Den.
yeah,
Fastball and what?
slider.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, does that work for 9 innings?
No.
Do you see the problem here?
Yes.
Yeah. Even Randy Johnson threw a right fastball, slider. Then he had a 2-seamer, then a splitter.
Well, some of his stuff was so devastating
Well, here's-
that
well,
he
here's
could
the
have
thing,
been.
though.
He could have just used 2 pitches.
That's
So they got older when he was on
that's
like the Yankees and
ungodly,
shit.
though, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? That doesn't count. That's when his career ended. But even then, though, he was still above competent. You know, I'm an
Yeah.
all-star still. Fucking. But you see what I'm trying to say here?
Yeah.
It's like more dudes are kind of their better athlete skill has diminished.
Okay, let's move on from baseball.
I'm not done yet. Those dudes from the 70s. Those dudes from the 70s. Look at their.
No, wait. The guys who invented the game. Look at these guys.
Oh, listen to me, damn it.
Look at their swing.
Remember those guys
Their
who made
broomsticks.
fun of from the 70s?
Huh?
The guys we made fun of from the 70s, like
Yeah.
what's his name? Keith Hernandez, right?
Yeah.
Give that dude.
Cocaine in baseball.
Oh no, ready? Give that dude
Daryl Strawberry.
100 pounds of muscle
Yeah.
or 50 pounds of muscle. Watch what happens. That's the 90s. That skill.
That's what
level,
happened to Bonds.
He's a better athlete though. Like
No, Bonds had a certain skill level,
Yeah.
and then you enhance his athletic ability or at least his strength. And
here's the thing though, like even before he got like really yoked, that dude is like the Giants.
No, he's one of the all-time greats, regardless of roids or not. But once he took them, it's like, yeah, this is what happens if you take a great player and you fucking give them a Maserati.
Chemical enhancement.
You give him a Lamborghini instead of a fucking Honda Civic. Yeah. It's like, oh, gotcha. Yeah. You have a fucking, what is his name, Jeff Gordon? It's like, oh, you took away his little Honda Civic and you gave him a fucking Lamborghini. Now, this is what happens. That's what happened with Bonds.
For real. It's like, it's the approach I see with hitting, and it's like even the pitching I see. It's like it's sad because some of these dudes are cool, you know what I mean? But a lot of it I see. I made it because I throw hard. That's it. And if I didn't, if I started throwing like my fastball started going away, look what happens. Look at Tim Lincecum.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
All right. Let's move on from baseball. All right, Dubster says, are you happy with the NDAA passing yesterday? Ready for more wars? That's what they voted on. More typical shit to me, if you ask me. Isn't that what's been happening? Hasn't all these NDAAs been passing anyways? These defense budgets? Haven't they all been passing anyways? So it's
just gave a fuck ton of money to Israel.
Hasn't this always been happening though? So it's like
Johnny come lately?
This isn't some like, oh my god, you see that? Like,
breaking news, guys.
Yeah, it's been happening.
Did you hear? It's like, where have you been?
Wow, we completely wandered off. I had a whole plan with this Wonder Woman thing.
It was worth it. You're happy. You were
just
more.
One comment from Anthony that just.
You were more fucking interested in the baseball bullshit than the fucking. I don't know that. But.
No, it's equal to me. That's why I moved so fluidly to that topic. Oh, okay.
More fluid. Just. It's true. A-Rod's better than
Anthony might be a younger guy, and he's talking about Trout being over A-Rod.
I didn't get to watch the late 90s home run thing, but I know. I know he's better. Because I studied it.
That's a good one, Liam. That's a good one. Wow. Nihilist lives matter. Or not. Like, whatever. That's a good joke. That's a good one. A Honda Civic would probably be better in NASCAR than a Lambo. Yeah, if it's a fucking sleeper. If it's like a beat up Honda, no. Sorry. Even if the Lambo's like, all right, I have no fucking control over this fucking car, I'll slow down at every turn, it's still gonna dust a fucking Honda Civic.
You can get back to the movie shit.
What? I retort my last request? Who says that?
Retort?
No, not retort. Okay. Fuck. I'll play a little bit of this so I get back into like the actual concepts I guess we were talking about. I'm completely lost from the Wonder Woman conversation right now.
Hitting mechanics.
Not yet. All right, here we go. So a little bit more, and then I'm moving off of this, and we'll move on to some of the other videos that were requested. Here we go.
He fixes the past. His family suddenly has a bunch of money, and he has the cool truck that he always wanted because they wanted, the producers wanted you to know that buying things is happiness. So Wonder Woman does a lot of the same, even while it tries to give the message that greed is bad. So either the writers had no fucking clue what points they were trying to give, or they had no clue that greed and consumerism and buying hot clothes are intertwined. They are not separate things. They are connected. Honestly, even if the here's how to be cool in capitalism weren't the repulsive plot of this film, it's been done through the entire 80s and 90s. Ironically, this movie It's called Wonder Woman 1984, and the only way it would be considered interesting or unique is if it had been made in 1984. Moving on, the evil villain, the Donald Trump con man, is played by Pedro Pascal, ironically making him a Latino Donald.
Which was the one you put down, Matt? Was it? It wasn't the In Time one. Are you talking about this one? You're the one that put down the Critical Drinker one, right? All right, I'll click this one. It might be the same one. Are you sending me more Judge shit? How dare you?
I wonder if he would disagree with him. If he was a real person.
Donald Trump evil villain, which is quite a twist that seems unintentional, other than to make sure that this is not a heavily pure white person movie. Pedro Pascal is a television oil con man, as if that's a thing. He somehow talks people from the TV, talks them into investing in oil that he doesn't actually have. So when he takes control of the wishing dongle, or whatever the fuck that is, he makes it so all of his oil, all of his dry oil wells suddenly have tons of oil. So he immediately becomes wealthy and powerful, but of course he wants more because, don't forget, greed is bad. Let's remember that. But weirdly, there's no actual commentary.
I thought that's what you wanted from a movie, is for them to say greed is bad. To not be some TV televangelist style person selling snake oil.
Miracle water.
Yeah. It's an actual thing, miracle water.
I didn't know it was a thing until you told me.
Nah, I showed you the fucking commercial,
No,
bro.
I didn't know it was a thing until you told me. Then you showed me the commercial.
His face looks like a like a stereotype of a grifter.
Yeah.
Like, are you even your eyebrows? Are those fucking real? Is anything real about this human I'm looking at? Anyways.
On oil being bad. Of course, we now know that fossil fuels we burnt through the 80s, 90s, up till now, they're destroying us. They are killing our future, our planet, our way of life. So hindsight 2020, it would make sense to criticize the burning of fossil fuels in this movie. But alas, this movie is not titled Wonder Woman 2020. So their only critique is of wanting too much oil to be owned by one person. Not the fact.
These are leaps, I think, because they don't fulfill the political message he wants to hear. All right. Maybe I'll stop it there. At least this video.
I'm just trying to you know, it's the truth.
It's like, what do we do with this? I don't know.
Do with what? This?
Like, always putting a political...
I see things through political lens,
Yeah, on all art forms. Like, what? Like, if I showed this guy Black Swan, I'd be like, where's the critique of capitalism here? Where is it? It's like, what? This is about, like, a journeyhood from the hangman to Jesus level. No. There's no talk about oil or...
What movie?
Black Swan.
Oh, yeah.
It's about a journey from childhood to Christhood. What? You mean there's no critique of capitalism in it, right?
You're evangelical, huh? I've beaten you before.
Fuck. I don't know. See, and it gives room for guys like Dubster who say, oil is good. It makes everything you use every day, buddy.
Doesn't make me happy.
It's like... I don't know, at least, but if it's like, hey, man, the message of this movie is blah, 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 they'll be too confused to even bother.
She said that? Oil is good.
Yeah. Morally good or just, you know, something that's... What's the word?
Oil is replaceable, and it can't... as long as the possibility is there, but we find out there's some sort of, like, incentive to keep it around for whatever means by profit.
You're a penis. Propaganda. Fuck you. You're a penis. Call me a penis. Alright. So what would Jordan fix about this movie? I love thinking about shit like this because I'm a secret screenwriter. Secretly, I rewrite every movie I see nowadays. Some movies I leave alone, but these modern movies, I kind of rewrite them in my head as I'm watching them. I mean, the most obvious thing would get rid of the wishing stone thing. That's fucking wow. It's like what's it called? Like a monkey's paw, right?
Yeah.
You make a wish and this happens, but the wish doesn't always work out the way you want it to, and it's oh my god, it's such a bad concept to use, man. Why would you do that? But I could take that and turn it into something, I think. Let's see. Why not make it an observation of your hidden desires rather than your egotistical wishes? Right, in the movie, there's a scene where he's like, "I wish you dropped dead," and the lady drops dead or whatever. Right, instead of just your ego saying something like, "I wish this," "I wish I was a millionaire." Like, what are your actual things that's actually within you that you're repressing from yourself, and the villain is using that against you because you don't observe your own psyche? Why wasn't that like part of this movie? Towards like, you secretly don't like, you're not in love with your wife anymore. You're hiding it from yourself because you want to live in a comfortable lifestyle. But you'd be happier over here, single or with this other person or whatever. See how do you see the darker tone that takes, and how that you can relate that to actual life, rather than someone saying, "I wish for $1 million." It's like, well, it's an ass backwards wish. It's gonna work against you. So when you wish for $1 million, what that means is your dad's gonna die and you're gonna inherit $1 million. See?
What's $1 million, Jordan? Put that back into the economy.
It's like, fuck.
Just like oil. Oil's good.
Wouldn't that touch the audience a little more toward her, like, oh fuck, toward her in the movie theater sitting next to their couple or their future spouse, and yet a movie's telling them like, do you actually like this person? What's going on here? Do you just like the fuck and that's it? Is that enough to marry someone? What's going on here? And it's like, imagine if a movie did that to its audience, which has happened before, whether it's noticed or not. But yeah, I would think that's better than the egotistical wishing thing. What else? Okay, then you have, obviously, when you have a protagonist, right, a hero or a champion character, what you need is a quote-unquote antagonist or some sort of conflict, right? So that's why writing, you would heavily focus on the quote-unquote villains. So the wishing thing, I just whip that up in minutes. How about the cheetah character? What's this? Well, if you're going to make her someone who's like a polar opposite or a tangential character of Wonder Woman, right? I don't know why it'd be a cheetah, though. I don't get that. I don't get why it would be a cheetah. Okay, but I'd still turn the archetype of the character around. I wouldn't use the comic book shit. She's a cat, and Wonder Woman's allergic to cats. It's like, no, not using that.
But the comics. Listen,
How would cheetah work?
She cheats?
No.
Like, do you see what I mean, though? It's like when we're talking about...
That might be something they would write, too.
You see what I'm saying, though? It's like...
She cheats, so she's a cheetah.
It's like, what kind of archetype can you do for Spider-Man? Like,
Yeah.
obviously the hero and all that, but it's like...
They tried to make it, like, not about cats at all in the movie. Like, she becomes cheetah by wishing it, basically. She's like, I want to be an apex predator. I want to be better than Diana or Wonder Woman, whatever her name
what
is.
is she in the movie?
just a nerdy girl who gets in front of the wishing stone and says, I wish I was like that, but
That's
better.
it?
Yeah.
That simple.
Yep.
You serious?
Yep.
Dude, that's so garbage.
She's not even cheated by the end of the movie because everyone takes their wishes back. Because Wonder Woman asked them to through her magic whip, her truth whip. Fuck.
Imagine if it's
terrible.
Like, that's not. I can make a joke of that. It's like it's not even like that. The whip. It's like, oh, she whipped me. Yeah, sure. I'll tell you the truth. Yeah, whip me.
I know, like that's I think that's a beautiful concept. The idea of the whip, like, like you like if it's wrapped around you, you have to tell the truth or whatever.
Or what?
You have to, because it's a magic fucking thing. I like that concept. It's just you have to make it very difficult for that to actually happen. You know what I mean? Like, here's a obstacle. Like, oh, Wonder Woman's like, I'm not here. Like, I don't want to. That's your privacy. I don't want to read your mind. Okay, that's one obstacle. Then there's like, but you're so bad, we have to find the truth from you. You know, sort of like Dark Knight using this sonar shit to find the Joker, right? It's kind of like that. Like, oh, I have no choice but to use this fucking thing. And then even that should be difficult because someone's standing against it. But, yeah. What would Cheetah be? Fuck. Cheetah should represent Diana's Amazonian archetype. The just pure warrior thing. To where all they do is fight and fuck people up. Right? And Cheetah should represent that. To where Diana's trying to be like, she's trying to work the moral grounds of the world she's in. Of like, you can't just beat someone up because you disagree with them. Cheetah's like, fuck that, I'll just fuck them up. Make them agree with me. That animalistic nature of Diana. I did that in 5 minutes. Come on, so it's so easy to do. She's fighting her own animal instinct to one. Someone's like, yeah, but Diana, we want to bomb the world. She's fighting off the instinct to just crack them in half and throw them into the ocean somewhere.
This dude is the cable guy. Look at this.
I'm the best, thank you. No, I'm joking.
Look what time you sent that.
Oh, shit.
What are you doing?
Now, if you say the cable guy, you're going to think Jim Carrey, though.
No, in South Park.
There you go.
I'm on my way. Fucking painting the fucking the shit in the, what do you call it?
If you think oil is evil, stop using it.
If it was neutral, you're fucked.
Yeah. I guess you're talking about Lee Camp. You should come on one of my streams. I've been doing an open Discord call. It's OG as fuck. I was going to make my Discord before the stream started, but I was trying to fix the fucking capture card. It's annoying. Alright, let's see here. I see some chatties. Some chatty chats. Imagine how dangerous that whip would be in BDSM. That's some sexual shit, right?
Dude, I was about to tell you, like, this is like a horrible porn movie. You have to tell me the truth. I'm your stepbrother. I'm sorry, but I'm just looking at statistics. I'm like, no.
I already got this one, Matt. I already got this one. Don't worry, we'll get to it. I started rewatching John Pilger filmography. Shitload of docs, all free on his website. As they should be. That's cool. I watched several of John Pilger's documentaries. They're well made. Even that has an artistic style to it. That I'm worried if Lee Camp would actually understand it. If all he sees is like, oh look, John Pilger brings up this political event rather than like the things that happen in between and how it leads up to it. There's a style to it. It's still, in a way, like artwork. Even though it can be feel kind of gross to describe it as that. But there's still something going on, something to grab attention. Alright, this guy show clips. I'm guessing he does. It's gonna bother me. I can't play this one. Critical Drinker. I can't play this one. Oh, I can play it without the audio, or without the video though. I can try that. Okay, so this is a film guy who gets his rocks off from movies like this, where like it's so bad and everyone watched it, and I'll get 1 million views by talking about like that type of shit. I'm gonna block the images for now until I figure out what to do. I'll just play some of it.
You know when you get proven right about something, but in retrospect, you kind of wish you hadn't? Nah, me neither. Especially now that I've suffered through 2.5 hours of Wonder Woman 1984 and come to the conclusion that this movie is just as bad as I predicted. The warning signs were there right in the first trailer, soaked in overplayed 1980s nostalgia and not much else. It was enough to give me a bad feeling about the film's prospects. See, there it is. Then came the rumors of disastrous test screen.
I'm gonna take a guess and say this guy's mediocre at judging movies, but I'm just gonna guess that he's mediocre. Just my guess.
Screenings followed by hasty reshoots, and if that wasn't bad enough, we were hit by the unspecified virus of unknown origin that transformed our homes into our own personal prisons, except that we had to guard ourselves and provide our own meals. And more importantly, we couldn't go to the movies anymore. As the months dragged on and theaters remained shut, Warner Brothers finally took the decision to shit this movie out onto HBO Max, like some
he said shit.
some kind of dirty secret they were reluctantly forced to admit to. And believe me, I can see.
I bet he loved Wonder Woman 1. These guys are, I don't know, to me they just smell transparent. When a movie's obviously bad, it's a piece of shit, but like they can do that all day. Granted, I love watching them. I love watching videos like that.
What were people saying about the Joker? It's a masterpiece. Everyone else was saying.
I bet this guy calls it a masterpiece.
Really?
I bet he calls Wonder Woman 1 a masterpiece. It's like, oh, you and I don't see the same shit in film, do we? No, probably not. I mean, you're doomed to repeat high school over and over again. Here we go.
Why? Wonder Woman 1984 is a cinematic disaster. It's so bad that it almost makes Justice League look good. It's a long, campy, self-indulgent,
it's not a reference
muddled,
to
confused, and
George
ultimately
Orwell
pointless mess
at all,
that
does it?
achieves absolutely nothing. A movie
Woman
that cost over
1984
$200 million to make,
He's
but
asking.
somehow manages to look
I
cheaper
don't think
and
he
more
saw it.
amateurish than your average comic
See, look
book
at this.
TV.
Look at this part.
Question or is that a command?
No, look at this. You can see. Tell me they're not trying to recreate an 80s style thing. Just wait till you see the mall scene.
It achieves absolutely nothing. A movie that cost over $200 million
They're trying to
to
copy the
make, but
80s
somehow
type of-
manages to look cheaper and more amateurish
bad
than
guys.
your
These are the
average
bad
comic
guys.
book TV show. In short, it's pretty much the decomposing cherry on top of the
Dude, do you remember Power Rangers?
Yeah.
The two goons, the fat dude. and the
Yeah.
skinny dude, like,
Yeah.
That's this.
Yes, that's what they were going for.
Oh my god.
They weren't main characters though. They were just they were the bad guys. Dude. The one dude, bro. I don't know if you saw him, the dude with the long hair and the mustache.
Yeah.
Dude, I cringed and laughed so fucking hard.
Really?
Cause he's like, oh fuck, Wonder Woman's here, basically. Like he doesn't know Wonder Woman, but he realizes there's a good guy that's gonna beat the shit out of him. He just grabs a child.
He just runs away.
No, he grabs a child,
Yeah.
picks her up, and hangs her over the fucking balcony. Bro, I was dead, son.
Really?
He's like, what? Oh no! If you touch me, I'll drop the kid. And
Oh no.
It was so bad. That's such a bad scene, man.
You
But it's corny, like the 80s style type shit.
Remind me of this shit. It was his first Spider-Man movie with Tobey Maguire.
Yeah.
And it just shows like when everything's going to shit in the city, when the Green Goblin appears, right? It shows Stanley going, huh? And then shit's happening. He just grabs his kid and runs away. He's like, yo. He just looks bad. She's screaming and shit. He just reminded me. She just reminded me that. I was like, I never noticed it. It was so funny.
Some derpy motifs in this fucking.
Spider-Man.
Yeah.
That shit's like, oh, who says that?
The dude who kills Uncle Ben.
Yeah.
Cornball. Corny ass cornness. That shit is full of corn.
Oh,
What are those movies? Those
They showed him getting shot.
people love the Tobey Maguire, Spider-Man 1, 2. Everyone hates 3 apparently. Right?
Yeah.
And it's like, but I look at the first 2, I'm like, this is just as corny as the other one. Why do people like these 2? His boss at the fucking at the newspaper thing.
That's
What
the
a
comic
fucking
shit.
corny,
That's the comic
derpy. Yeah,
James-
it throws me off.
Jameson.
Yeah, get him the fuck out of my movie.
Get the fuck out of my movie.
Get Tobey Maguire out. Get them all out of my movie.
Tobey Maguire's-
Dog shit. Those movies were
Is he
terrible
a
to
bad
me.
actor?
I don't know if he's not a bad actor. Those movies are dog shit
So it's
though.
a movie.
Like you're not a hero. You're a cartoon. There's no hero-ness here. Where's the hero at? It's like the director. It's like the director had to create bad scenarios for you to look like a hero, rather than, oh, before Bruce Wayne actually becomes Batman, he's still. I can see the hero-ness in you.
The stereotypical.
I can
you
see
must
that.
Learn from your like mistake type of thing.
Yeah, and so cheesy
Am
that
calling it
I
a
can't.
Shallow? Oh, he is a hero. but
It's so cheesy. I can't look at
it's
it. I'm like,
stereotypical.
oh, this is for kids. Gotcha.
It is
Bye.
for kids.
Bye.
It's the stereotypical shallow version of Joseph Campbell's hero's journey.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Bye.
Yeah,
That's
but I
for
can't
me.
say he's not a hero though.
He's a super whack hero.
Thank you.
If you're gonna go with film,
I can't say.
if you're gonna go with film, he's a whack hero.
Look at the villain.
Keanu Reeves in Street Kings, that's a fucking hero character. Tobey Maguire in Spider-Man is a cornball
Mediocrity.
who's written to be a hero,
Mediocrity.
as opposed to this character's a hero. It's like Keanu Reeves in Street Kings is like, fuck, I hate my life, I hate myself. But fuck, something's compelling me to do the right thing here. That's a fucking hero. Tobey Maguire, trash. Garbage, trash. I'm sorry if you guys love those movies, but for me, I have no.
When I was a kid, dude, I watched that shit.
I have no nostalgia to it. I watched it as a kid too.
Yeah, you were like, I was like fucking what, 5 or sitting.
I'm still a kid though,
Yeah, but
watching
you
these
were like
movies.
12, 14, 15.
I don't know. Either way, I
Like,
still looked
I
at
don't
it
know,
as
dude. You know, like, when
derpy.
you're a kid, you play like a.
Want to hear my kid
I was
shit?
gonna say VHS when you were like little.
Yeah, Ninja Turtles. First in Ninja Turtles, and look at the first and second Spider-Man. Ninja Turtles had more like darkness
how
to
many
it, more
times did you watch it?
graininess
How many
and
times did you
darkness.
watch it?
A bunch.
Insane. I still have it.
I've seen Spider-Man a
What
bunch of
video?
times.
VHS.
I've seen Spider-Man a bunch of times too.
What's a bunch?
At least 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, it's not a bunch.
That's enough.
Ready?
That's
No,
enough to make a
I'm talking
judgment.
When you're a kid,
You kidding me?
When you're a little kid, and it's like one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's like The Lion King, but he's seen it like he doesn't really know what's happening, but he just watches it over and over and over and over and over.
I've seen Lion King a bunch of times.
I don't know, dude. It's like one of those things where it's like, it's not just me because I've heard other people say it where they watch like one thing, but when they're little, like before school, and they've seen it like every like maybe 50 times, that kind of thing.
I hear you, but
Ninja Turtles.
I'm gonna shit all over your childhood. That movie's garbage, bro.
My childhood was basically like I got everything instantly from like cartoons and shit from what you had to wait for.
What do you mean?
Ninja Turtles, I got that immediately. The second one.
I didn't have to wait for Ninja Turtles.
Oh wait, that was in the 80s. My bad, right?
No, I didn't have to wait for
91,
that.
92?
I didn't have to wait for Batman. What's his name? Batman. Fuck. Why am I forgetting these guys' names?
Michael Keaton.
Michael Keaton's Batman.
Well, that's older than you, man.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
89.
Well, you're 80. Whatever. I'm not saying that.
I'd be like 2 years old when this movie
whatever,
came out.
yeah. What I'm saying is, a lot of the good shit, I had it instantly. Like, at my disposal whenever I wanted.
Okay, me too, basically.
You got it when it came out.
Ninja Turtles was already out before I could be like conceptualize what's happening in a movie.
93? First one, when they're in the city. When you see Casey.
Yeah.
Right?
Before I can conceptualize what I'm watching.
Well,
yeah.
now,
Rather than
at
just
that
like,
age-
oh, cool, turtle fight,
No,
cool.
man,
I mean like, huh. Okay, I'm watching this movie.
When you're like 3, though, you can see that someone's fighting, right? I watched Batman when I was like 3, like the cartoon.
Oh, I
The
watched.
animated series.
Yeah, I watched all the cartoons when I was a
I'm
kid.
saying like there's shit like I just watched like over and over and over. I don't even know how many times I watched it. No, it's not 500. I know that. That's like a little, but
Yeah.
that early 2000 stuff. It's like
Oh, fuck. Someone shoot me, bro.
you know I found out
Spider-Man.
When I
Fuck.
got older, a lot of the stuff I liked were from like the mid to late 90s that came out. I chose that Spider-Man cartoon over the fucking. Even that's like.
Yeah.
Even that's like this.
Granted, I was already into adult dark shit already when I was like a little kid.
Yeah, well, you know.
I was watching I watched Werewolf in Paris or France or something.
Oh my god! What?
When I was a little kid.
Yes, no.
My parents wanted to see it, and they didn't have fucking babysitters, so I go with them, and I watched the movie. And Julie Delpy, she's still my '1 actress of all time.
Paris, my bad. I thought you said Werewolf in
In London? No, that's
Yeah.
old. That's an old movie. Werewolf in Paris was like a '90s
Oh, yeah, I remember
like
now.
reboot type
It
thing.
was.
But yeah, brutal fucking murders and
Oh,
shit
yeah,
in
yeah.
that fucking movie. And that's the shit The Mummy, even though The Mummy didn't have brutal killings like that, it still had some dark elements
Well,
to
that
it.
fucking that scarab shit crawling under his skin and shit. And I was like, what the?
The bugs, yeah. When the Mummy wasn't fully human looking yet, when he was like
that-
halfway.
When it was the skin was like
When he was like halfway,
Yeah.
I'm like, that shit spooked me a little bit. But still, I'm like, this is right up my alley.
Yeah, but when all that stuff came out, or at least a couple years after it came out, I got like shows with it and stuff like that.
Propaganda was born 1990. Fuck you.
Really?
You child.
But yeah, yeah. You know how disappointed I was when, what do you call it? When
Toby's like Ben Affleck? What?
Toby's like Ben Affleck. Yeah,
It's like Ben Affleck, not a hero.
that's just fandom. Why people like Ben Affleck?
Hmm.
I just don't understand it. What are you like making something? Like, what's going on here?
You gotta wait for the bread to rise first, James, for you.
No, dude.
Just a little yeast.
No. Listen, you have to wait for it to rain, James. That way, for me to grow yeast. And then after I grow it, I can use a scythe and go like this. And he's fucking grounding it and shit.
Even look at fucking Angel and Buffy. Those were made for like teenagers.
That was out when I was a kid. I remember seeing it.
Yeah. Those were made for like teenagers, but they had some adult theme to them. And some little kid. Some, not kid, but teeny.
Some of that shit, Angel shit was like, you know.
There's teeny themes and there's adult themes in there. Angel was more.
It was like a teeny bopper thing, you know.
Angel was more adult leaning, 100%. Buffy was early Buffy was straight up teeny bop shit.
That college shit I was like, you know. There was some shit in there I was like, well, like,
It was
it's a little different.
let's put it this way. One's like to where it's like Buffy's trying to fit in as a cool girl in school or something, and then another is like, oh, she finds her mom dead from natural causes, not from like a demon or something like that. It's just straight up from she had cancer, she died. Here it is.
Oh, she kept it a
That's
secret.
adult theme.
Kept it a secret.
Yeah. Play this only 6 seconds. You don't want to look like Gal Gadot anymore? What's wrong with you? Oh wait, I don't have the image on screen. My bad. Someone called her ugly before, I think.
Fuck out of here.
I'm like, you're fucking crazy, bro. But she was in the IDF.
I don't give a shit.
I'm like,
You
she's
kidding me?
fucking beautiful. You're a crazy person. I can change.
What's your porn size?
No, you can't.
I can change it.
No, you can't.
What is this? Turn the volume down.
I can change it. How hopeful.
Nah, I don't think she's. Honestly, I don't think she's affiliated with any type of military shit.
She's
anyways.
Just a normie, you know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? From that fucking. era.
Yes, I'm very rich. We need you to say this when you're awarded. Yeah, sir. Of course, I'll say it. Blah 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 blah. I'm Wonder Woman. Blah blah blah.
I'm saying
Terrorists are bad.
she's,
Blah blah
she's
blah
just
blah
a
blah.
fucking normie from her
Yeah.
fucking area. That's all I'm saying.
Definitely smells like that. And she obviously beautiful. Not gonna lie.
Ow.
Remember in Fast and the Furious? She made a leap in her career right there.
Oh yeah, that yeah.
What is this?
Oh, you're making me think of like 90s.
He shook.
Jordana, what's her name? Jordana Brewster. What's that movie she was in? With
Fast and the Furious.
nah, dude, the fucking movie she was
The
with.
Faculty.
Yeah.
Yeah. Word up.
I'm just saying, like all that crap, I got to go like this. Yay! It's here. Oh, Hook.
We had the whole fucking. That's not even fair, bro.
You like Hook?
I had the whole fucking 90s, the horror movies that came out. Hook. I remember I saw that in theaters.
I saw that.
I loved that as a kid.
Over and over. I mean, like,
I was in love
you
with
know what I
that
mean? It's
movie
just
as a
like,
kid.
I've seen that probably at least 40 times.
I'm about 40, but I'm probably in the double digits.
I'm little, right? Like Power Rangers. I have one VHS tape when I was little.
Of the movie?
I had everything. The show's already over when I was
The
like
show's
5.
aching.
You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm 5 years old in like 2000. I'm 5. You know,
Yeah.
So.
When the show came out, it was the thing for every kid my age. But I never got to watch it because it came on when I was in school.
Yeah. Well, the trick was, you fucking remember. What you do is you use your VHS to fucking record it. You have to
I think I was a little asshole, so I just ended up making fun of it instead.
Really?
Kinda.
Aw.
I was like secretly jealous that I can't watch it, but at the same time I'm just gonna make fun of it because I can't watch it.
Aw.
It was like there's this thing when I was in school, like kindergarten, and they would split it up. It'd be like half the group would go to school in the morning and leave in the afternoon. The other one would enter school early afternoon.
Yeah.
And so, like that type of
where'd
shit.
You go to, where? Oh, don't say it. You don't need to say it. I think I know.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You lived on this side? Yeah, okay.
So
That part of Antarctica you went to?
the igloo, I think they called it.
Yeah, the igloo.
Nah, but yeah, I never got to. I watched the movie, and I secretly wanted to be a Power Rangers fan because I would come home from school, and everyone's pretending to be Power Rangers, except for me. Everyone's like pew pew pew, whatever the fuck, Mighty Morphin, whatever bullshit they're fucking saying. I'm Red Ranger. I'm Green Ranger.
Jordan's the black.
I'm like, fuck all of you.
Jordan, you can be the black.
Fuck all you
I'm saying
Ninja
is-
Turtles,
all I'm
bitch.
saying is the Black Ranger,
And Ghostbusters.
his pigment was a little dark, and he would dance whatever he could, and there was a hip hop beat behind it.
Yeah.
And but guess what? I still thought it was fuck.
Well, by the time I had a chance to watch it, it already became uncool to watch Power Rangers.
Yeah, it ran its
It was
course.
already being made fun of and shit.
Yeah, I mean, fuck, it's derpy as hell. You kidding me?
Yeah.
But the thing is, it's like
But Ninja
you
Turtles,
never see shit like that, you know. And it's like, oh,
Ghostbusters never went away. Thank God. All right.
I got the old Ninja Turtles and the new one that came out in the early 2000s. That shit was cool. Everything after that, no. It's been like that. If you saw the one I saw when I was like little, when it came out like on the fucking Fox cartoons and Saturdays, you
Oh, I had the cartoons.
no.
I didn't have the CGI looking cartoon.
No,
I had the
no.
animated cartoon.
Oh, this was animated.
Yeah, I had all those Ninja Turtles stuff.
No, not the one with the eyeballs. You can see their pupils and shit. I saw that. I saw. All that
Oh, you're
stuff.
saying
I'm saying the one at like 2002.
the white eyes through the The headband thing. Those I didn't have. I had the other ones, which I liked.
got to watch all.
I like those too.
Oh, they were cool. I basically watched all of them.
All right, let me play this video.
I went to great lengths.
I had all of them. I remember watching. Was it the third one? The third movie, to where they go through like a time machine.
Oh yeah, the fucking ancient Japan.
Yeah, I remember this so specifically. Putting my Ninja Turtle rollerblades on, and like, my mom's at work, my dad's at work, my sister is probably out with her friends. I have the house to myself, and I have a fucking stolen cable box. I'm watching Ninja Turtles 3, and I'm rollerblading throughout the house the entire time, pretending I'm doing karate moves and shit, and just rolling through that. It's so fucking nostalgic, bro.
Batman was on the animated series, one in the early '90s.
Yeah.
I'll tell you how this happened, but basically we have a Chinese monk at my house.
Okay.
No English.
Oh yeah, you told me. Okay.
Yeah, and I had the fucking Batman. I had the mask, but I didn't have a cape, so we cut a fucking. This sounds really poor, but I wasn't poor by any means. A garbage back in half, and we just made the fucking way the cape is.
Yeah.
And it's just some dude doesn't even speak English, going nah, 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 nah. Out in the front yard. It's awesome.
Yeah. Batman was up there for me.
Every time it came on, you have to grab the toy. Where's the toy? You have to grab, for some reason, you have to grab the toy and sit with it.
Dude, I was in love with those Tim Burton Batmans.
Oh, I didn't get to watch those a lot when I was little. It was always the cartoon. And when I got older, a little older, like 7, and I got to go to Blockbuster and pick those out. I had everything at my disposal.
Blockbuster.
See?
Those were so... Fuck, man. That's so nostalgic. How fun that was.
Because it was, first of all...
Because me and my sister were both, like, little kids. She's... I keep hitting my chest.
I want nuclear weapons. You gotta imagine him like 40 gold chains. Nuclear weapons.
Alright, my sister's 4 years older than me. 4 years, but we'll say 3 because her birthday's earlier, mine is late.
She's old.
So she's 3 or 4 years older than me. And it was like the best time as a kid. Me, her, and my dad would go to Blockbuster, and we get to pick out movies.
Oh.
All right, wait. I get to pick one video game. I think my sister gets to pick like a movie or something.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, oh, this is so like it was like heaven being in Blockbuster. I'm like, oh, the air is fresh. What's going on here?
I can get a Game Boy game.
It's movie posters.
I had no consoles.
Yeah.
Game Boy game, 1 candy, and 2 movies.
Yeah. And I got whatever my sister watched, I'm allowed to watch.
Really?
We watched Half Baked in theaters. Me, my dad, and my sister.
How old were you?
I'm a little kid. When did Half Baked come out? Like 99?
Yeah. Or something.
99?
Did you even know what was going on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking tits popping out. I remember that shit. Watching all that in theaters. It's fucking amazing. Laughing at because my sister's a fucking Chappelle fan. Or she was a Chappelle fan at that point.
Oh, okay.
100%. And, we watched fucking Dirty... What was it called? Dirty Work? Or something like that.
Dirty Work.
A Norm Macdonald movie.
He's funny.
That I still reference today. Like, all the shit my sister... Chris Farley movies.
Oh, that shit.
All the adult shit my sister would watch, I'm sitting right next to her watching them, too. So it's fucking awesome, man.
That was a
My parents gave no shits.
It was the same feeling I got whenever like Toys R Us was a possibility. it was a fucking store full of. I was like, nothing but toys. It's like when you're little, right?
Oh, Toys R Us.
There's like.
Oh my god.
You know the way you look at like a fucking tall building? It was like that for me, but it's like a whole wall full of.
I think I went to a Toys R Us factory as a school trip.
Nah, you know the one.
When I was a little kid, I'm like, I don't remember exactly what happened there, but I know it was the most amazing time of my life.
It's just
Still
insane.
remember that.
It's insane.
Andy says Blockbuster was pretty fun for the dumbest reasons. I remember I kept a Madden and a 2K from Blockbuster.
So
after a while, I started keeping games
when
too.
I got
I'm
older,
not
I
gonna
developed
lie.
a strategy. We couldn't afford it, and they're like, "Oh, we lost it."
Yeah.
And now it's ours.
It was like a library card.
I
Essentially.
did that though when it started sucking ass. It was around like 2004.
Yeah.
That's when everything started dying.
I used to go to Toys R Us and steal everything. I was a goody two shoes. I couldn't steal anything, but I'd be like, ah. All right, pick one toy. I'm like, ah. Does an aisle count? Can I pick the aisle as a toy? No.
The aisle has arms. It's a toy. It counts.
The last thing I remember getting from Toys R Us was it was a Buzz Lightyear thing, like this tall, and it had like you click the button and the wings pop out and shit. I'm like, oh fuck.
Mine was smaller, but it had the glow in the dark thing, and it had the laser.
I'm not counting video games. Video games I bought a bunch from Toys R Us. Video games I'm not counting. I'm talking about toys. Yeah, there's games there, but I'm talking about toys.
No, toys. Yeah.
It was Buzz Lightyear.
I know you didn't like it, but the Dragon Ball Z shit, kids in kindergarten loved it. Like, my mom doesn't let me watch because there's blood. He was so upset.
I had one friend who was, I think, into that type of stuff, but
We even know what it was. We just thought it was fucking cool. It's like when I saw that, it was like, there's Power Rangers, and when I saw it, I was like,
Yep.
what's this?
I remember when they sold Game Boy games in cardboard boxes. Yep.
Oh yeah, man.
Remember the NES packages? Dude, the
still have
nostalgia is real, bro. And then you wake up and realize people bomb each other. It's like, fuck, you stole it from me. It's gone now. It's not gone, but it's like,
No, it's gone.
why can't the world be like that?
That feeling of
That
innocence,
feeling.
that innocence is now gone forever.
Yeah, I know. All right, let me play this 7-second clip from HS Mac.
Fuck that. Listen, let's talk more about this.
Some hot Asian chick. Here we go.
What's your porn site? www.letmesliceoffyourdick.com.
The guy in the background. That looks a little fake, a little set up.
.com.
You ever hear
This looks a little set up.
You ever hear that
guy.
Like people talk about how like Asian people, I don't know if it's all Asian people, but like they wear like shirt that says like English shit on it, and it doesn't make sense.
Nah, I don't know.
No, it's like some shirts say like, I don't know, shit like Happy Day, but it's in English, so it's like a style or something. I don't fucking know. You ever seen that? No.
I don't know what you mean. I probably saw it, I just don't know what you mean, though.
Like, I don't know. All right, you know how some people here like they get like tattoos, but it says something like Japanese or some shit, because it's like, oh, it's
Yeah.
cool.
Oh, okay, you're saying they do that.
So it's like it says some weird shit, like so. You know, when you're like 15, I don't know for you, but when I was like 14, 15, I started seeing kids like getting tattoos like for real, like you know what I mean? No,
Not when I was a kid.
it was a little out there. I was like, and then like I heard
Some, like
I
a
heard, like,
very like, and they'd be small. They'd be like a
yeah, this
wrist
shit was
tattoo.
on their fucking arm, and I got 2 years later, I started seeing like legs and.
Only when kids were copying, like, because
And it came
my time in high
chest
school,
thing and-
my time in high school was LeBron James
Oh yeah, he had. Yeah.
when he was a phenomenon, and he had the white straps to cover his tattoos for national TV.
How sad is that?
I don't know why, but that was the case. So, people started getting tattoos around then. Yeah,
But
the whole
They-
team had them actually.
they would say, oh, some people would like have like they would have like Asian tattoos or whatever, but it would say some fucked up shit like I suck dick or something like that, or you know what I mean, like I got small like ball or some like it's stupid insulting shit.
Yeah.
Like asshole, and they don't even know what it means. It means something else. It means dragon. It's
It means follow your
like,
wind
what
spirit.
kind of asshole would do that? Like, yeah, it means wandering spirit. Fuck you. And
Alright, I'll play this one video for some reason.
Don't call me Cam. We've got to take him home.
I'm a bush.
You're a bush.
I'm not a bush.
I'm a bush.
Get in.
Why don't you understand that I'm a bush?
Can you help me?
If I'm not a bush, then I'm
What am
not
I
the one.
watching? Hot high on acid. Okay. That was, added nothing to my existence at all. Other than, oh.
Nothing to my existence. What a cold thing.
I'm not going down the fucking YouTube rabbit hole of ridiculous 5-second to 10-second clips.
I did that shit the other day.
Of
I'm
people
like, well,
like,
I'll be back in another 10 years, and
I got a dick tattoo on my forehead.
yeah, I don't go there. No. I went through my whole little nostalgia like YouTube thing the other day.
Yeah.
And it felt wrong.
Was this the actual movie?
What?
Oh, they have the full movie on YouTube. Unreal. In Time.
Oh, really?
The Justin Timberlake shit. Oh, real. 11 million views. No one caught these motherfuckers, but we play 4 minutes of a UFC weigh-in. Play 4 minutes
There's
of
a
it.
monster logo. That's why you can't have that.
Here we have a full-blown fucking movie. Unreal. Is there no audio to it?
I only concern myself with what I can measure.
Oh, I forgot that dude was in this. Oh shit. Alright, I can play the Matt Hunter video. From the judge. The judge on war. War is God.
Didn't you play this already?
I'd have to listen to make sure
We listened to this. I guarantee you we have heard this before.
This has been more disorganized than any live stream we've done so far, to be honest with you.
Who cares?
I was watching a Wonder Woman 84 review. It turned into baseball.
It turned to why I
Which
was
turned
right
back
out.
to Wonder Woman, which turned back into film, which turned back into nostalgia, which turned into a blockbuster for some reason, and then and now it's dick pics on YouTube.
Hey, I didn't talk about that. I'm at that point in the game where I'm just trying to make him a beast. So I do the same thing over and over again, just level him up.
Oh, you can't do that shit on Twitch, Anthony. There's no way.
Do what?
To play like The Dark Knight or Inception,
Oh,
you
do
can't
what?
play the fucking movie.
You can do it.
Twitch, you're fucked.
No, you're fine.
People have been getting fucking wrecked on
Gotta
that
do
shit.
it. I'm kidding. Dude.
We've used Twitch before, Aegis Mac, you silly fuck. I could actually link our Twitch page, which we haven't used in probably over a year.
Just about, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna play this. It's called Blood Meridian, The Judge on War. War is God, in parentheses. Cormac McCarthy. I don't want to sound like an asshole, but that sounds like the most racist name in human history.
What is it? Say it again.
Cormac McCarthy.
Cormac McCarthy.
The name Cormac, son, that wrecks my shit. I'm sorry. Alright, here we go.
Don't be sorry, it's true.
Here we go.
Turn up.
The judge cracked with the back of an axe the shin bone on an antelope, and the hot marrow dripped smoking on the stones.
Look at this dude's face.
They watched him.
Dead, bro.
The subject was war.
I'm sorry, hold on.
The good book says that he that lives by the sword.
Is that Skinner McGinnis? Look at him. you know this dude? This dude has like said some racist shit in his day. Look at him. He reminds me of, what's the other guy named Earl and fucking
Shit.
In The Walking Dead? That dude's brother?
Oh, yeah. Michael Rooker, who's... Patrice O'Neal described him as, like, he plays a racist in every movie. He was in Guardians of the Galaxy. It's like, I could still make the case for a racist there.
Right?
Bro, it's so funny, son. The way he described him. He wasn't even, like, a famous name yet. He's like, yeah, this dude plays a racist in every movie he's in. He's on The Walking Dead, racist.
Alright, go back to the beginning.
The judge cracked with the back of an axe the shin bone on an antelope, and the hot marrow dripped smoking on the stones. They watched him. The subject was war. The good book says that he that lives by the sword shall perish by the sword,
like almost Jordan
said the black. The judge smiled, his face shining with grease. What right man would have it any other way, he said. The good book does indeed count war and evil, said Irving. Yet there's many a bloody tale of war inside it. It makes no difference what men think of war, said the judge. War endures.
Right after this video.
As well ask men what they think of stone. War was always here. Before man was, war waited for him. The ultimate trade awaiting its ultimate practitioner. That is the way it was and will be. That way and not some other way. He turned to Brown, from whom he'd heard some whispered slur or demur. "Ah, Davy," he said. "It's your own trade we honor here. Why not rather take a small bow?
Oh, Davy.
Let each acknowledge each." "My trade?" "Certainly. What is my trade?" "War. War is your trade, is it not?" "And it ain't yours?" "Mine too, very much so." "What about all them notebooks and bones and stuff?" "All other trades are contained in that of war." "Is that why war endures?" "No. It endures because young men love it, and old men love it in them."
It endures because people are fucking stupid. You can get those same feelings from playing a sport, believe it or not. And in fact, you get the better feeling because, okay, there's war, then there's the build-up to war, right? The build-up and the fantasy of what war is, those are athletes there. That's the athlete's feeling or mentality. But the athletes, they get the dunk at the end. These fuckers, they get fucking brutal images or they die themselves or brutal injuries. They're like, well, that's an adrenaline dump. This wasn't worth it.
Well, your soul is this thing.
Unless they're narcissists, then they get to brag about, oh, I was there, yeah.
Oh, my glory.
I'm here, I was there. Anyways.
Those that fought, those that did not. That's your notion. The judge smiled. Men are born for games, nothing else. Every child knows that play is nobler than work.
Discord.
He knows, too, that the worth or merit of a game is not inherent in the game itself, but rather in the value of that which is put at hazard. Games of chance require a wager to have meaning at all. Games of sport involve the skill and strength of the opponents, and the humiliation of defeat and the pride of victory are in themselves sufficient stake, because they inhere in the worth of the principles and define them. But trial of chance or trial of worth, all games aspire to the condition of war. For here, that which is wagered swallows up game, player, all. Suppose two men at cards with nothing to wager save their lives. Who has not heard such a tale? A turn of the card. The whole universe for such a player has labored clanking to this moment, which will tell if he is to die at that man's hand or that man at his. What more certain validation of a man's worth could there be?
Oh shit, it actually worked.
This enhancement of the game to its ultimate state admits no argument concerning the notion of fate. The selection of one man over another is a preference absolute and irrevocable. And it is a dull man indeed who could reckon so profound a decision without agency or significance, either one. In such games as have for their stake the annihilation of the defeated, the decisions are quite clear. This man, holding this particular arrangement of cards in his hand, is thereby removed from existence. This is the nature of war, whose stake is at once the game and the authority and the justification. Seen so, war is the truest form of divination. It is the testing of one's will and the will of another within that larger will, which, because it binds them, is therefore forced to select. war is the ultimate game. Because war is at last a forcing of the unity of existence. War is God.
Your God.
Brown studied the judge. You're crazy, Holden. Crazy at last. The judge smiled. Might does not make right, said Irving. The man that wins in some combat is not vindicated morally. Moral law is an invention of mankind for the disenfranchisement of the powerful in favor of the weak. Historical law subverts it at every turn. A moral view can never be proven right or wrong by any ultimate test. A man falling dead in a duel is not thought thereby to be proven in error as to his views. His very involvement in such a trial gives evidence of a new and broader view. The willingness of the principals to forego further argument as the triviality which it in fact is, and to petition directly the chambers of the historical absolute, clearly indicates of how little moment are the opinions, and of what great...
Doesn't he sound a little bit like Bane? Just a little bit?
No.
Listen. Listen to it, listen to it. He sounds a little bit like Bane.
It's tendencies, you know what I'm saying?
Like Tom Hardy's Bane. Oh, what's up, Red Sea? You fucking Batman-hating asshole. Go fuck yourself, actually.
No,
just leave.
Leave
Leave now.
You can't read a movie.
Get out of my chat. Well, no. Listen. Tell me you don't hear like a little bit of Bane. Listen to him.
I'm listening.
which it in fact is, and to petition directly the chambers of the historical absolute, clearly indicates
you know it. I saw your smile.
of how little moment are the opinion.
You hear that shit, bro.
Well, maybe we can... Don't make me laugh. Well, maybe you can just admit war is your god.
Tell me you don't hear Bane, bro. I'm dead.
We can figure out where Matt Hunter gets his arguments. And why he can't even answer. He can't answer a question by YellBRo.
That sounds like Bane, bro.
Maybe then you can understand why you're stuck.
And of what great moment the divergences thereof. For the argument is indeed trivial, but not so the separate wills thereby made manifest.
That's Bane.
Man's vanity may well approach the infinite in capacity, but his knowledge remains imperfect. Separate wills thereby made manifest.
That last line.
Man's vanity may well approach the infinite in capacity, but his knowledge remains imperfect. And however much he comes to value his judgments, ultimately he must submit them before a higher court.
I gotta play this. I'm sorry.
Oh, you gotta play this? I thought you said something else. Let's see.
Fuck. I'm gonna play seconds of it.
Not as serious as yours, I fear. Let's not stand on ceremony here.
Listen to that. Now listen to this guy.
Judgments, ultimately he must submit them before a higher court. Here, there can be no special pleading. Here are considerations of equity and rectitude and moral right rendered void and without warrant. And here are the views of the litigants despised. Decisions of life and death, of what shall be and what shall not, beggar all questions of right.
Why are you grabbing your nuts?
In elections of these magnitudes are all lesser ones subsumed, moral, spiritual, natural. The judge searched out the circle for disputants. But what says the priest? He said. Tobin looked up. The priest does not say. The priest does not say.
We're watching the judge.
Nihil dicet. But the priest has said.
Some guy who wrote a book.
For the priest has put by the robes of his craft and taken up the tools of that higher calling which all men honor. The priest also would be no god-server, but a god himself.
That was mad early, though.
Tobin shook his head.
Yeah.
You've a blasphemous tongue, Holden. And in truth, I was never a priest, but only a novitiate to the order. Journeyman priest or apprentice priest, said the judge. Men of God and men of war have strange affinities. I'll not second-say you in your notions, said Tobin. Don't ask it. Ah, priest, said the judge. What could I ask of you that you've not already given?
Yeah, I didn't pay attention to any of that, which is bad. That's a bad thing. But I think I've
taken up the tool.
OCB's busy, right? Let him be busy. Alright, what do I do now? I have a Discord thing here. I don't even know if Matt Hunter's here to even listen to his video being played. Is there anything else up here? I got a couple from Anthony. There's 2 different videos. Okay.
At this point, I'm...
Scuba Steve. It's from that movie, right? The Life Aquatic.
Yes, I can hear you now.
And I have... Jola. I don't know who that is. We'll play both. Have you watched Kung Fury on YouTube? No idea what that is. Yes, this was Matt Hunter's. I don't know where he went, though. Alright. Moving on to more of this Force the Vote topic. From Stephen Michael Davis. I remember that name. I remember that. Jimmy Dore, Force the Vote, and Why Progressives Still Lose. Let's listen to this. Alright. Here we go.
At this point, I'm sure you all have witnessed the progressive infighting online that started on Twitter and has since spilled over onto YouTube. Just in case you haven't, let me give you a quick rundown. Jimmy Dore is demanding that progressives in Congress, the squad in particular, withhold their vote for Nancy Pelosi's speakership unless she gives them a floor vote on Medicare for All. AOC and company don't seem to think it will work, and will likely vote for Pelosi when the new Congress is sworn in. This has led to infighting on the online left between those who think the strategy won't work or that it's unfair to call the people sellouts for not pursuing this strategy.
I never heard of the... I think I heard of the Cormac McCarthy guy because of Matt Hunter, but other than that, haven't looked into him, don't know much. I don't even know who Edward Abbey is. I don't think I do. I don't read shit, to be honest. I don't read books. I'm a weirdo like that. But, anyways. I got you, Opeth. I got you.
The Young Turks and the Majority Report are in that camp, and those that think it's incredibly obvious that it will. Jimmy Dore is the leader of this faction. The funny thing about this is, everyone knows that the Medicare for All vote is symbolic. It's not going to pass the House of Representatives. Even if it did, it wouldn't pass the Senate. And even if it did somehow pass the Senate, neither Donald Trump nor Joe Biden would sign it. And everyone knows this. The idea behind hashtag Force the Vote is that those who oppose it will be on record having done so. And in 15 months from now, when the first primaries are held, or 23 months from now, when the next congressional elections are held, the people will see who stood between them and their government healthcare and punish them at the ballot box. And then with our brand new Congress, we will have Medicare for All for real.
And the only time that the progressives in Congress are going to have any power is right now, at this moment, to withhold their vote from Nancy Pelosi. Nancy Pelosi's speakership is not more important than a basic human right. So I heard people say, well, they might be committing career suicide if they do that. What is really? You know what's career suicide? Not fighting for Medicare for All in the middle of a deadly pandemic. Fighting for people's health care is how you get reelected. Not fighting for it is how Joe Crowley lost. That's how you get elected. The people, Nancy Pelosi doesn't hire and fire Congress people. It's the people in your district. And if they see you fighting against the power for them, for health care in the middle of a deadly pandemic, you're going to get reelected.
To say that this is a bank shot strategy is to say the...
You would think, but I think it needs more than that. What I think the basis of what Jimmy's saying there is that you have to show that you're the good guy, and that will basically guarantee your re-election. But, you know, how did you get through college? Oh, without reading? Yeah, you know, just get a paper, you just make some shit up. You're good. I'm good at making shit up. I'm good at that. Make me a screenwriter. You'll see. All right, let's continue.
Least of it. There are a number of problems with this plan that others have talked about, so I won't bother going over most of it. But it's worth noting that because it won't...
Don't you think the whole game is like public perception anyways, right? Isn't that the thing that gets you elected or doesn't get you elected? Isn't that the thing that makes you popular or unpopular? It's all about public perception, so... I don't know. I think Jimmy understands that it's easy to make yourself look like the good guy. It's easy to do that. The problem is, if you're not an actual good, quote-unquote good guy, if you're not an actual good guy, it's hard for you to actually show that you're a good person, other than pointing at someone who's worse. Right? So, I think he's essentially saying, like, if you're AOC or the Squad or Justice Democrats or whoever, and you're projecting yourself as the good guy, it should be easy to stand out as the good guy to where you don't need Nancy Pelosi. You don't need Mama Bear. You don't need, like, oh, it takes 5 to 10 years before you can actually get something going here, Jimmy. You don't understand. You have to fall in line for 5 to 10 years, then you can do something. It's like, yeah, but all you have to do is showcase that you're the good guy here, and you already have millions of followers, right? What are you doing? So, yeah, that makes more sense to me than, oh, they're handcuffed. Just give them a few decades, they'll get it. Wait till AOC is Nancy's age, then she'll figure it out. Fuck.
Pass because it...
I'm guessing that's what this guy's going to argue for. He sounds like he's moving that direction.
It's just a symbolic vote. The floor vote wouldn't even be a reliable measure of who is actually for it. In other words, Jimmy Dore is a fool for thinking this would somehow be more reliable than the current co-sponsor list. Representatives and senators play politics with votes all the time when they already know what the outcome will be. The best example of this is the debt ceiling. A number of politicians, including Congressman Joe Scarborough in the 1990s and Senator Barack Obama, voted no on raising the debt ceiling and engaged in finger-waving about how the government spends too much money. During the debt ceiling fight of 2011, when people called them out on their hypocrisy, they responded that they only voted no because they knew it was going to pass anyways.
What I can tell you, Ben, is that the president, as David Plouffe said yesterday, regrets that vote.
That's like a movie propaganda.
He realizes now that raising the debt ceiling is so important.
Now this guy, I don't even know his name, Jay Carney. It's fucking hilarious. I've seen this guy before. He actually, I don't know if they're coached by the same person or this dude's just copying Barack Obama's mannerisms and the way he moves his hand, the way he talks. Like the timing of the words he uses, this guy just reminds me like he's copying Barack Obama or something. I know he was the press secretary for Obama, so I'm like, did they train you to talk like him, or are you trained by the same person to talk the same way? Here we go. Just listen. This is my opinion.
Regrets that vote and thinks it was a mistake. He realizes now that raising the debt ceiling is so important to the health of this economy and the global economy that it is not a vote that even when you are protesting an administration's policies, you can play around with. And you need to take very seriously the need to raise the debt limit so that the full faith and credit of the United States government is maintained around the globe.
In other words, they could afford to grandstand because the outcome was already known in advance. If that wasn't the case, they likely would have voted differently. We also see this same thing happening with the negotiations over the stimulus checks.
They don't want to vote for these checks. They don't really want these checks either. They want a face-saving gesture that doesn't destroy their political ambitions. And so that's effectively what McConnell decided to do here. He came up with this clever maneuver of, I'm going to put together the $2,000 checks with Section 230 repeal and this election fraud commission thing, knowing that Democrats wouldn't go along with those things called a poison pill. So he engineered its failure, but provides the face saving for his vulnerable senators in Georgia, or at least that's what he thinks he's doing.
If a congressman knew that he or she could vote yes on Medicare for All to ward off a primary challenge, then they may do so to protect themselves. That doesn't mean they would actually vote in favor of the bill if it were truly on the line. But what about the online leftist infighting? Some of you have asked me to make a video about this, and I'm flattered.
Bro.
The thing is, though,
AKA
I already
Justin.
kind of did. In 2019, I made a video called Why Progressives Eat Their Own,
stop it.
where I
Already-
laid out the
you already
basic
walked past
logic
the camera
behind
like
why
8
people
times.
who ostensibly agree on most things tear each other apart. Most
All those
people in
times
the
you went back
online
on top
left
of the
think
TV?
that their solutions to our various problems are easy, obvious, and without serious trade-offs, both politically and practically. Therefore, there are no good
I said
reasons
we were
to
live.
oppose these policy ideas. So the people who do so must be operating based on ulterior
Where do you think the camera's
motives.
fucking at?
They must be sellouts. In the specific case of Medicare for All, we all just know that it's going to deliver better health care for everyone and cost less on the whole. And as an added bonus, it polls super well. Just about everyone wants it. So it's a policy win and a political win. The only reason anyone would ever oppose it is because they're corrupt themselves, or they're the useful idiot for someone who is corrupt.
We know what the right policy is.
What?
But, and last thing, Democrats, you go Medicare for all.
What?
It's a no-brainer. And it's supposed to be a progressive position.
New year.
The overwhelming majority of Democrats are still like, oh, that's impractical. That's a Republican talking point. Why are you saying that? It's because you're corrupt. You take donor money. Anyone who's not for Medicare for all, who's a Democrat, flat out corrupt. Period. Period.
The reason why Jimmy Dore has gotten so much traction on this, and the reason why so many online leftists are siding with him, and the reason why those who don't are really in a bind, is because almost all of them accept the premises that I laid out. Hashtag force the vote is in many ways the logical outcome of this sort of thinking.
like this.
There are many problems with this line of reasoning, though. The first of which is, if there's as much demand for Medicare for all as progressives say there is, why don't politicians already feel the pressure to pass it? Well, many progressives would probably say that this is why you need a very public strategy like force the vote, because even though Medicare for all is popular, there's a disconnect within the electorate about the policy and which politicians are for
I
it.
never had
The case that is being made is that, I will speak for myself, is that there is a disconnect between what voters want and what politicians are willing to fight for, Democratic politicians. And the reason why Democratic politicians don't suffer as a consequence of not doing what their constituents want is because the media is complicit. They never highlight that gap. People don't even know that a majority of, or about half of Democrats in the House don't even support Medicare for all. They don't believe that Medicare for all is as popular as it is because nobody ever popularizes the statistic that almost 90% of Democrats are on board and nearly 50% of Republicans are on board. And everyone is able to hide behind the idea that they can't back this thing because it would be electoral kryptonite.
There is a disconnect, all right, but it's not between the voters and the politicians, though. The disconnect is between progressive activists and the public. Contrary to what you may have heard from the online left, the voting public is not with them on the majority of issues. The left believes that
I think if... I'll eat them. Pause. I think... I think if you explain these policies to these guys... If you explain the actual policy to these guys and how it works, and like Bernie Sanders' Medicare for all, to where it's like you'll be spending less money overall. If you actually explain that to them, I think the story changes. But that's not what this guy means at all. It smells suspect, just at the very least. Here we go.
the polls show this to be true. This is the linchpin of so many of their arguments, which is unfortunate for them because it's intellectually bankrupt. First of all, the actual results of polls are frequently misunderstood. Medicare for All is actually a great example of this. While Medicare for All does tend to register very high approval numbers, most people actually think it's referring to a public option, not single-payer healthcare. My friend Sean over at the channel Actual Justice Warrior has argued this.
This dude's suspect too. This fucking guy. Now, I'm not saying he's suspect as in he works for someone or he's even grifting, but he smells suspect as in... It's like, are you really looking at nuance when you go over things? I guess that would be a grifter, right?
No.
If you're not looking at like the little details and you're just going with this some wide-ranging conclusion, aren't you kind of grifting?
Are you aware of the details?
No, like, are you doing that in order to gather an audience and to keep an audience to where you're ignoring further? Yeah, right?
It's when you're aware of any...
But then I look at Tim Pool, it's like, yeah, they both can't be grifters. One has to be, one has to be a different category. One could be like a grifter light, and one has like a heavy-duty grifter.
It's either you are or you're not.
Yeah.
Look at this. Let's think Kyle, right? Kyle found some disparaging things about Sanders, but he chose not to bring it to light because whatever feelings.
Fanboying,
Like,
yeah.
okay, so you're a snake oil salesman.
He's an idiot. I can't call Kyle Kalinske a snake oil salesman.
I'm saying
I can't do that.
Hypothetical.
Okay.
It didn't happen.
Okay.
I
Okay.
know of.
Okay.
Let's say he did. Let's say he chose not to talk about it. And now he's selling you something that he knows isn't fully there because he's saying stuff like.
Based on the context of Kyle, I still can't call him a snake oil. I call him an idiot. If he did that, I'd call him an idiot.
This is fantasy I'm talking.
What's his name? What's his name? Osmosis. The fucking Watchman guy. Osmosis, Ozzy-Midi. Right?
Yeah.
To where it's like, oh, you think you're so smart that we need to wipe out whatever amount of the population for whatever. I'm talking about the movies. Or we need to wipe out this amount of the population because, or I need to create some sort of super villain so that humanity isn't at war. A super threat.
Catastrophe that way humanity brought to you.
Yeah, like that type. Like, it's hard for me to call that type of guy a grifter as much as I'd call him like, you were really stupid.
It's grifting.
It is grifting, but it's like I can't call you a grifter the way you're moving. I call it like in judging intentions and all that. Like, if you talk about Tim Pool, right? He's grifting for fucking money, or he wants Trump's dick or some shit like that.
Grifting, you're a grifter. Now there's obvious intentions there, right? That's something else and different, you know.
Yeah.
So it may sound off, but it's, you know, as far as the definition and or the way it's used and described, it's like he's a grifter, or he would be, but he's not. I don't think he is.
Ozymandias? Is that how you say it? Thank you, Alice. Fuck, I forget his name. Whatever. Call of Duty is not toxic. It is, but it's not. It's fucking toxic as fuck. These little dipshits. The actual content creators around like Call of Duty, not the guys who make the game, but the guys who play the game like professionally, they smell like military. No joke. Some are admittedly ex-military, but a lot of them smell like they smell like the military came up to them like, "You're gonna promote this game, right? With no problems, right?" Yeah, I'll do it. I'm talking about content creators around the game Call of Duty, around Call of Duty specifically. A lot of these fucking million subscriber content creators, either they say nothing about it or they're full on salute motherfuckers. Very, very suspect. But the game's fun. The game's fun as shit. So, as me being Jordan, you know, I gotta. That's how I keep it real, man. That's what I do. Manager jumped another link. I think The two links you dropped are the same one. Dude, you watched this. You weren't even here. Go rewind. Rewind. I didn't watch it as closely as I should have, to be honest with you, Matt Hunter. So we did watch it. Alright, there we go.
Case persuasively.
As we've talked about multiple times, despite...
While Medicare for All does tend to register very high approval numbers, most people actually think it's referring to a public option, not single-payer healthcare. My friend Sean over at the channel Actual Justice Warrior has argued this case persuasively.
As we've talked about multiple times, despite the fact that the top-line poll numbers will indicate that the American people do support Medicare for All, whenever you delve into the specific polling on specific features of a Medicare for All program, it turns out that what people are actually saying they're in favor of is the public option, not Medicare for All as it's known to people who actually understand policy. You can...
Let me guess. You go to them, you say, hey, your taxes are going to go up. Oh, this must be bad. And I walk away saying no to that policy because taxes. Because I'm an idiot. And I literally need mommies and daddies to guide my adult life. That's what politics is, right? I need a daddy or mommy to guide my hand through life. Can you guys handle these things for me? Because I don't want to think about them. That's how it feels, at least. To not even give it a chance to consider it means they didn't actually look at the policy, if you ask me. But let's continue.
Look at the polling. I will link it in the description box below. But even among the Democrats, they are not in favor of Medicare for All. They much preferred Joe Biden's healthcare plan, which is to build on Obamacare and add a public option, to Bernie's Medicare for All plan.
So there's no need for me to go over that. But if you're curious, I suggest you watch his video on it. Link is in the description box below. Even if the polls did show people unambiguously supported exactly the single-payer system that Bernie Sanders and company advocate for, our friends on the left would still be on the outside looking in. In this video, I want to talk about a concept from economics known as revealed preference theory. Developed by the economist Paul Samuelson, revealed preference theory postulates a way of discerning consumer preferences based on people's observed choices. According to Wikipedia, revealed preference is a way to infer the preferences of individuals given the observed choices. It contrasts with attempts to directly measure preferences or utility. For example, consumer preferences based on people's concept from economics known as revealed preference theory. Developed by the economist Paul Samuelson, revealed preference theory postulates a way of discerning consumer preferences based on people's observed choices. According to Wikipedia, revealed preference is a way to infer the preferences of individuals given the observed choices. It contrasts with attempts to directly measure preferences or utility. For example, through stated preferences. Taking economics to be an empirical subject, there is the issue that one cannot observe preferences. In other words, according to the advocates of revealed preference theory, it is not what you say, it is what you do that reveals what you want. The last part is key here. The basic idea is that people tell you way more about themselves through their behavior than they do through their words. Let's look at some real-life examples of this and talk about its political applications. In the late 90s and early 2000s, traditional newspapers faced increased competition from online news outlets. In response to this, newspaper companies started doing two things. They started conducting surveys with their readership about what content they wanted more of in hopes that they could better serve these people and keep them as customers. They also started posting more and more of their content online in hopes of keeping up with their digital competitors. The results of the surveys were pretty consistent. Across the board, people would tell newspaper companies they wanted more foreign news, more in-depth investigative reporting, and more cultural news.
What happened
with
to
the
giving
online
Jordan French
content,
fries?
though,
What happened to
the
that?
newspaper companies were actually able to get reliable
What?
metrics of what stories got the most
Oh,
clicks.
what?
The most consistently read sections
Say
were the
it,
letters to
what?
the editor, sports scores, and weirdly obituaries. So, in other words, people were telling the companies that they wanted something entirely different from what they actually read. A similar thing happens with how
Your
people
ass,
like their
son.
steak cooked. Walt Hickey at 538 has an odd fascination with this question. In 2014, he partnered with SurveyMonkey to find out how Americans liked their steak. A plurality, 38%, said they liked it medium
Where'd you go?
rare. Second place was medium
Justin?
with 31%.
Where'd you go,
Just
Carlos?
this year, though, Longhorn Steakhouse reached out to 538 with their numbers of how Americans who ate at their restaurant actually liked their steak. The results were clear. Americans like their steak more thoroughly cooked than they were willing to say. A plurality, 37.5% of Longhorn Steakhouse's customers, like their steak cooked medium. Medium well comes in second at 25.8%. Hickey suspects that this is due to the fact that well-cooked steak is seen as lowbrow. See the mockery of President Trump over his well-done steaks with ketchup on them, whereas all the steak snobs insist that rare is how steaks should be cooked. There are countless examples of this. These just happen to be two of my favorites. But why is there so frequently this divorce between what people say and what they actually want? And what does this have to do with politics? When it comes to surveys and opinion polls, people are oftentimes embarrassed by what they actually want and will frequently give answers that they think other people want to hear. Or they may not have thought through the actual question.
Now that I fucking agree with. That I agree with. I mean, yeah. That sounds like a possibility. A strong possibility. Where people will say things that they don't honestly truly believe in or truly want, like it's not their honest opinion, just to fit in or fuck, I'm anxious, get me out of this situation, what do I have to do? I'll just agree with you, shut up, and get out of the way.
They're being asked, or they may not even know what they want until they're actually offered it. Regardless of the reasons why, people's stated preferences are usually not reliable predictors of their actual behavior. If you assume that revealed preference theory is correct, that there's consistently going to be significant difference between what people say they want and what they really want, then the political ramification...
That's not a realistic measurement either, to say, oh, we'll watch how they behave, and then that's how we'll determine what they actually want. Like, no, that's not the case either, because you're dealing with perception. So that's a stupid notion as well. That's a very stupid notion. Like, if you explained what would happen if you went into Iraq for the second Iraq War, if you truly explained it to every single individual and then asked them what are they favoring, they're gonna say, fuck you, this is bullshit. But if you take the on the surface notion of it, it's like, yeah, they're going to support the fucking war based on their perception of things. So to say the way depending on the choices they make it's determining what they really believe in. It's like, no. That's too much of a mess for dipshits like this to actually handle. To where you can narrow it down to a Wikipedia definition of something. Fuck out of here. Let's continue. He's talking about what people's verbal decision is or opinion is versus what their actions are. So sometimes, if you're polling someone on do you like Medicare for all or not, and you're polling them, they might say yeah, I favor it only because they want to fit in with everyone else, as opposed to their action, which might say they don't favor it. That's what he's saying. He's saying their actions don't favor whatever. Their actions actually favor a public option as opposed to a Medicare for all type thing. And it's like, yeah. Too many nuances of what a human is to just make that leap based on a Wikipedia definition of whatever. Based on any text definition of something. Like, hey man, are you human? What goes in your decision making? Well, what did Trump say? No, I'm joking. Let's continue.
Should be obvious. Progressives constantly bang their heads against the wall, trying to reconcile the fact that their issues poll really well, but that they don't usually win races. They invoke conspiracy and bias and sabotage to explain away their minority status in politics. But the answer is far simpler. Just because people...
is there any merit to it? Say, hey man, is there any merit to any of those ideas? What are the conspiracy theories? And is there any merit to them? Because I'm not a political guy, but I watched the fucking Iowa caucus. You guys were here. The people who were around at that point, you guys saw what was going on. We watched it live. We paid attention to the results. We paid attention to the next day when fucking counties are reporting like, hey, you guys didn't tally our votes correctly. Or whatever, Shadow Inc., all these fucking things. We saw the Iowa caucus, so you can't say there's no merit to anything.
All those in favor? Settle.
That didn't happen. That was Vegas. That was in Nevada caucus in 2015 or 16. The Bernie versus Hillary. Right? Where it's like just audible, just listening to it audibly. It's like, oh, that sounds like they're saying no. And the lady voted yes and moved on. It's like, whoa. Unreal. I should actually play that soon. I'll play that for you. All right, let's continue.
Say they want a certain policy in the abstract doesn't mean they're going to vote in a certain way. In fact, you're likely to have a bigger difference between what people say they want and how they vote because you're not even comparing like with like. With the exception of direct ballot initiatives, you're usually voting for a person, not a specific policy. At best, this person may be a stand-in for a set of policies, but they're usually viewed as a person. Our boy Kyle very nearly stumbled upon this insight when talking about the potential 2024 presidential Democratic candidates.
Maybe Michelle Obama would be marginally better than Harris, but I'm basing that on nothing at all, right? Like, I don't know her actual policy beliefs, which should be the main thing, but somehow she's leading when nobody knows her policy beliefs. Nobody knows them. They just like her as a person. And it's like, well, that's why I want her. Oh my God, then are we really any different than how the Republicans act?
I would say shut up if he said that to me out loud. Are we different than the Republicans? Like, shut up. You're talking about people, first of all. The thing you're saying is talking about people. I just brought this up last live stream, did I not? Opeth, you should be a witness to this, right? It's like, oh, let's say you like the idea of Medicare for all, right? Okay, let's say George W. Bush, he's the one who proposed it, though. Aren't you judging that differently? What judgments are... You're also judging the fucking person who's putting forth the policy. If you didn't believe him, you wouldn't fucking trust the policy. Am I tripping on that? If fucking Gargamel from Smurfs or whatever, if he fucking brought up if he's like, we're going to end all the wars, and we're going to keep all the Smurfs safe, would you fucking believe him? No, you're going to judge the person, right? You have some sort of character assessment. Did I say that name right? Gargamel? Right? Fucking, what's his name? Fuckface? What's Fuckface's name? Elliot Abrams, right? Gargamel? He looks just like him, bro. Yeah, I watched the Smurfs. Hell yeah, I watched the Smurfs. I didn't like it too much, but I still watched it. It was on, so I watched it. It was on, so I watched it.
Well, I'm not watching that ever again.
So it's like, yeah. Dude, pull up Elliot Abrams.
No, I'm gonna show him.
You look like Gargamel, bro. I'm dead.
See this dude?
He does look like Gargamel. I know
It's not him. That's the guy. That's an actor who played him in the movie.
Yeah.
All right, see this dude, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here, let me put the card.
All right, but what Kyle's talking about here, it's like, I guess Michelle Obama would be more of a favorite candidate in 2024, but like, there's no policy there. What are we basing this on? It's like, because normies are human before they're political activists, Kyle. And to the audience, to my audience, people watching me right now, they're people before they're political, right? You're not born on the left. You're not born on the right. It doesn't make any sense. So he looks like this motherfucker.
He's a creep. This dude
and he's a villain.
This dude is a
Stop! Bro, you're fucking Gargamel.
But yeah, so yeah, normie people who don't give a shit about politics are looking for a person first. They're looking for a person that like, he seems like a good guy. Oh, this dude looked me in the eyes when he shook my hand. He's a good guy. Why do you think the kissing baby thing was a thing? Like, come on, guys. We're judging the person first. If we think you're a good person, we're going to trust you to do the right thing. It's not difficult. Matt Hunter fishing for attention. He's being a dipshit. I get it, man. You want attention, but it is what it is. That's sad, actually, to hear. Like, fuck. That's a gross statement. But it is what it is. You have the comments right in front of you, fuck.
Yeah, I have access to them.
It's like, no, man. Gargamel, I was showing that first. Doing more important shit first, bro. Alright, let's play more of this.
They just fell in love with, like, the persona that is Donald Trump. Like, you know, big capitalism boss man who screams at everybody. And they're like, yes! Yes! Out alpha me, daddy! Yes! Like, that's what they looked at. It was the Trumpiness about him that they fell in love with.
Keep going.
If Michelle Obama's leading, it's the Michelle Obama-ness that people are falling in love with.
Keep going.
It's personal. It's not policy.
Voters are not these rational
Yeah, but you have to take that into account, right? Because if Michelle Obama had the policy, you'd have to believe that she would do it, right? If she had the exact policy you wanted, Kyle, for you to vote for her, you'd have to believe she'd enact those policies, right? Am I tripping on that?
Maybe.
I don't think I'm tripping on that one. It's like, let's say...
Anything's possible. You never know.
Let's say, I don't know, what are you into? Cars? Video games?
That's Pokemon cards. There you go.
I'll say Pokemon video game. Let's say there's a developer of the video game who comes to you and tells you all the details of what's going to be in the game, right? But he's like this. He's like, he has a snaggle tooth and all that shit. He's like, He's giggling and laughing the whole time he's telling you all this shit. That's right. Unlimited gameplay for free. The game's for free. You don't have to pay a thing, huh? Are you going to believe him?
Say that with a snaggletooth, I'm instantly thinking premium gaming.
But perception is, like, the perception of the person is so important, right? To whether, like,
In a way,
it's like,
I'll be
do I
skeptical
believe this guy telling me this?
I'll be skeptical about it. Obviously, it's going to throw up a red flag.
What if he has a history of lying about the game?
It's going to even throw up a bigger red flag because it's going to be like, well, this guy's MO is this. Obviously, it increases the probability of most likely the outcome is going to be he's going to fucking, sucker me into something.
Yes. So, Kyle, if Michelle Obama said all the policies you wanted to frickin' hear, but it's Michelle Obama, we have no reference of you actually sticking to some sort of thing. So it's like, clearly the person comes first, then the fucking policy. But, yeah, I could be lying. I'm making all this up. I'm lying. Let's continue.
Calculators of information. Most voters, with few notable exceptions, don't think about policies when casting their ballots. Instead, certain qualities that people tend to like in other people tend to be rewarded. Most people are relatively disinterested in politics and delegate their power to people they like and trust. As a political scientist, John R. Hibbing and Elizabeth Thies Morse write in their book Stealth Democracy, the last thing people want is to be more involved in political decision-making. They do not want to make political decisions themselves. They do not want to provide much input to those who are assigned to make these decisions. And they would rather not know all the details of the decision-making process. Most people...
Now, they probably did that with testing. I'm just looking at it. It seems quite obvious, right? If you have family members... You guys seem like all politically active. How many people do you know are also politically active that you didn't, like... that you had to meet in a fucking chat room, or you guys subscribe to the same political advocate or talker or whatever. It's like, how many people do you just know in normal life? From family to old friends to someone you met at the fucking bakery or whatever the fuck. How many people do you know are actually into this shit like you are? It's like, come on. Most people do not want to give a shit. I know guys that work for the government that don't want to give a shit about any of this. To be honest with you, they'd rather just nice, neat world. I understand it completely. I understand it. They just want that feeling of I understand it. And it, yes.
Well, it's no longer. That's the.
Thank you.
But that's what it falls under.
Yes.
Ignorance is bliss. I don't want to think about it. I know what's going on, or I have an idea, some kind of a concept or theory, but I just want to be ignorant to the fact.
Let's continue.
People have strong feelings on few, if any, issues the government needs to address and would much prefer to spend their time in non-political pursuits. Most people are simply not engaged in the political process for a strategy like Jimmy Dore's to work. There is consistently a divorce between what people say they want out of politics and the actual effort they're willing to put in at the ballot box. Think about how poorly Congress as a whole usually polls. It's normally just slightly north of single digits. Yet most people in Congress get reelected. There's typically more turnover in a given election cycle as a result of retirements than there are as a result of primary losses or flipped seats. If you assume that revealed preference theory is true, there's nothing that really needs to be explained here. People may not like Congress as an institution, but they think their own representative is just fine. Maybe people would like the other guy in the primary or the general election better, but voters typically don't feel the need to put in the research to figure that out. So even if people tell a pollster they like the idea of Medicare for All, that doesn't mean they're going to get all excited and take to the streets and go through the effort of calling their representatives or even vote in.
Not until it's explained to them what's happening. Come on, man. What? Are you serious? No one... Huh? I don't fucking know. Stephen Michael Davis. You know, serial killers, they always have those three names, right? I got that from a movie. I don't know which one, though. What movie is that from? Where the killer always has three names? Where's that from? Yeah. That's from a movie. Some Manchurian Candidate? I'm tripping. I don't know. But yeah, if you explained it to these, if you explained it to them, they're gonna react to it. Yeah, the Epstein thing. That had no impact on anything. It's like, yeah, if people understand what's going on, they'll fucking complain about it. Remember all the people coming to me telling me about Epstein after I already heard about him like 4 years earlier. It's like, all right, same thing could happen with any of this, but let's continue.
In line with that opinion.
I hate it when people say, "Oh, it's performative or it's symbolic." Like, no, not really. Like,
right?
As soon as
OPEC,
we
that's in
know
a
we're going to
fucking
have
movie
that
somewhere.
vote, do you have any idea the pressure that's going to be exerted on Washington, D.C., how many people you can get in the street, how many phone calls you can make to every single congressperson's office, where you convince them that if you don't do this, you're going...
This is where I disagree with Kyle again. Can you imagine all the phone calls they'll get? It's like, come on, bro. They're studying the perception game as much as, well, at least I am. I don't know if Kyle's doing that. I'm studying the perception game. It's like if these guys, these politicians who hire marketing firms for their commercials, marketing firms to figure out polling, like where am I at in the polls? Will I win? People don't like when you pet your dog, Joe Biden. So Joe's gonna stop petting his fucking dog because of this marketing firm. It's like all you have to do is make a shift like that, and at the very least, it will start pretending, just like during this recent Democratic primary, right? At the very least, they pretended to be like, "Yeah, I'm for Medicare for all." What was it? Kamala Harris, Elizabeth Warren. At the very least, they had to pretend. Otherwise, they're not contenders. Because people... let's continue.
to lose your re-election. There's no doubt about it.
This is a fantasy. I do hope the Justice Democrats do what he says, though. I want Jimmy to be the dog that caught the car. Even if Democrats do take a vote on Medicare for all, it's unlikely to move the needle in a direction progressives hope. The electorate just isn't that into it.
Not gonna be copyrighted, so. I think that's what they want you to think. You want me to think what? Seth Rich was killed by the DNC? I don't know. Kyle big into shirts. Anyone else notice? Seth Rich was killed because he was shopping Hillary's emails around for money. Hey, according to Seymour Hersh, excuse me, a drunk and off the record Seymour Hersh, he accidentally read that or said that story. I've never gotten a congressperson directly. Their aides always answer and never deliver my messages. Yeah, probably. At the same time, they'll move from perception. And then even more than that is when the populace won't move. Just saying. Or okay, you're saying this guy's a Destiny wannabe? Oh, Seth was killed by the DNC, but that's a separate thing. I don't know. But a lot of circumstantial stuff that's still, like, I've said this about the, what the fuck's her name? The lady that was accusing Joe Biden of raping her or sexually assaulting her, right? And it's like, if someone accused someone of that, wouldn't you stop? You'd like stop time to figure out who the fuck did what, right? Right? That's what you would do. But even that, like the people who are actively protecting or covering up or whatever, those type of guys, they know what they're doing. They know they're eating shit right now. they love shit bulls. They know what they're doing there. But the normies who hear that, Tara Reid, my bad. The people who know that, or the people who hear that and they don't, who are normies, who don't say like, okay, we need to stop, figure out who did what, because this isn't just some isolated incident where, you know, even then I would stop everything, but you know, for normies, you know, this is like the guy who's gonna like have the nuclear codes and shit. So maybe we should, you know, stop what we're doing here and figure this thing out. Fuck. So same thing goes with Seth Rich. Oh, someone's accusing it? Okay, let's do a real investigation. But no more heroes left, man. No more heroes left. Have we ever had heroes? I'm truly curious. It's like, fuck. Ever had an actual hero around here? I mean, really think about that. We had the MMA fighter who dressed up as a superhero. Even he had fucking problems, right? The dude from like Seattle or Oregon or something, whatever the fuck.
Oh, that guy? Yeah, he apparently got caught selling crack or some shit.
Yeah. It's like, fuck.
Now that's my hero.
It's sad, but
It's like, fuck.
He's a hustling hero.
What was his name?
I forgot his name too.
Oh, spot him straight up. Didn't he get caught selling crack?
It's just, I know this dude got arrested recently for selling crack and shit. I'm like, fuck, dude. He was saying like, oh yeah, I'm doing this.
Oh, what's up, Cannabis? I didn't even fucking see you, bro. I'm sorry. I called my third way Dem in my district out for her reefer madness after calling to support Tulsi's bill protecting whistleblowers. Yeah.
Trust me, you're gonna laugh.
He was killed by Tony Podesta, most probably, except not directly. He ordered the hit on HRC's behalf.
He was legitimately. He was selling crack and he was fucking.
These motherfuckers dressed up as superheroes
in the MMA.
Can you do an analysis on Kyle's favorite shirt? No. Kyle needs to become an adult. Then I'll address Kyle. Kyle needs to step his fucking game up. And he should be yelling that to himself. To be honest with you. He should be like, dude, am I doing enough? He should be asking himself that. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. Phoenix Jones. Phoenix Jones. Someone typed it in. Or Scuff typed it in.
He's got the old school eraser haircut. Look at that shit.
He's a super. This dude's a super nerd. Look at him. Come on. Fucking Spawn looking ass. Fucking.
Imagine if you learned beforehand how interesting that would be.
It's like a bootleg Spawn.
Tell me that's not fucking flea market Spawn mask.
Yeah, it is a Spawn mask.
He painted it.
Where did he fit that hair?
He pushed in like he pushed in his beard.
The Venetian blood.
He took a brick this one.
That's fucked up. What the?
These guys.
I mean, I'm not making fun of it or anything.
Oh, you can make fun of it.
No. I'm not. It's just fucking.
I make fun of this dude. Absolutely. Like, you fucking dumb fuck. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What good do you think this is doing? Seriously.
Maybe it's an inner self good. Maybe it's just.
If you're gonna go with the swamp reference, like he is that thing. He's a part of it because the underlying thing is psychological, or probably more what I would say is metaphysical, but people don't want to hear that. So they can at least handle psychology to some degree, right? So I'll say psychological. It's like, no, he is a part of that. He is a part of that.
And then he stopped doing that. And he started doing this.
If you're a kid and you have a dad and your dad beat the shit out of your fucking mom and your mom left and ran away and your dad gets a new wife, a stepmom, and you don't fucking tell her about it, are you not playing some sort of role in that? Are you an innocent bystander? Or are you actually, obviously context matters, right? But still, right? If you claim to be a good person and you're in that scenario, are you not telling that lady, like, hey, this motherfucker beats women, son. Get him the fuck out of here. Get rid of this motherfreaker.
The dude was selling meth and crack. He got caught selling it to a cop.
Of course he did.
That's what you call a novice.
Right? I'm waiting for people to step up and say, I'm a good person. I am a good person, and really mean it. I feel bad for the shit that's going to come your way for saying that, but it is what it is. You have to go through it. You have to become, excuse me, Batman haters, you have to become Bruce Wayne from Batman Begins, where you throw all your fucking belongings away and walk out into the wilderness and say, okay, I'm going to be a good guy. Yeah, really? Okay, here. Deal with this. Okay, you passed that. Okay. Here's more. And here's more. And here, it's a constant fucking thing. I'm going to shut up now about that. Because, I don't know. It goes further, for me, metaphysical. I think it's an actual expression of a person's humanity. But, you know, I try to stick to psychology, so it has some sort of academic standard people can relate to.
Would it not be fun? Well, actually, no. You know though, because they said in the fucking the documentary. So.
All right, so
you're gay. You hear that?
Matt, stop it.
So, backtrack. What were you saying in general? You were like, I kind of caught in because I was tuning in him in general. You were saying something about like husband and wife, or whatever the case is, or mother and father.
A dad. I'm saying okay.
Hold on, you were at the part in general where skips to stepmom. Why wouldn't the son or the daughter tell the stepmom, hey, he beats fucking women? Like if you don't say anything. No. I said there's nuance to it, but I said if you're gonna step on a pedestal and say I'm a good person, you can't let that go. Period. You can't step on that mantle and say I'm a good person and let that shit fly.
obviously, if you're a kid who's scared or vulnerable themselves or has their own pathology, yes, you can be fucked with.
There's certain circumstances. If you're aware and you know within yourself and subconscious that
You can know.
what he does,
You can know it's wrong.
no, I'm saying if you truly know that it's wrong, right?
Yeah.
You know that you should be taking action, some form of action.
You could still be. You could still be stunted from taking it. You could be in a vulnerable spot to where you can't, but you can't get over your own psychology to actually do the action of getting over it and saying this is wrong. You shouldn't be here with this person.
So you're talking about
but I'm saying,
somebody like a child in general.
child, adult, whatever. If they step on the pedestal, I don't care what age you are. I don't care what age you are. If you step on the pedestal and say, I'm a good person, I plan on doing good, you cannot let that fly. Now, if you're a kid with your own psychological problems because of trauma or whatever, if you're an adult with your own psychological problems or whatever,
You're obviously well aware, conscious.
I just meant age. I just meant if you're a child or an adult, I mean age by that.
Okay,
and you have your own psychological problem, that's different. But if you're going to step on a pedestal and say, I'm a good person, you can't let that shit fly. You can't. Otherwise, you're fraudulent. And if you're truly trying to be a good person, you're going to recognize that as fraudulent and you're going to suffer for it. Straight up. I've done it. You're going to suffer for it. It's like, I'm good. And then there's some sort of scenario that you let go by. It's like, oh, fuck. I'm a shithead. You're going to have to deal with that shit. That's a part of the process too, but I'm just saying. Be careful. Be careful claiming that. But for me, with my beliefs about the metaphysical nature of the universe, be careful claiming goodness out loud, even in your own mind, even in your own psychology. Say, I'm good. In your own psyche, say, I'm a good person. Be careful. Probably don't want those problems. Anyways. Fuck, I missed too many comments.
Let me ask you a question. Would you allow somebody, per se, who were to take that course of action, right?
What course? What course of action?
Course of action in the sense of allowing that to fly, right? Letting the Holy Spirit Father, right? And whether they did or not put themselves on a pedestal, okay? You can choose either or. Would you instantly deem them as never being able to be a good person?
No.
You would say that they are obviously up for redemption in general. You could say that, all right, they can redeem themselves and, work on actually truly being a good person? Or would you would you categorize them as, by default, because of that specific scenario, you can never be a good person?
No.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes. Okay. But I would define. Here's the thing. Once again, if I bring my metaphysics to where it becomes woo-woo sounding, like you're already a good person, you just have the muck in front of you that you haven't cleaned up the dirt and shit to be that good person. But that brings in time, right? Like if I say you are a good person, but you haven't achieved it yet, that's a sense of you're here and you're gonna get here, and then you're a good person over here. That's bringing time into it. So I'd rather explain it psychologically. I would say, like, oh, you probably mean to do well, but you don't know how to do well quite yet.
All right, so let's talk about it
based on your own standards.
All right.
That's bad when it's against your own standards. If you're someone who's like, you know what, there's wildlife and the environment and you can't litter, and then you walk down the street and throw a fucking Coke can on the ground and walk by. It's like, oh, you're breaking your own standard. That's a part of that.
All right, so let's say on a metaphysical level, what would you say about that person? Would you actually, again, deem them as, all right, a metaphysical
I'd look them in their fit.
The fact that you let that go, you can never be a good person. You can have good tendencies, but you can never be a good
On a metaphysical level, there's hardly any content. I just look them in the eyes and say, who are you? Who the fuck are you? Who are you? There's no, oh, someday you'll be a good guy. Or, you used to be a good guy. Or, you're a good guy, you just don't know it yet. None of that. If we're talking strictly metaphysics, you just simply put the words out like, who are you? And you look, then they figure out, quote unquote, the good person within themselves. Then they look back at that moment and say like, wow, I'm a fucking idiot. Why didn't I move right then? I had it within me because I'm experiencing it now. Why didn't I look back at that moment and be like, oh, I could have handled that way better? You're probably going to say that. We do this all the time. I do it all the time. Where it's like, oh, that shit that happened 5 years ago, I could have handled that shit way better. But I was a fucking idiot. Huh?
Should we do something?
I speak in a way. It's just how I speak. I don't mean we as in me, James, and Justin. I mean we as in I just say words like that. Pardon my weirdness.
We all have our version of speaking in tongues.
That's why metaphysics, there is no fucking tongue for it. It's all, everything's a symbol. Everything's up for sale. Everything's to be contested. Everything's to be protested. Everything's to be accepted simultaneously. That's how I view it. But anyways, instead of admitting McCarthy's prose was out of reach of our intellectual grasp, why instead did you pretend to be distracted by your... Alright, so that's what I was doing. James, check this out. James, check this out. It wasn't that I wasn't paying attention to Bane's video. It's that I was so intellectually afraid. No. I was so intellectually afraid, I purposely didn't pay attention to it.
Let me help you out.
Because I was so afraid of what would be said by the judge or whatever. I can turn it on.
Let me give you a
Alright, all you.
Let me give you a something of what that shit is.
Try to go fast because I'm way behind. Go ahead. Oh, okay.
Well, it's just, you know, we already touched upon that idea as it was, right? So there's an interpretation from the video itself, which we have, right, which is not his own, which is not his idea. It's somebody else's being expressed through that means, right? Through art. It is art, but it doesn't have to agree with it, right? So then there's like, you know, his interpretation of which I'm interested in, right? And I don't get it because the why, it's essentially the question why or how, and I don't get an answer. Keeps running. You run away. You run. That's running.
I owe you an apology for what?
For what? Fuck him.
For not... Dude.
Go fuck yourself. Seriously.
What do you want from me?
If you're not here to have legitimate discussion and you're here to play these like childish games, I don't know why you're fucking here.
Let me see. I don't like that though.
Fucking silly.
I mean, if he's a fucking masochist and wants to get his ass wrecked.
That's different. I'm saying being honest.
That's a good one though. That's a good one.
What?
But I ran so far away. Doon, 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 doon. I was gonna shit on you, but that's funny, man. I couldn't get away.
Ready?
Actually, just reminds me of fucking. What was it, Vice City, right?
Yeah, it was.
Those commercials back in the.
I said that shit.
Yo, this dude got the fucking the harmony that and
That's a good one though. I'll give you credit for that.
This is him. When it gets deeper to the philosophical question of why or how, this is Matt.
Yeah.
Seems like there's a song or a phrase or a reference. It's like always a fucking song. Or a fucking verse in a song. Let's catch
it. 80s has some fire songs in them. The fucking 80s has some fire songs in them. Some of the shit paved the way for a lot of music we hear today.
Oh God, what's that? An opposing idea that might threaten my own?
Alright, let's move on to this next video. I think Anthony recommended this one too. It's from Jola. And he called him another he called him another Destiny. I almost said David Backman. He called him another Destiny. Solving the lefty Twitter echo chamber. Pragmatic progress. Let's see rich fuck tell us how to be pragmatic. He's probably rich.
Oh.
Whoever this fucking guy is.
We've seen this dude before, Paul.
I haven't seen him before.
See what I did there? What? So we've seen this dude before, Paul.
Alright, here we go.
Yes, I can hear you now. Great.
Oh, sorry about that. I'm very sorry, man.
Oh no, you're good. Can you?
Actually, no. I'm gonna take a piss first. Then we're gonna watch this.
So you're telling us you're running away because you can't handle the idea.
What I'm telling them is the microphones is open for you guys to say whatever you want.
Oh, really?
Or I can play metric. It's up to you. Play metric? I'll play metric.
Mute my mic and play metric.
Are you serious? I'll do it.
Falling for the creep, the body leech. Here he comes, vicious hypnosis. Clenched fists saying it's wrong to want more than a folk song. Underneath the shaking it, he's a brick wall. She keep falling for the trick. Vegetarian, sing along, give a little kick with your fine thigh high. Tearing her down, talking her down under your breath, making a mess. She is happy, you wanna break it. Tearing her down, we're on to you. Tearing her down, talking her down, under your breath, making a mess. See, she is happy, you wanna break it. We're on to you. Your bathing suit, borrowed guitar, telling her what to think we are. Number one, wet blanket, still around, I wonder why. You're still around, I wonder why. You're the number one wet blanket.
All right. More metric? What? What was that? What?
Interior? You believe insulation should be located on interior.
Is that inside or outside? Interior. What's exterior mean? Exterior.
X is out, right? X like exit. Interior means in.
Okay, so.
Oh,
Alright.
there's my volume.
Don't worry about it, dude. If you don't fucking know, you don't fucking know.
I'm like trying to.
We're here to
Mute that. This shit's about to fucking die. Hold on.
No, you're actually wrong.
Oh, I am? Okay.
Insulation should be located on an exterior wall.
Wow.
Do you know why? Why? I mean, it's like I said, it's very logical. It's very simple shit. Yeah. Where does heat?
These are French fries.
Heat or cold air dissipate in general? Where?
Heat rises, right?
No, heat rises. That's very true. What I'm saying. When you build a home, actually, I'm not even going to get into that schematic. Just
fucking hell. Oh.
When you build a home, right? Obviously, nothing is truly flawless, right? There's always going to be flaws, no matter how fucking long you've been doing it, right? No matter how much of a fucking master mason.
I get any snacks, fucker. Getting right back into videos.
Electrician in general, right? No.
All right,
as far as
here we go.
As of today,
This video is titled Solving the Lefty Twitter Echo Chamber. Pragmatic Progress from Jola? Fuck is that? We'll find out. Here we go. I see a picture of him and Bernie, I guess, right there. Must be BFFs. Here we go.
Can you please lay out what you want to talk about?
Yes. You and I seem to have a very similar kind of lack of a better term, a political awakening that we've seen to
political
use the same
awakening.
talking points that like people like Kyle Klinsky and Jimmy Dore would use on basically how like both parties are the same, and that I don't want to say like a Bernie or bust direction, but more so how can I say that the Democratic Party's platform should run as left as possible. And I feel like from the 2020 election, Bernie losing, that's not really an effective strategy. Do you think that's what happened to you as well?
Do you mean the strategy of saying everybody else is evil and we need to be like 100% progressive and populist?
Kind of like that, yes.
Yeah, so my big issue with the left right now, and I was just talking about the Twitter left, people tend to not understand what real voters are thinking, and they don't understand how to get real voters. It's not simply all populism. It's not simply all, being the person that is fighting for others. Although that is a good virtue, and it does work in certain areas, the demographics of the Democratic Party are set up in a very particular way. So, for example, when AOC goes on The View and calls Pelosi Mama Bear, that's a calculated decision she is making to try and get that vote.
So she's not playing. So she's not being a person there. She's playing a character. She's being calculated with what she says for the sake of getting an advantage somewhere or whatever. So she's not a real person. Get her the fuck out. That's simple. Get her out. What? It's a calculated maneuver to call her Mama Bear. What? First of all, as a tactical strategy thing, like, what? Second of all, as you being a person, what? A little kid could figure this out. Oh, why don't people just say what they mean? A kid could figure that out. Fuck. Didn't I bring this up before? She could literally grab a soapbox, park it in front of the fucking Capitol, hold up pictures of kids from Yemen, and end. I don't know if she could end it by herself. Obviously, she can't do it by herself, but she can make basically the whole population, the whole American population who watches any type of political shit. It will open their fucking eyes to some degree. They'll either have to complain about it or root for it. It's like, put them on fucking trial now. You create the spark that creates the separation between the authentic and the inauthentic.
What's the first barrier? The walls. The outside walls are
Why not?
the barrier for everything, right?
Anyways.
First and last, if you think about it.
Close all the borders. Fuck.
People on The View don't like Bernie. The View hosts don't like Bernie. People who watch The View do like Nancy Pelosi. If progressives want to win more political...
The people who watch The View like Nancy Pelosi? They like her, or all the content they've seen is in favor of her? Have they ever had anyone on the show that maybe put Nancy in her place? Maybe they're not exposed to the other side of the argument. I mean, man, I wish... You know what I wish? I wish I had 1 million something subscribers, was in political office, and had access to mainstream TV so soccer moms could actually grow up in regards to politics and policy. Fuck, I wish I had that. But who has that, though? No one has that. Oh, wait, AOC has that shit. Gotcha. Y'all think AOC is the right person to be mad at? I'm not mad at her. I'm saying she shouldn't be there. Period. Just being real, like, you shouldn't be there. I'm not mad at rats who get through little crawl spaces and eat all my food or whatever. I'm like, oh, fuck. Maybe I should build a little spot where rats can hang out at. No offense to rats. Maybe I should build a little rat house where they can hang out. I'll put food in it every so often. They can hang out there. I'm not mad at them for looking for food. Like, go hang out over here. Over here, we're going to try to make the world a better place. Let the little rats hang out. No, once again, no offense to rats. Because these people behave worse than rats do. No offense to rats. Anyways.
Power, they need to be able to swoon more centrist Democratic voters. And like John Ossoff right now in Georgia, he made a tweet about civility politics, basically. He said, 4 years of hatred is enough. It's time we build politics out of love, compassion, and decency. And I agree. I don't personally like that message. I don't Democratic voters. And like John Ossoff, they need to be able to swoon more centrist Democratic voters. And like John Ossoff right now in Georgia, he made a tweet about civility politics, basically. He said, 4 years of hatred is enough. It's time we build politics out of love, compassion, and decency. And I agree.
Wait. I want to hear his response to that.
4 years of hatred is enough. It's time we build politics out of love, compassion, and decency. And I agree. I don't personally like that message. I don't like all the gooey stuff. I'd rather get down to the real core issues of how Americans are, struggling today in America. But
okay, he's saying he doesn't agree with that. That's because I was about to fucking say, man. Say, hey, how do you know this dude even knows what love is, man? Don't throw the word love around. You don't fucking know what you're talking about. Just being real. Let's continue. Oh, we were making fun of the judge's voice, Matt. Are you upset by that? Are you upset he sounds like Bane from Dark Knight Rises? That's what we were laughing about. Anyways.
But when we talk about how to win
is your mic
races, this is why the left loses. Because they would rather laugh at those attempts to connect to those voters instead of trying to learn what those voters actually want.
You want your mic on or no? Nah, be real, man. Do you want the mic? I don't know what you guys were talking. I heard insulation. All right.
I was talking shit. Nothing minority.
All right, your mic is on. The mic is hot.
It's hot. It's hot. It's fucking straight hot boxes now.
It's dark and hell is hot. So is war.
I could have no pause joke there. That was a perfect pause one. Did you just call some guy Mike hot? What's going on here? That's perfect. It's layup.
What did I tell you 2 days ago? I said I can't
it's a layup.
Can't pretend. I've done all I can do.
See?
It puts the lotion in the basket
okay.
and does as it's told.
Claim to be the master, but
if
I catch you slipping some.
I am ranking, not high. See?
You're the top boy.
Wow. Wow. Did you just call him a top boy?
He's the top boy.
Top boy.
Yeah. He's the top boy.
Gay. Justin. Gay. Gay. Not the fact that he said it, but just.
That makes
just
him
that,
gay as fuck,
that,
right?
That fucking
anyways,
there's
nothing wrong with being gay. Just saying.
You can't even be a fucking straight saying, even if it's like.
Let's continue.
Let's continue the video. Are you upset?
Oh, Matt wants more attention.
Oh, he does? Baby, need attention? Maybe you need to go in the light. I was born in the dark.
Ah. You think darkness is your ally?
Honestly, Matt, I'm going to give you some real realness right now. It's less about the content. I make fun of everything, to be honest with you. But it's less about that. It's less about the, what's his name? Cormac McRacist. I couldn't get the word.
Cormac McRacist.
I'm joking, see? But it's less about that dude, and it's less about the judge. It's less about the judge stories. It's that you don't tell us what you would mean by it or what you believe in. You never tell us that.
Oh, he tries.
You never tell us that shit. Has he even tried?
Yes, he has.
Or is he just quotes something?
No, here, I'm going to be honest with you.
So it's like, what's the point?
He would
you get to hear my opinion and that's it?
He would start to tell us
he's wrong.
the actual idea.
And never tell me why I'm wrong.
And then he disappeared. He literally disappeared during the conversation. Now, I never, like, at first
I have Discord.
At first
I just got it.
Life happens and maybe something happened, Then it started happening over and over and over again.
No.
And then he would appear later and ignore my questions or your questions, and he would argue with the fuck people in the comments. So it's like, what are you here for? You bring the same. It's like, dude. It's like if I slap you, right, and then you fucking like hit me with like fucking straight right or whatever the fuck, and you knock my ass down,
right? And I come back the next day saying, yeah, he can't beat me up. Like, don't you remember what just happened?
Pretty much like what I did to the guy over at my fucking house.
Basically,
He's still talking shit.
Well, no, it's like as if.
But I know what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying.
It's like no. It's like this dude like what is it, dude? Do you like live like no? It's literally like you do not remember. Like,
Oh, you're trying so hard, man.
Either you're in denial or you have no.
See, here's the thing, guys. Matt is secretly a sweetheart. He is secretly a sweetheart. Matt Hunter, I guarantee you, he's a little sweetheart.
Do you want to take a long walk with me on the beach?
James is gonna be. He's gonna be mean about it. I'm gonna be nice about it. I bet Matt Hunter's a total fucking sweetheart. Just either trolling or misguided.
Me being nice. Being nice.
All right, let's continue.
What's the matter, sweetie?
Let's continue with this.
It's still starting out.
Out of politicians they vote for. And although big corporate influence is a big reason progressivism isn't successful when it comes to the propaganda campaigns and everything, we can't blame literally everything on that. Because if we do what like the forced to vote people are doing, if we ignore where public opinion actually is, if we ignore what voters actually want, then we're going to make bad...
All right, hold up, guys. Hold up. Yes. Yes.
As you know, Jordan, the deed of shadows offers many great details.
My tablet's going to look like I had a hard time in life. Just be hanging from the ceiling. Like,
It's going to have a hard time hanging from the ceiling.
Pause. Yeah,
it's gonna look like you just... My tablet's going to look like it just got out of Shawshank. It's just... hanging on a charger. That's a dark joke, but I apologize. I'm known for those. But if I plug it in my computer, it's gonna start downloading and updating shit. Oh, throw this in there. What? Can you do that? In the orange?
I can do anything.
No, leave it in there and plug it.
Yeah, no.
See, that's when you're supposed to actually say pause, bro. The moment you said that I can do many things, you really...
I did say pause.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear it. All right. Just verify.
It's raining Ben.
It's like saying shit like this.
Hallelujah, it's raining.
What? No. Wait, I said it.
This cord
it said, fuck your life.
No. Dude, this kid in my team, the baseball kid? Yeah.
Oh. What the fuck? Why is it tilted?
Push harder. You plugged it in the one side of the other.
Harder.
You're good. You're good.
This kid would say shit to my coach, like, he just had a kid, right? He's like, he walked by me, he never did talk. What the fuck?
He was just...
You're talking about one.
Yeah. Well, his name, yes. He'd say shit like, one time he was, alright, dugout, right? You get the dugout, right? Ball bucket and shit. He's sitting right there, 95 feet. He's like, he said, fuck you what? I was like, holy shit. And we were losing. It was unreal. He did it all the time. And he got away with it. I was like, you're a god. I told him, you're a god. I don't understand.
And the fucking coach was just oblivious to it, just never realized it was...
One time he turned around, he was like this.
Did I open your shit, Uncle Drew? I don't remember. Too drunk.
One time, his son, I'm not going to say his name. His name is Bill.
Just Tyrone Magnus. What if Lexington Steele's voice streams?
No, let's pretend his son name is Bill. Fuck. Right? He would say Bill's mom, and he'd say shit like that.
King Fury.
Yeah, he would say some wild shit.
This shit I'm not playing. This looks like a movie.
Dude, it was fucking hilarious.
Scene from a movie, War Game. I'm not playing that shit. Not a chance. Bullshittery at the DNC. Okay, this is the same thing.
Cormac
Cormac McJigaboo.
I fucking knew this kid in high school. And I can't
I
knew this kid in high school who did the same shit, but he did it with noises. And I can't remember.
All right, here we go.
He died. He died a few years ago.
Blame literally everything on that. Because if we do what like the forced to vote people are doing, if we ignore where public opinion actually is, if we ignore what voters actually want, then we're going to make bad strategic decisions. And we can't blame literally everything on corporations when there's so much we need to do to improve. And that's basically my...
That's true, but you need to add in context.
Random noises that you'd be like,
right?
What the fuck? Oh, it's gotta be this fucking dude. He would just sit there, right? Per se, the teacher's fucking
All right,
sitting
like
there.
you can't just blame everything on corporations. You also have to take quote unquote self-responsibility. But to me, that's just what's the word I hear with these political guys all the time?
It was just very sporadic. I don't know. It could happen once in class.
Fuck.
Or it could happen like 1,000 times.
Fuck the shit. They say Beto O'Rourke does, where he's basically just bullshitting platitudes. Just saying platitudes. That's essentially just a platitude. There's nothing there to me because I don't understand his character as he talked about. Well, like, oh, what about self-responsibility? Has he really gone in on that, or is he just saying, you know, we're bad too, so we can focus on the corporations dumping oil in your backyard later. For now, we need to focus on personal health. It's like, what? There's just toxic air everywhere from these corporations dumping these gases out on everyone. Well, have you really learned how to breathe without breathing yet? Come on. Fish do it. Get some gills and float underwater. That's all you need to do. Take some personal responsibility and learn how to not breathe and live. Anyways.
I think about that.
And I also think that's also because people like us tend to spend their time online and tend to hear like these voices, and they often take polls at headlines, like they take them too literally and don't ignore the other context. When in reality, like a lot of like the Democratic base is not online. They're usually kind of like you said, the View viewers or whatnot, and they kind of view us as like the far radical left, and they already want, and AOC knows that, and she doesn't want to like be that person because none of the centrists wouldn't want to hear what she has to say. Would you agree?
Yeah, we want to take over the party without them knowing we took over the party. We don't need to come in as super radical, anti-establishment socialist in order to get our progress done. Like, we don't need to be adverse to the Democratic Party. We want to show Democrats we are the real Democrats. Like right now on Twitter, the hashtag supercapitalism is trending. I love that stuff. I want everybody to think we are the real people fighting for the issues they think the Democratic Party is caring about. And I understand people get mad at that. They might think it's a bad strategy. But don't yell at the people who are trying to understand the system. Don't call them fake progressives or whatever. And what we're seeing right now is such a divisive movement that's trying to separate the left. And it's honestly not that big of an issue, but it still is because Twitter isn't real life. If I ask any normal organizer for progressivism in my state, for example, they know nothing about like force to vote. That's an only online Twitter thing. That is only on Twitter, and people on Twitter have an inflated self-importance of that website. With people like I brought up.
I mean, he was just one of those guys who would just get so agitated.
That's interesting.
If somebody would even like ask a question.
So he believes it's.
Wasn't matter if it was obviously relevant to the topic or not. He just.
It's. I guess self-hype would be the word. They're hyping themselves up, their own political event. They're like, no one cares about this. Just you fuckfaces on Twitter. But then you see like, no offense, but like Jimmy Dore is a pretty big YouTuber, so it's obviously moved into YouTube, right? You have someone like Crystal Ball, I guess. How about former organizers for the most popular progressive candidate, like a Breonna Joy Gray, right?
I just did it to fuck with the fucking teacher.
Her in a red lipstick. How about Matt Taibbi? He's a pretty famous journalist. Katie Halper. I mean, I don't know. As far as these guys and their quote-unquote movement, which this guy, I guess, claims to be a part of, it's like, isn't that a big deal?
And he turned around and go,
right, Jimmy Dore can have Cornel West on. So it's like, clearly he's some sort of voice. That exact same argument sounds exactly like the Tulsi Gabbard thing, right? She's not worth it. She's only polling 1%. It's like, well, you guys spent all this time making sure that she wouldn't become a quote unquote viable candidate.
And that shit went on for 45 minutes.
So then without your support, she isn't a quote unquote viable candidate. Like, what did you expect to happen? She's supposed to be a part of your base. Just like this thing, forced to vote, is supposed to be a part of your base.
I mean, he was cool and all that. He was a good teacher.
Right? Isn't that supposed to be your thing? So if it doesn't pop off, isn't that like partially because you didn't do anything about it? They're saying, or this dude's saying, oh, the forced to vote thing is only a Twitter thing. You know, it's not a big deal. And it's like,
you know why? Because someone with clout is basically responding to criticism now that's generated from this whole little thing.
yeah.
I think it's minuscule.
That's why I just brought up Tulsi Gabbard. It's like, oh, she's only pulling 1%. It's like, yeah, but she's supposed to be a part of your guys' team. If you guys are quote unquote team players, she's supposed to be a part of your team. So maybe if you didn't like knock her down, maybe she wouldn't be just 1% in the polls.
I call it suppress.
Maybe she'd be like a viable second option to you guys. So it's just like this. Like, isn't forced to vote supposed to be a part of your thing, your team thing?
Apparently.
So if it doesn't pop off, maybe it's because you guys were like knocking it down the whole time.
Strategy, Jordan. Strategy. You must have strategy to force the vote.
It's like the GM for the Red Sox. Like, we're not going to win this year. We're not going to win.
Basically.
We're not viable to win this year. You're the GM, though. You sign the players. You can make trades and shit. Nah, we're just not viable.
You need to have long-term strategy.
Look at our record. We're 0-3. Isn't there like 160 games in your season? Look, we're 0-3. We don't have a chance.
You want to lose?
What's up, Ruben?
You want to have like an irregular dynasty. Like the Giants, we win one year, we lose the next. We win one year, we lose the next. We win. It's like what?
Watch Hunter Avalon. He's the reverse Tim Pool. Did we watch him already?
Reverse Tim Pool is like someone.
It's like Jesus.
Yeah.
It's not giving It's not giving that much clout.
I was gonna say vagabond in every way, like obvious. I swear to you.
I would have said like a leaf that falls.
A leaf.
Like right before winter,
Like,
it falls and hits the ground. Like it's just not doing anything. It's just floating there.
What Ryan Christian does. It's like, I swear to you, it's fucking like, wow, this is how bad this guy is. Fuck him, little fucking.
Bull Durham, one of the best movies ever.
What the?
One of the best. It's the best baseball movie ever, and it's one of the best movies. Period. To me. For me.
Never really watched it.
Oh, the archetypes that are being.
Like watched it, never really.
Oh, there's so much shit there. It's beautiful. As long as you read the characters as archetypes, beautiful, beautiful movie. Anyways. Alright, let's continue. Did I miss anything?
You know he would like Justin.
We'll type that. Do you have a video, Ruben, that you can think of? Put it in the chat. If you have a video from Hunter Avalon you can think of. Pretty sure I've watched something from that guy. All right, let's continue.
I don't know if you heard me talking earlier. Joshua Collins was so popular on Twitter. He literally got less votes than a dead man. Cenk was so popular online. He got so many donations. He got only 20,000 votes in that primary. He got like less than 5% of the total votes. That is a terrible outcome. And if we're unwilling to adapt, to where voters are, and by the way, it's really funny when I get into a conversation with one of these.
Yeah, turn Cenk's congressional race, make it national. Tell everyone, this is a national race now between Cenk Uygur and whoever his primary opponent, that lady. It's like, it's not even close. She gets wrecked by a lot. The problem is the whole country can't vote in that particular county or region or district. So We're not winning yet. We can't do anything here. Yeah, who did Cenk run against? I don't remember her fucking name. I don't remember her fucking name. He would wreck her in a national race.
Oh, and then it's like, oh, and then you
Not even close.
advocate for her. So.
Yeah.
She's more progressive. She's a little bit more.
Didn't you guys just beat Joe Crowley in New York fucking City? Holy shit. It's like that didn't just happen? We have no pull here. This fucking college kid just won a fucking election like that? Come on, bro. You tell me. Anyways.
People. The debate ends up always going to, you know what, fine, I don't really care about what voters think.
Christy
Like, that
Smith.
is what they say to me. And I'm like, okay, I'm trying to get voters. I'm trying to get political power. If you're not interested in that, I get it, but it's whatever, I guess.
Fuck.
Do you think people like Cenk Uygur didn't do so well because he's more so unknown, or more so because people have a stigma towards new media?
Well,
in that little district, I'm sure he's less known. But nationally, not even close, bro. Not even close. They would have to work night and day with their machines and their advertisements, campaign ads, and all that shit. They have to work night and day to make sure normies vote for the other person. Christy Smith, I guess. Cenk was a poor fit for the district. Ed Markey once lost my district when running for Congress in the 1970s. Ironically enough, too many progressives in 2018. U.S. split the vote for that district. Huh. Too many progressives split the vote. Something tells me nationally it'd be a fucking rap.
Oh, I got something to show you real quick. It's gonna make you laugh. Well, it made me laugh.
Oh my god, not even halfway through the video. I know, right? Alright, let's continue. Hey, welcome to the jungle, man. So open talk here. Do you know where you are? You're in the jungle, baby. Now Hunter's okay with that song. But Jay-Z, Kanye West, Welcome to the Jungle. It's like, no. We're talking about drugs, slinging drugs and hookers.
Don't you see the crime statistics?
Meanwhile, Welcome to the Jungle. It's like, oh, that's this version's okay.
You know how many fucking...
Do you hear the guitar? Do you hear the guitar solo? It's okay.
Any heavy metal songs?
Yeah, I know.
Metal is just literally like...
Drugs, tits, ass, sometimes money. Less money.
Van Halen, come on.
Less money, more about tits, ass, drugs. At least they're not selling it. Anyways.
Oh, I don't think... Okay, so someone like him, politics is largely a popularity contest. Like, I don't know if anybody has experience in, like, high school or college of, like, class president, but real politics is so similar to that. It's actually really scary how similar it is. Most voters are pretty content. They're pretty content with life right now. And if you're not going to be, fighting for people and trying to get that big voter base that is pretty privileged, you're probably not going to win. And Cenk came out, he was literally 100% like anti-establishment. I'm not going to try to be popular. I'm going to go fight the man. And the voters in that area were looking for that. They were not looking for somebody to be like Cenk. They were comfortable. And if we don't get comfortable people on our side by winning arguments, by, winning over voters that would support Pete Buttigieg or Joe Biden or Elizabeth Warren, if we can't win those voters, we are not getting progressivism done in the United States. It simply isn't happening. And, I mean, it sucks.
That's always the interesting part of the argument. How do we... See, that's the thing. You're never going to get... okay, so what's your tactic? Mind control? Is that your tactic? Change their minds, right? Convince them? What's your tactic? What is your tactic? If you have some sort of strategy, what's your strategy? We'll convince them over a period of time.
You want to play 2K or something? No, I'm good. Sure? Yeah, I'm fine. I don't think I did that. Just plays like.
Oh, you can play the Xbox if you want. I don't know if he wants to play any of that shit. But yeah. Fuck, I forgot what I was saying. The tactical shit. Like, what's your tactic? Are they children that you need to condition over a period of time to be? You need to teach them to be correct. You're the way and the light. Show them.
Mary can't go to the bathroom by herself. So you have to hold her hand, walk her to the stall.
So I'm wondering what this strategy is. It's called just let the wars happen for only 15, 20 years, and then we'll change it.
Strategy, listen.
Yeah, but you guys said that 15, 20 years ago.
It's different now. It's different.
No, look at my glasses. See my haircut? It's a different time. That's what these fuckers sound like to me. This is what they sound like to me. You think I'm joking?
I'm laughing because it's true. It's what true. That's why I'm. It's like,
look at my face.
Oh shit, they do this. It's like, look at my shoes. You see my right?
It's just different, right?
Shit, things are different now. They don't use Elmer's glue anymore. They use Gorilla Glue. That's the shit that they do. And you're like, what the? You're like, what the fuck? What the fuck did you just say?
My big bank account. This is real. It has to be real.
You see this glass? It's halfway full before. It's now 3/4 of the way. Things are different.
But it's like, what are these guys asking? I don't understand that. Like, what is the plan? What is their plan?
I had waves in 2012.
What is their plan? Well, went over the judges in a course of in a fortnight.
I had waves in 2012. Now I have a taper. Things are
I have a taper fade. Look at me. It's different.
It's
Unreal, man.
Remember when everyone? I don't know. That's still a thing. Everyone.
I'm not even getting. I hear you, cannabis, but I'm not even mad at this guy. I obviously don't know this guy. I never seen his content really. What's his name again? Jola? Yeah, I never seen his content. Obviously, this is repetitive of the TYTs, Sam Cedar, like those types. Meanwhile, there's things right in front of you can ask for. Like, listen. This is what these guys. I'm not saying him. I think he's a fucking tool of them. Not because they pay him money, but I mean like he's a mental child of them. Does that make sense? His political philosophy is a mental child of theirs. But it like, hey man, how much strategy does it take to not bomb someone today? How much strategy do you need for that to happen? That shit is over. It's a second, and you can change that. That isn't some sort of like, how do we get Medicare for all done? Like, okay, I understand why that would be strategical, and you got to do. How about corruption? How long does it take to not be a piece of shit? That shit is not some strategical thing. That's not strategy. That's straight up. You can get rid of that immediately. Holy fuck! It's like, man, fuck. What do we do to make sure I don't bomb someone today? Can someone strategize that for me? Someone come up with that. Can you imagine Trump thinking that to himself? It's like, fuck, I can't not bomb Syria today because we got 10 or 15 years to wait before we can stop doing that. Can you imagine that?
We can't come out and play. It's raining.
It's like, I hope. This is why I bring this shit up. This is why I critique Jimmy Dore and people like him. Where I tell them, like, you guys aren't doing enough. Because this should be your argument. Your argument should be on moral grounds. Fuck the argument of whether it's objective or subjective morality. It's like, hey, man, can we just stop killing people for once? Can we stop doing that? Do we need to strategize around that? Or can we just not do that?
I'm not hearing a realistic strategy.
That shit isn't a strategy. That's why.
Do you see the problem?
And whenever it becomes like,
Like,
okay,
this is
well,
to-
like you don't understand what I'm saying. What do you not understand? Becomes a disingenuous argument, and I can point to some people here.
Can you imagine that having a? You should be dead, by the way. Okay, can you imagine a political a political leader who like he gets to stay in office, but he's just raping nonstop? It's like, can you imagine? Just like, yeah,
Character's not
he still got his face eaten off. Come on, you should be dead.
his trap.
But can you imagine being like, we got a 10-year plan to stop Donald Trump from raping someone. It's like, can you imagine that? I didn't mean to say Donald Trump, just someone, you know, a guy,
There's a case to be made. That
a political figure.
Put his private, you know what I'm saying? Well, man. See? Man.
We need a political strategy to stop Nancy Pelosi from buying $20,000 refrigerators instead of helping other people. We need a strategy for that. Are you serious?
We need a strategy for her not being off.
Dude, some things are so blatant where it's like, you sound stupid if you argue some sort of strategical bullshit over that.
No, they would, right? But they never get to because no one ever says it.
Yeah, no. Because the Jimmy Dores aren't saying that. They're not saying like, hey man, this shit is wrong. What's Chris Rock's speech in that fucking movie? And Head of State? Where he's like, it ain't right. That shit is wrong, right? Fucking stupid comedy movie. Figure that out. You unreal. That isn't some sort of strategical thing you need to. I need to outsmart Donald Trump into not bombing Syria. Are you serious? I need to outsmart him into stopping him from bombing someone. Unreal. Unreal. What strategy is that? It's over. I won this argument. No one will ever convince me otherwise.
They can even call in.
No one. I got Discord up, and I don't think anyone here is going to argue, but there is no argument for that. Straight up. Like, is that right or wrong to do? Yeah. How long does it take to stop someone from doing it? Like, how much time do I need to convince you not to rape someone, James?
Morality is a dead end, says.
No. Forget morality. I said forget whether it's objective or subjective or whatever. James, how much strategy, how many plans do I need to make to stop you from raping someone?
One.
Bless you.
Right.
One? Yeah. I'm sorry, propaganda. You're the victim. I'm just looking to let it happen, though.
I mean, it depends.
It's love. You just got to see it that way. Propaganda, I'm not playing your video because it looks like it's actually the description said it's from a movie, so I'm not playing that shit.
You don't get your
You did get us banned with that BBC video. Pause.
Yeah.
That's mega sus. Yeah, no, that's mega sus.
Wow, yeah, very.
I meant a British broadcasting channel.
Right.
Not the other BBC.
Right.
Well, here's the thing. You didn't say it with a tone, so you get a pass.
Let's play more of this fucking video.
I wish we can just go like populism, and you know what? That does work in some places, but it doesn't work everywhere.
Some things are.
Yes,
some
and
things-
one of the things I mentioned in a
I get the
YouTube
argument
in
for
one of your
tax
comment
or
section
something.
is that
get it.
a lot
Every
of
time you
times
try
that
to
even
get
like
around it.
lower to middle income people
Yes.
are oftentimes
like,
the most how can I say the most
how do we
aggressive
stop, like,
against
Donald
progressive
Trump
policies
everyone?
because they think that government intervention will make things worse for them.
Yeah, sure.
Like, would you
People are
think
very
in your
conservative.
district?
In 50
In
years,
your district, it's probably
John will grow
it's
old. He'll die.
probably middle lower
Stop
income,
killing,
but
he's
it's
dead,
probably,
right?
but you say it's like 80% Republican.
Mhm.
And I think, and oftentimes the fact that Americans have a pretty negative view of government at large, and
isn't
progressives
difficult.
talk about expanding government,
They're
and
too
I think
afraid
that
to
kind of
say
scares people that are
something
pretty
they
that are
believe
like
is morally right
that
or
could be
wrong.
nominally left leaning as well.
Yeah, many Democrats are very, very conservative. I don't think people really understand that this country
know how to
is
apply
a
it to
big
these
majority fiscally
Hey,
conservative.
are you okay with killing people? They have no idea how to do that.
There's nothing wrong with him being angry. It's selective. That's the problem.
Yeah.
You can be the expressive archetype, of anger and righteous.
Fuck.
That goes for everyone, including.
What's this? The submariner has the keys to the nuclear missiles. If we get to it, we get to it. Fuck, don't leave. I got too many. Okay.
Conservative country. A lot of Democrats are fiscally conservative social liberals.
This is interesting.
Which is a difficult thing to get across. You know, when you're trying to pass progressive economic policy, that's where we are. It sucks.
So that's the thing, right? Shit. Because they turned this whole force of vote thing into a means of being strategical. See what I'm talking about here? To where it's like, what did he just say? Listen to this shit.
Are fiscally conservative social liberals, which is a difficult thing to get across. You know, when you're trying to pass progressive economic policy, that's where we're.
When you're trying to pass progressive economic policy, and it's like, hey man, I don't want my neighbors to starve and shit if you know if they get hurt or something. How much strategy is surrounded? Like, are you serious?
They're literally talking like this is a video game.
But I always skip past this part. I'm like, hey, let's do the war thing first. How much time will it take you to not bomb someone? How many times will it take you to get over that? And it's like some of these guys like, I can't help it. On paper, they can't help it, right?
Yeah.
As far as their actions that are on paper, it's like, fuck, you guys can't help but bomb someone at some point.
Like,
holy shit.
It's like what? It's
like, all right, you gotta go.
As if someone said like, listen, dude, you can't fucking come for 5 years. What? Wow. What?
I'm not surviving that one.
Hey, but is that not what it's like?
Yeah.
Statistically, it's every day multiple. Statistically, every day. Multiple.
Correct.
It's that bad.
Oh wait, bombing or coming?
I can't save you, Jordan. You want to save yourself. You'll have to talk to the sus council about this.
I want my like a Call of Duty profile. What's your KD ratio? What's your kill to death ratio?
Yeah, kill to death.
I want one of those for coming soon. All right, I'm
killed to death. And he died with a dumbass smile on his face.
Like porn video, the cum ratio.
No, minutes to.
All right.
Minutes to splash or some shit.
All right, here we go.
We are. It sucks. They are not for this big
really
restructuring of the entire
I bet
system,
this guy got
although
a
I
really
want
high
them to be.
score on
I
his
see Democrats
SATs.
arguing against stimulus checks.
This is what he came up with.
For example, where I'm from, and it, you know, it's
nobody's
really
smart.
unfortunate that there's Democrats like that, but it's what we're dealing with. So I don't see any other
Destiny
route right now for actual
has
political
mistakes.
power. If we're serious about passing
from 'em.
progressive
how
changes that will move our system, I see this as the route to do this. Like someone like Andrew Yang was really good at connecting to normie voters. I see a lot of people liked Andrew Yang. They didn't take him seriously, but they really liked Andrew Yang, and they love Bernie Sanders, and they love AOC. These people are enormously popular, and that within itself is really powerful for politics. If AOC is popular with progressives, with normie Democrats, with liberals, with civility obsessed, identity, like bad identity politic obsessed people, like there's two types of identity politics, but the corporate identity politics obsessed people, the representation like in Biden's cabinet, like, oh yes, female drum pilots or whatever, or a female pilot, whatever the
Neera
meme is.
Tanden.
Yeah, Neera Tanden. Yeah, those voters she has influence with those voters, and that is powerful. Although she isn't going to go and come out and be like, I want to tear down capitalism on the House floor, and like Nancy Pelosi is evil. I will force.
Do you guys see that? Now this is going to turn into arguments I've had with the chat before about capitalism versus socialism. And shouldn't it be like a moral argument? Shouldn't that be a thing? Like, will any of these systems work if there's corruption present in your thing? So now this guy who says, if you guys are reading socialism or communism as good, as morally good, go make that argument to these fuckers. When, like he just said, bring it to the House floor and say, this is why capitalism needs to be the thing. You're not gonna get anywhere, as opposed to, here's Nancy Pelosi's record, voted for the Iraq War, knew that shit was wrong, and still did it anyway. Like, that's a moral argument. Do you see that? Do you see why that flies and this other shit doesn't? Because they have wiggle room if you throw socialism at them. They have wiggle room. All right.
HS Mag basically said Jimmy Dore lost the debate to Sam. It's basically like, here's the thing. Like
the most recent one? Most recent comment, I mean?
Judges. Oh, yeah.
The most recent comment, okay.
Oh, second too. But
yeah.
The thing is, it's like, when you said like you're debating people in the comments about like socialism or communism or whatever the fuck, or capitalism, it's like, it always goes down to why is it good?
Oh, there's no argument for it good.
Oh, no. It becomes morality isn't the issue. Then what's the driving force behind like whatever's telling you to say this is the better idea? What is that? Oh, run away now. Bye.
That's literally the only aspect of good I see there is the person's intentions.
No.
I believe this is the right thing to do, so that's why I'm going with it.
Right.
That's all. But if the more important argument is, let me take Thanos and put him in your. Now he's running your system. Is it going to work out the way you want it to?
It's no longer the system.
We're going to make Thanos the head of socialism, to where he's like, yeah, that's right. We're going to equally distribute these among half of us.
It's not social.
The other half ain't getting shit.
That's what I'm trying to say, though.
That's
These guys.
That's what we're trying. Yeah, that's basically what we're both trying to say.
Well, it's like whenever we get there, they fucking run.
Debate me in the comments. That's where the warriors meet. And the dark. And YellBRo.
Nothing wrong with having time to like.
The shadows betray you.
You know what I mean? Nothing wrong with that. But it's like when you get this shit, where it's like, I didn't have an answer for this, but I'll argue with somebody else in the comments next week. It's like you're fucking.
Why would you hold the gun to the head of a man you're gonna throw out of a plane anyways? Wait, I forgot the line. What? Like, huh? Where's Payne? Huh? The cop holding it. He's probably wondering why you would hold a gun to the head of a man you're threatening to throw out of a plane. I forgot the fucking words. I fucked that up completely. I might watch it. Let's continue.
It's not cold enough.
Medicare for all to a vote. That would literally hurt the chance of progressive policies getting advanced.
Yeah, and
he's saying you guys, with your arguments, some of you guys scuffed, probably Red Sea, maybe Opeth, I don't know. But some of you guys, they're saying we would give you the House floor to make your point, and you still wouldn't fly. That's what he's saying. And he might be right, that you're not going to compel anyone. But if you went on that House floor, they gave you the TV time and all that shit, not just to make your argument, but to show what happens if we don't do this thing. Or, even something as basic as, I don't know, military action, which is why I'd always go to foreign policy so much. Say, hey, our bombs do this. Ching. Avoid that. Debunk it. Tell Ben to bring up a...
Why it's necessary.
Tell Ben Shapiro to make a video about facts over feelings. Tell him to use this picture to... Tell him to use this clip where I'm recording right now. Tell him to use this. Just babble away. Just slap the shit out of this weak-ass human, son. He has nothing for that.
Oh, he's a little...
He knows all he has is retired old fucking mother freakers from Florida who didn't give a shit about society anyways. That's Ben's audience. That's Ben's future.
The guys he fucking attracted initially, the younger fucking people.
They're gone.
No. First of all, if they knew what this guy really was about, can you imagine what the shit they'd say to him?
Yeah, no.
This kid, I used to.
The anti-Semitic shit you would see, would hear.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Down south, he's like, this guy looks like he knows what he's talking about. I'm like, no.
No, he doesn't.
And I'll tell you why. I'll tell you exactly how.
Yeah, but he doesn't. He's not wearing tie dye.
He
has a haircut.
He talks fast.
But you're an athlete and you like this little pussy? Fuck. That bothers me. Like are you sure you're an athlete?
Athletes are, Jordan, as you know, a lot of athletes are stupid.
There's dumb, and then there's like, where's your man card at? Look at this dude. If you're in that I don't have this, but if these guys have this already athlete's mentality of, being the top dog at whatever thing they're doing, that I would think that's part of their mentality, right?
Oh.
And they look at this fucking little pussy and they're like, I respect this. Unreal. Someone take their card away.
Aubrey Huff.
Yeah, take his shit away.
Sad. Confident first base.
There's idiots on the other side too. It's,
Yeah, sure,
fuck.
It's like back other feelings and I talk fast and I give.
How do you not recognize Derpy though? How do you not recognize that? Be like, oh, this guy's a pussy. How do you not see that?
They do say real recognize real. So, you know, oh. So some people, you know, looking unfamiliar right now.
If you show one video of Jimmy Dore, one video of Ben Shapiro, I did not look at Shapiro and be like, that's a pussy and that's that's some asshole. I like him.
Someone who isn't an artist to recognize shit on the wall.
No.
See?
But still.
It's annoying, yeah. Very annoying.
All right, more. There we go.
And people that kind of do that, like Tulsi Gabbard, are like very unpopular with the Democratic base.
Yeah, when she did
Because
that, yep, exactly. Her approval crashed to the least popular politician in the country, I think, after she did that to
Really?
Kamala. It was like mutually assured destruction.
Wow. Really? I never knew that.
Yeah, she has like a 20% rating
I've
now.
been often, I spent my time in YouTube, the YouTube sphere, when Tulsi Gabbard, quote unquote, owned and destroyed Kamala Harris's presidential chances.
She wrecked
I
that
didn't even
shit.
know about that.
Exactly.
really
People
happened.
thought that was amazing. And what they don't understand on Twitter is there's two big things. Just because you have one perception of reality doesn't mean other people's perception lines up with your own. So
That's not the point, though. That's not even the fucking point. That's not even the fucking point. Well, first of all, the crowd there. You think it was a bunch of Tulsi YouTube fans in the fucking crowd at that debate? They were like, "Oh fuck."
Listen, the crowd doesn't react.
That's first of all, but I'm not even arguing that. My argument is, it's like, did you recognize she wrecked her, right? Hey fuckface, did you recognize that Tulsi wrecked Kamala Harris in that moment? You don't have to say, oh my God, the whole country understands that Tulsi wrecked Kamala Harris. No, did you recognize that moment? What'd you say? Like, did you recognize it? So, that'd be my question to this fucking guy. Like, did you recognize that? I fucking saw that. And I think it was more. I think it was more than just the YouTube sphere.
Did you just point out obvious corruption in front of people on national television?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did, and she had.
That the crowd owed it. It went, ooh, shit.
People don't even like.
They're not fucking Tulsi voters in there.
But at the same time, they're idiots.
Yeah, but they recognize something happened, regardless.
I heard them ooh and ah at dumb shit too. I'm just being honest.
Twitter
Being
isn't.
honest. Being honest, I heard them ooh and ah at really dumb shit. That they
Yes, they have, but those were two particular detailed statements.
I'm just saying. So.
I'm trying to think. Nah, when Kamala went after Joe Biden, yeah, I remember that. But that's like the same thing as Tulsi going after Kamala. As far as content, what was said. There's
I get what you're saying.
obviously there's the excuse me, oh shit. There's that shit, but then there's like someone's just making a point out loud, and it's like, why are they reacting to it like that? But regardless, it's like, yeah, but that should be a big deal to you, right? Because you're a progressive.
Oh, never mind, my bad.
He's a progressive. He's not human.
Is he slightly progressive?
He's kinda, but we're not sure. But we're kind of sure. He's about 58.5% progressive. We tested it.
Dude, when I heard him say that, Jank, I wanted to slap the fucking fat off his body. You fucking gross human. It's just the sheer amount of bullshit I'm just like slowly realizing this dude has been involved in. It's like, what happened, dude? What happened? Was it like was it you're on the swing set or something? Someone pushed you and it just started the evolution of I'm gonna get you.
Yeah. There we go.
So two big things. Just because you have one perception of reality doesn't mean other people's perception lines up with your own. So something that appeals to your emotion, something that appeals.
How about dead kids? What's the reaction to that? AOC with her 1 million followers is on the House floor, has her staff. Hey, my staff members, come out here, bring your phones. Okay, you're going to be doing Instagram, you're going to be doing YouTube, you're going to be doing Twitter, you're going to be doing this, that, all the social media accounts. We're all going to stream this live. Here's me. Like, here's what's happening, blah, 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 blah. Will that have an impact? I don't know. No, what's that? Where's the strategy at? And no one will convince me otherwise until someone fucking does it. It hasn't happened yet. When someone actually does it, and it doesn't go anywhere, then you'll have my attention. Then I'll be like, oh fuck, maybe we have a callous society. In which case, politics is far, far away from the solution. If your populace has a popular pop culture figure, has mainstream attention, and they tell you exactly what's going on, and your populace has no reaction to it, politics is the least of your fucking problems. Fuck Medicare for all. We need this. What's the word? Lobotomy. You need a metaphysical lobotomy in this country. Like, if they don't care about that, they need it. So you guys need to restart. You need Thanos to snap half of you motherfuckers away. They kind of need that shit. If that's the case, if they no reaction. If there's no reaction. Not even a, yeah, that's wrong, but we're not doing that. Not even one of those. Just a,
I would say
well, what about my taxes? If I hear that shit, it's like, oh. If the devil's real, please take over Earth. It's yours.
I would say, like, when did you...
I tap.
I would say,
it's yours.
when did you guys get lobotomized? Not like you need a lobotomy.
No, you need one. I tap out.
I don't know about that. No.
If there's a devil, please take over Earth. It's yours. There's nothing I can do.
Maybe the humans, but...
Bye-bye.
The puppies, George. The puppies.
They don't count.
The puppies.
Anyways, let's continue.
To your interest might not appeal to someone else's. We need to understand that. And also with me, if I'm saying we need to approach Medicare for All strategy in a different way, we need to approach progressive politics in a different way, in a more, in a more pragmatic way. That doesn't mean I'm against Medicare for All. That doesn't mean I'm against progressive policies. It means I want to take a step back and see how we can get real political power. But I guess, taking a step back and thinking a little bit isn't exactly a virtue of the left, but I want it to be.
Yeah, well, like I said, it's because a lot. I also think because like a lot of lefties are like really like pissed about what's going on, and they think that people agree with them because of the internet. But in reality, like when you talk to people, a lot of people are like very afraid. Oh, I don't want the government taking away my employer-sponsored healthcare. Like, you know what I'm getting at?
Yeah, they already have healthcare, and they don't think the government can do things well. I don't blame them for thinking the government can't do things well, by the way. They don't think the government can do better. Why would they give up their current healthcare that they are comfortable with when, instead of going and doing this radical change that might help more people? I know Mike from PA said, there are no real neoliberals in America. That is a laughable statement. There might not be people who see neoliberalism for what it is, but when it comes to like what that ideology appeals to, there's tons of people. That's all that matters is perception, how people perceive things, how people favor different things. And right now in America, the prominent ideology is neoliberalism, and we have to find a way to fix that. And I know people are talking about like, why are
the prominent ideology of Americans.
Billy Joel.
Hey guys, the prominent ideology in America is neoliberalism. That's what he just said.
I'm sorry, hold on. Go ahead.
The prominent ideology, meaning everyday folks,
right.
Their prominent ideology is neoliberalism. Okay.
There's tons of people. That's all that matters is perception, how people perceive things, how people favor different things. And right now in America, the prominent ideology is neoliberalism, and we have to find a way to fix that. And I know people are talking about like, why are Republicans?
I hope he fixes this answer like 10 seconds after I pause it. Where it's like, I just made all that up. I'm just playing.
It's not fixing answers.
I was joking.
It's like, ha!
So, like,
Why should I worry?
so the average American is thinking about Coca-Cola stocks? Maybe. Maybe. And you have to find a way to change that? What does that mean? Who are you? Who are you the daddy of? Do you see the I would say the moral complication of all that? You are now this dude is now placing himself as the daddy of other people by saying we need to change this. They're neoliberal, and we need to change this. Like, who the fuck are you? Just being real. Anyways.
Republicans winning nationally and on the state level if people really like neoliberalism that much. And, we have to make sure we understand how our government is set up. The same reason third parties can't work. Our government is set in a certain way. The Electoral College guarantees,
right, Gray Walker?
Even if a Democrat gets 10 million more popular votes, they might lose the actual election. And things like the Senate guarantee.
Everyday Americans are looking at Raytheon stocks. Man, how do we start a war with Syria? That's what average Americans are thinking. How do we start wars with Syria?
Guarantee Republicans are going to have land power in middle America. So they're going to have more power in the Senate because that branch favors Republicans. It's how our government is set up. Neoliberalism is the prominent ideology. We need to be able to compete with that because the Democratic primary is what we need to win. So we need to understand those demographics.
How popular do you think conservatism is in the U.S.? Because like I said, if you pay attention to like YouTube or Kyle Klinsky, like they'll make it sound like that nobody's conservative, but like our overall spectrum seems shifted for the right, and the overall opinion on masks is like to the right of other countries. Like, would you say it's still a dominant ideology, or is it oversampled?
I think it's a really infatuating ideology. It's really easy to get people on board with conservatism because it's very simple and it's really privilege based. If you are already successful, why would you care about other ideologies?
He does remind me
why
of
would you
Destiny,
care
yeah.
other than
Just
if you feel bad about poor people or if you feel bad
aesthetics.
about black people in this country, like a lot of people from the suburbs who are Democratic are. Like they'll say, for example, a lot of Democratic voters that turn Biden will always say, yes, I support Black Lives Matter. Yes, I support a little bit higher taxes to help those people. But when it comes to a complete restructuring of our system, and when it comes to actually paying up more, and when it comes to having black people move into your communities, these liberal Democrats will turn right around on that ship, on that boat. They will turn right around really, really quick. So I don't think it can be overestimated. I also don't think people are too set in predetermined ideas.
So you're saying they're racist.
Ideologies. I think it's relatively easy to get people on different ships. It's hard to break their current mental models, though. So, for example, I think we can sell our ideology without saying it's our ideology. I think we can literally sell what we want to portray without saying this is progressivism, this is socialism. We literally should keep it like this helps people. I don't care about my political labels. That's why I stopped calling myself a capitalist or a socialist, because I want to get down to literally what are we? What are we going to do for people? I don't want to compete with the already established views of these political labels, of these parties, of socialism, of capitalism. I want to really get to the core of how to get voters directly. And if that means being a progressive and posing as, a person like AOC calling Pelosi Mama Bear, although I would cry in private after saying that publicly because it would be so cringy.
Yeah,
although I would say that
boss.
you need to do it. So
you have to call her Mama Bear.
I care more about making progress than I care about making a point. I think that's a big thing on the left. We care a lot about making a point and being like, haha, we're right, you're wrong. I don't care about that. I don't care about the theatrics. I want progress.
He's still alive. I don't understand.
Care more about progress than making a point. But you just said the Mama Bear comment was essential. Is that making progress? Or?
He is alive. That's what it is. He is alive.
That's progress?
Just is.
Bro. No. Here's the thing.
What if she's a... Fuck. I feel bad for guys like this.
Tell me how he's alive. Don't tell me what I believe.
You believe.
Oh, there we go.
Right? That he is
King Fury, I'm not watching those. What is this?
Right?
I don't know if I do believe it.
There you go.
You
You
need
need
to
to
tell me.
This is a full movie?
No.
Your argument now is it's my
Full 80s movie? What is this?
Exactly. You made the statement that you No.
Tell me
No.
how you know.
No. I believe.
Oh, you believe?
Yes,
You say
What
he is.
the freak is this?
I believe
You didn't say that earlier.
that he's
Alright.
alive. And hold
I'm
on.
afraid of getting copyrighted.
I know that motherfucker still because I caught him fucking dunking on you.
Ooh,
alright?
True
Caught him
Stream
dunking on
Media.
you, and I caught him dunking on the boys at the fucking park the other day. So stop it.
I think this one's like
He is dumb. Stop it. He is he.
Tyrone Magnus.
You're just mad. You're just mad.
How about that?
You're just mad.
Alright, I'll play this next.
No,
The
I
bullshittery
understand.
of the DNC.
No. I never said that Homeward Bound was my favorite. I never said that.
I said it was the cat was your favorite.
No, I never even made that statement either.
I can read your minds.
No, you cannot. You cannot.
You're having gay thoughts right now.
No, pause. I'm not.
It's okay. It's not shared, but it's okay.
No.
It's a free world. Sort of.
The credits, we fucking
Point
made it.
is, Airbud is alive. Whether you want to believe it or not,
Oh, it is. He is.
he is alive.
So you do know.
Oh, I know.
How do you know? How do you know?
Kyle's the millennial version of Sam.
I've visually seen proof.
Only in your
I was
fantasies.
confirmation. Like I said, he's still dunking on boys
Well,
right now.
if he is, then it's like, fuck, you got a sad future ahead of you, and I was right about it. I was basically right about you the whole time. You're a man of the times. You'll move with the tides. You'll move like driftwood on a river with no wind. Just float there. Wait for someone else to move you rather than being,
I can't prove it,
you know,
so I think
self-ownership.
that's what it is. I'm detecting
My bad.
hate. I am.
We're deflecting an argument.
No, I'm not deflecting anything. I'm trying to prove some.
Sam Cedar seems like a sad human who hates his own existence. Enjoy it. I pray that doesn't happen to Kyle. I hope that doesn't happen to Kyle. Anyways, here's a video from True Stream Media. The bullshittery of the DNC. Here we go.
I'm asking, why are we deterring for something that I'm saying?
Might get my game shit started. Watch King Fury, Kung Fury in your free time. Alright.
No.
I make no promises. It looked
The most
a little
interesting
tacky,
thing about this
but
DNC,
maybe I'll check it out.
and what really fills my heart with hope, because I have to be honest with you
That's
guys.
Melissa, right?
I'm pretty cynical and nihilistic about the
I'm in
whole
love with Melissa,
situation
just
now.
only a little
I see
bit.
the road. I see where the
I'm in
road
love with both of
ends.
them.
I see where we're all headed
They're awesome.
in this country. We knew that Hillary was probably coming years ago.
The Associated Press has learned that Barack Obama and Hillary Clinton have met face-to-face. The closed-door meeting comes just days after Obama clinched the Democratic nomination and just one day after Hillary Clinton's campaign announced she's planning to drop out of the presidential race.
And now that it's here, it's like going to the movies to see Jurassic Park and then getting eaten by a velociraptor on the way to your car afterwards. It's like the movie has become real. The zombies have crawled out of the screen and are now actually attacking our house.
Tell me 3 reasons why I, a black man, should vote for him. 3 reasons. Give me over.
You want to break the glass ceiling?
What the hell is the glass ceiling to me? I'm trying to put food in the refrigerator. Tell me 3 reasons. She's a woman. My mama's a woman. My daughter's a woman. Give me 3 reasons.
Now that it's here,
You know, James O'Keefe, the fighter for black rights. And oh, my bad.
and we're seeing it, I pretty much was like, well, that's it. It's the Titanic. We're all rearranging the deck chairs while the band plays on and we sink together. That is until I saw the DNC this year. People definitely
Real quick, let me check see if they got copyrighted for anything. Okay.
are a lot more clever and resilient than I gave them credit for. And I'm sorry for that. I just got into a dark place
I think
where I
it's
was very
Melissa
depressed
and
because I
Aaron.
saw the future, and the future was
Savages.
Hillary. It was really great, I think, to see that the system is afraid of us, especially when we get together in groups and show that we're not going to take it lying down. The system gets scared. And we saw that at the DNC because the Bernie supporters refused to fall in line. No matter what they did, they just kept coming back with something new. It was actually pretty brilliant to watch. Because the system wants you to think democracy looks like this.
That freaked me out.
But now, a lot more people know that this is actually what democracy is.
Remember that shit? That shit was fucking weird, bro. Either you're faking so hard you look robotic, or you're having some sort of episode live on TV.
Particular topic, your actual tone, especially when you say he is dead. Right?
Here we go.
Am I being overzealous?
It looks like.
Hillary Clinton and Tim Kaine want to build an economy that works for everyone, not just the people at the top.
I'm with Hillary. You know, for me, this choice is personal. It's about...
I move that the convention suspend the procedural rules. I move that Hillary Clinton be selected as the nominee of the Democratic Party.
So those seat fillers you guys were hearing about?
I guess they're gonna show that
it's
clip.
Real. They're in here now.
That is a white noise machine used to block out our chants and cheers. Oregon started the cheer "No More War."
Today,
They shut off the lights on Oregon.
You guys telling me that that shit wouldn't work? AOC on the House floor.
We keep going on.
I'm gonna mute you guys, just so you know.
No.
Here we go.
Put people in free speech cages. Literally. They were taking away people's signs.
This never happened, right, HSMAC? This is all make-believe conspiracy, right? Never happened. TYT didn't cover this? I think they covered this, right? For sure they did. I'm sure they did. I don't know. I'm sure they did, though.
You had hundreds of delegates get their credentials removed and were barred access to the convention floor because they had an opinion that wasn't Hillary.
I've been denied my credentials, held up an unauthorized sign that wasn't authorized.
What was the sign?
It was a stop TPP sign.
They had to preempt the roll call with a secret vote because they did not want people to see the superdelegates voting, because they didn't want people to realize that Hillary only won certain states because of the superdelegates. These are states she could not win at a ballot box. She had to have superdelegates or she wouldn't have had them at all.
There's a rumor that they're going to do roll call during credentials in the morning. So they did. They had three choices. They had Hillary Clinton, or Hillary, Bernie, and other. That was the initial roll call that he won. He actually won that.
There was even an allegation that they connected all of the phones in each delegate post directly to the Clinton campaign.
Did TYT cover this, or did Jordan Sheridan from a hotel bathroom cover this? You tell me.
So no delegates in that section could lodge a formal complaint because the phone was directly linked to the Clinton campaign.
was TYT.
And if you'll notice, when
They gave him
Hillary
plenty of
did
studio
finally
time.
get the nomination and Sanders announced it, two things. A, curiously, he just so happened to have a gash on his cheek that looked like someone kicked his ass the night before that was not there the day before. And B, they actually have Sanders saying he's suspending the rules and that they're selecting her.
I move that Hillary Clinton be selected as the nominee of the Democratic Party.
Then, after Bernie supporters staged a walkout during her selection, ads went up on Craigslist almost immediately for seat fillers because they didn't want to show how many empty seats there were.
Yeah.
Empty seats throughout this entire arena.
So those seat fillers you guys were hearing about? It's real.
Covered it from my hot tub.
They have already
I
blocked
just
off
got that.
all of these sections where the Bernie
took me some
Sanders
time to
supporters
catch
have
that
been
one.
sitting, putting reserve signs on all of these seats where we can't sit. Yeah, Susan, seat pillars. They're paying people $50 a day to wear Hillary shirts and hold signs and come in here and sit down, so there's no room for elected delegates. More than half of the seats have been marked off as reserved. This was one of the ladies who came in and blocked off an entire row. I hope it was worth the $50 they're paying you.
Convention cameramen were focusing on tight shots. They're only showing Hillary supporters when they do show supporters at all, to give this impression that those were the only people there. Because so many people were not there at all, or Bernie supporters. They cut from the protest outside to Boys to Men.
I want to quickly go back outside the arena to Miguel Marquez. Miguel, we're getting reports that protesters are getting rowdier outside. What's going on?
As you can see, they are laying down in front of the entrance. They are letting police through, and the police, if you look over this way.
All right, Miguel, thank you so much. We're going to cut you off. We're going to cut you off right now. We're going to cut you off right now. We're going to cover right now. Boys to Men, Philadelphia Zone is here, and they're performing on stage.
I think I was in middle school or maybe 9th grade when those guys were still relevant. I mean,
Motown,
so then you have the convention freaking out because nobody is getting on board for this at all, and it just gets more ridiculous. In Oregon, during Panetta's speech, especially the delegates in Oregon started chanting "No more war."
Hey, HS Mac, debunk everything she's saying right now. Do it. Debunk it. I got Discord up. Come call in and debunk everything. We'll go through it little piece by little piece. Please debunk all of it. Please.
The convention turned the lights off over them and left them in the dark.
You can see that the lights are on all the other states, and they killed the lights above Oregon.
They pulled the lights. What is this, 5th grade? On top of that, you have a Bernie delegate from California who pointed out that the convention even had speakers put up to pipe in white noise specifically over the pro-Bernie states.
What?
I want to show you something. Look, guys, right up here. This is a white noise machine.
I'm paying attention to this. I got
the
it.
California delegate section. And it's going to prevent people from hearing our chants and cheers and what we have to say. There's a white noise machine that has been placed over the rabble rouser sections, like us in Oregon. Was not there yesterday.
What's
Discord
sad about
link?
this
I
is
have a
when
Discord
she
link?
said it, I didn't even have to think
Fucking
twice
sign
whether or
in and
not
invite
she
people.
may be just imagining things, because Hillary has already used white noise machines in her campaign before.
Oh, shit. That's a program, dude.
And is so not above it. Hillary is not above anything. Pro-Hillary supporters were actually sent out a list
Oh, you're
of
conveniently about to head out,
counter-chants
though.
to
That's
Bernie
interesting.
supporters' chants. So it became pretty
That's
obvious
fucking
the
interesting,
system
bro.
was trying to cover up and get rid of Bernie supporters as much as possible before Queen Hillary showed up to her party. And after word got
Add a
out
server.
that Bernie supporters were pretty much not going to be seen or heard during her entire speech or anything else that was going on for the rest of the day, they tried a different tactic. They went and got neon yellow shirts that would glow under the black lights of the convention, so dotted all over the entire audience were all of these Bernie supporters who could not be ignored. And when the DNC figured this out, they went, oh crap, so what did they do? They handed out plain colored squares so that Hillary supporters and all the paid seat fillers could hold the squares up and cover whatever was behind them, and all you would see was basically this row of colored shields over each section. Just by the way, it's Orwellian enough with the instructions coming over the loudspeaker.
Hold your card still and vertical. Do not hold your card over your head. Keep holding the card in place until you see the audience leaders lower their cards. That's your cue to lower your cards. We promise you will not miss the balloon drop or any other part of the program.
It's just... This is how far they actually had to go.
Thank you for being a big part of this historic event.
To get from this... all the way to this.
I want him to debunk this entire video.
What video? The whole shittery of the DNC.
I want him to debunk it.
So silly about it is these are adults, and these are the lengths they tried to go to keep Bernie supporters from having a voice and to make it look like everyone voted Hillary for prom queen, when actuality she's the school bully, everyone hates her secretly, and would vote for anyone who isn't her. And that's what's actually going on in the whole country. Hillary is like the evil psychotic prom queen. She's like the ultimate bridezilla. And we are all having to go to that wedding where you know the guy doesn't even want to be there and has basically been bullied into marrying this girl for whatever reason. And we're watching it. And that's pretty much what's going on as Hillary ascends the American throne. And this is the lengths they had to go to try and appease Her Highness and make her think that everyone really did want to come to her party, instead of the truth, which is that her parents had to pay other kids to come to her party, and just the whole country is like an abused wife.
That might have hit harder than she might even realize. Not paid her friends, but like trying to egg on other parents. Like, can you just bring your daughter to our birthday? She just said, in a metaphorical sense, she said, "Oh, Hillary had to pay the other kids to come to her birthday party." I'm like, if there's some, that might be some sort of childhood thing that might actually happen to some degree. To some degree. Apparently, yeah. Can you bring a little Nancy over for little Hillary's birthday? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I would just say no. And if I was too little to fight for myself, I'd just kick and scream about it.
Yeah, it didn't work, you know.
For me, it works. I'm a savage, though. You can't fuck with me.
I tried fighting against it, and didn't work out so well.
Yeah.
Or something. And we're all going to be walking around for the next 4, possibly 8 years with heavy makeup on our eyes, wearing long sleeves and sunglasses to grocery shop on a July afternoon. I mean, that's just... Can you imagine that? Seeing all of that and seeing how far people will go to
God, where's the movies
exercise
that do
their
that?
first...
Isn't there movies throughout culture that like make certain things like stupid to do anymore? Right? Shut up. I thought you were making some sort of side joke over there. Anyways, like, isn't there things in like movies where it's like look at like the jock guy, right? The jock character who picks on the nerdy guy. It's like, didn't that become something where we make fun of those like derpy jock guys, right? How come people like Hillary never get like... Well, they do get pointed out, just no one notices that that's what these guys are. Whatever.
Amendment
Never mind.
rights.
Fuck psychology.
And to make their voices be heard. I actually feel, maybe for once in my adult life, a sense of American pride. Because these people didn't just take it. They didn't just go home.
Hillary, the Republican platform would not make America great.
So I ask you,
Real quick, does that face look familiar to you?
Yeah.
From where?
The office.
Come on, man. Seriously.
I don't fucking know. They're making a joke. I don't know.
No, I'm not making a joke.
Who is that? I don't know who that is.
Does he look familiar to you? This guy? I don't think you'll recognize him. But I'm about to go somewhere.
That shit should have ended early 2000.
Why do you say that?
Because quality was it. It's just.
Are you talking about quality in storytelling, quality in the actual art form, or quality?
I will tell you, Director.
Story strictly.
Compared to what it was?
Actually, it's bad. It's basically like what Family Guy was for the first 2 seasons, for what it was.
Well, what was the last episode of The Simpsons that you watched?
I watched several episodes from 2013.
No.
I watched them sporadic. I used to watch that shit all the time. I watched most of it.
No, right?
Early 90s, late 90s, early 2000s. I was a fan.
No. No, that wouldn't make sense.
About a year ago. They're bad. They're just not. I'm telling you. I could watch like 5 episodes of a season.
Because they're actually bad, or are they bad because the last of that is bad because they're actually
Speaking socially, meaning is mediocre. It is mediocre, meaning not good. Not horrible, but compared to what it was, it's a bad comparison.
Is this the same guy?
No.
No. Right? He's too old in here to be this guy, right?
That dude is too old to be. No.
Okay.
The guy you previously shown.
Yeah. Because that's the dude from the Michael Rupert show.
Yeah, no. Okay, I can see where you.
That's why I'm like, is the same mother freaker? Did he get promoted? Alright. Alright, my bad, guys.
Yeah, that shit should have let it. And if you want to fucking bring it back.
Jimmy Dore in the Deep State vids. HS Mac, you haven't had an argument here yet. How long have you been watching our streams and shit? I don't think you've had one argument where I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I get that. I really think you're just MIA. Like you're not there. Anyway.
So I ask you, if you would do this for me.
That's all I wanted to say. Just
I gotta look this up, bro. This is fucking me up.
Well, from what we understand, about the physical world.
Yeah, the physical world and shit, the shit that we could supposedly touch, or what we believe we are touching, or whatnot, or what we perceive as what we're touching, right?
Yeah.
He's gone.
From this, yeah.
But my inner child says it's fucking weird. Fucking ever said it. It's fucking stuff.
Oh no, it can't be him. He died in 2000. Alright, never mind.
You're rather selfish than me, though.
Fuck, that would have freaked me out.
Any other dog after that, I don't give a shit about.
That would have freaked me out.
I'm really proud of everyone who stood their ground and did not just go, I'm with her.
I want to thank Bernie Sanders.
I don't know what you mean by Discord link, bro. Send your first message. I don't fucking know. I thought this was a program.
Bernie, your campaign inspired millions of Americans, particularly the young people who threw their hearts and souls into our primary.
Because they really took everyone for a bunch of complete idiots.
She is still the best
I really don't know.
darn change maker I have ever known.
Hillary Clinton. She'll say anything.
Seems he's a little
and
pussy.
change nothing.
And
Really
to
is a
summon what
little
is
pussy.
best in us
I'm
to
not
elect
joking.
Hillary
I
Clinton
know you're joking,
as the
but I'm
next
being serious. He's
president.
that dude's a little
Hillary Clinton will say anything to get elected.
Sam
This
Cedar.
election cycle, the corruption is naked, blatant.
You're
it's being
joking, but I'm
shoved in
being
all our
serious. Like, that dude's
faces.
a little pussy.
And to see, and how you're just not going to take
No.
it. It's that is awesome, and it totally
He's
gives
not
me
funny.
hope. So, I'll talk to you guys soon.
Brooks wasn't a pussy, and he's funny. I'll call him a fuckface, though. I will still call Michael Brooks a fuckface. He's not a pussy. And he has shit that's funny. I said Michael Brooks I'll call him a fuckface. I'll still call him a fuckface. But he's definitely funny and not a pussy. Cedar is pussy, fuckface, coward, and not funny at all. Really, just not even close. That might be his biggest hurt thing there, is that he's not funny.
I ask you if you...
I should play this. There it is.
A lot of it's filler, you know. It's playing, just time consuming. I'll play it. It's still somewhat entertaining.
Fuck, I forgot her name. You have her name on your phone, don't you? The Nevada caucus shit. All in favor? No.
No, I don't. No, I don't. Just type in
Wasn't it like Miranda?
Type in Nevada caucus chaos.
All right.
I'll be right back.
I'm about to get food, so I'm not gonna lie. Oh, there it is.
Refuse me. So I'm asking all of you, Hillary and Bernie, please smile, because we're Democrats.
Smile.
Watch this. Watch this. Actually, you know what? Since I do have to watch my... What was it? You're going upstairs to get food?
Not yet. I'm gonna play it. All right, go ahead. I'm gonna play this for the chat. I'll rewind it when I need to. No, I already had a Discord account. Now I made I have a streamer. I have my own YellBRo server. Alright. And then from there, I guess I invite people. Yeah, I see it. I see invite people. I just, Alright, he's telling me to put a link for something, and I don't know what that means. How about you tell me your Discord name and I'd figure it out. Anyways.
The motion is this. I am asking you to have a recount. 9:30 was too soon for a preliminary vote. The petitions did not get to everyone. Everyone wanted to come in and get a seat or get their badge or get things at the different tables around and get their pins. But they didn't get the petitions. And that's what we need. You can't count petitions if nobody got to sign them. Okay, we have three speakers for and three speakers against. I will call the question. It has been moved and seconded that the temporary convention rules be passed by the body. All those in favor say aye.
Listen very carefully.
All those opposed say no.
Motion passes. Please debunk this, HSM. Debunk this. Debunk it. She has bad hearing. You're going to go back to her family history. She has a chronic disease, the genetics.
It's not debatable. It cannot be challenged, and I move that I announce that the rules have passed by the body.
Please debunk it. She has hearing problems. Debunk that, please. Something. Okay. I fuck with that. Had something else here. It's her talking the day after about me calling her. What? You called her? Oh, propaganda. I know it feels good to take abrasive action, but...
Nevada State Democratic Party Chair Roberta Lang, thank you so much, Madam Chairman, for joining us. Let me get your assessment of, again, a laundry list of things I just spoke with Nina Turner about. First of all, what can you tell me happened at this Bernie Sanders campaign headquarters where this alleged firing of a gun and that shots were fired at this office? What do you know about that in Nevada?
Yeah, honestly, the first time
I'm not playing this, dude. It's fucking MS, dude. You were like the king of getting me in trouble or something. I just realized. Jordan, play this. What is it? It's Beethoven's 16th Symphony. You're fine. Here's the Beyonce remix to it. Just play it. Fuck, dude. I just realized what the fuck that was. You're gonna be fucking kicked off of YouTube again. Sam Cedar used to clap. She went with a pussy like that? Unwritten. Now Sarah Silverman is downgraded. God damn. Damn, Sarah. I thought you had more stones than that. I thought you were countercultural against the riff. I thought you were a free thinker. You went Sam Derpy Cedar. Why? Because he's cold and uncaring towards you? This is how men act on movies. I want to be with that. Yeah, I'll play this, though. This I'll play. Here's Michael Rupert calling out the CIA selling drugs in South LA. I don't trust it. Here we go.
I will tell you, Director Deutsch, as a former Los Angeles police narcotics detective, that the agency has dealt...
I used to play UFC weigh-ins live, and then one day, nope, they killed my channel for it. So, just being honest. Here we go.
I will tell you, Director Deutsch...
Actually, I'm going to play this and run and get some food real fast, if you don't mind. I'm hungry. I'll BRB, though. Enjoy this.
I will tell you, Director Deutsch, as a former Los Angeles police narcotics detective, that the agency has dealt drugs throughout this country for a long time.
All right, obviously that is an answer for a lot of you. Now can you please?
I refer...
All right, now can you please?
I refer direct...
Wait a minute. Wait a minute here. Wait a minute. If you don't like what's going on here, please leave now. No, leave. No, leave now, because there are others who do want to hear what's going on in this room. Will you please take your seats? I will come back to you as we roll back across to the center section.
Director Deutsch, I will refer you to 3 specific agency operations known as Amadeus, Pegasus, and Watchtower. I have Watchtower documents heavily redacted by the agency. I was personally exposed to CIA operations and recruited by CIA personnel who attempted to recruit me in the late 70s to become involved in protecting agency drug operations in this country. I have been trying to get this out for 18 years, and I have the evidence. My question for you is very specific, sir. If in the course of the IG's investigations and Fred Hitz's work, you come across evidence of severely criminal activity,
Let him speak into
and
the
it's
mic.
classified, Will you use that classification to hide the criminal activity, or will you tell the American people the truth?
All right, you want to hear the response first from Congressman Julian Dixon and then from the director. Wait a minute. From your, I'm sorry, sir. I will allow the director to speak first and then Congressman Julian Dixon.
If you have information about CIA illegal activity in drugs, you should immediately bring that information to wherever you want, but let me suggest 3 places. The Los Angeles Police Department,
Please. I'm sorry, others want to hear this answer. I am sorry, others want to hear this answer.
It is your choice, the Los Angeles Police Department, the Inspector General, or office of one of your Congress persons from this.
18 years ago, sir, and I got shot at for it.
Wait a minute, sir. Wait a minute, sir. And? Sir, you have not gotten the mic yet. You are not. But wait a minute, then don't speak out of turn.
Let me say something else. If this information turns up wrongdoing, we will bring the people to justice and make them accountable.
All right, Congressman Dixon.
Thank you, sir, for coming.
Wait a minute here. I thought you did not want to be here, but now that you are here, please let us hear and listen. Thank you very much.
Sir, I want to thank you for coming. You were at the last meeting. The staff probably had the spelling of your name wrong, but we would like to talk to you. We have been looking for a couple of days for you, and we want to make sure that you contact the committee, because obviously you have some valuable information. If you want to give it to me privately, if you want to hand it to that aide where I can contact you this evening, please do it. Don't let us get away without getting a contact for you.
Thank you, sir.
Pass it up to him now so everyone can see that I got it. That would be fine.
Thank you, sir. And for the record,
Please keep the noise down so that we can hear and we can get answers.
For the record, my name is Mike Ruppert, R-U-P-P-E-R-T. I did bring this information out 18 years ago, and I got shot at and forced out of LAPD because of it. I've been on the record for 18 years nonstop, and I'll be happy to give you, Congressman, anything that I have.
Thank you, Mr. Ruppert.
Alright, my food's not done yet, so. Alright, peace out, guys. Oh my god, it's already started. Look at this shit. Stop making fun of Batman, you sick fucks. How could you? Alright, yeah, give me a second, because my food isn't quite done yet. Just got the chills. I'm gonna play another video. Actually, I'll just play Metric. I'll play another Metric song. I wish I could play Black Sheep. That'd be amazing. But, you know. How long is this song? Oh my god. Only 3 minutes. Something longer than that. Handshakes is Live It Out? Really? Let me see. No shit. I'm gonna go with Monster Hospital, see what happens. Here we go. BRB. Like it, you down. Oh, sorry. Did I get kicked off? Oh, I didn't get kicked off, I don't think.
I could have the mentality of a child and not know it, right? Okay, and maybe I think those paint chips are fucking cornflakes. Well, you never know. I could have the mentality that I have now. And I guess Darwin's theory will...
Stop it, Red Sea. I'll ban you from my... You'll be my first banned person on Discord.
And I'm starving and I haven't eaten in... Let's say 72
Oh,
hours.
wait, Propaganda is probably going to be first from that fucking gif. Alright, let me see. So I just played a metric song, which before I didn't think was allowed. So now, no, I didn't. So now I'm like, that's a whole arena of songs I can play. That whole album. Alright. From Grey Walker.
This video was made possible by Skillshare, a great place to
No, I didn't mean to skip it. My bad. What is this? Why do we obey authority? Oh, is this the hit the buzzer and a guy's pretending to be shocked by it? Right? I had these other ones I want to play first. I'll play this one first from Propaganda. This submariner has the keys to the nuclear missiles. Okay.
The rhythm of life on a submarine is routinely interrupted by a call to action from the onshore command center.
Code ready, receiving blast traffic.
No one on board knows when these messages will come
I have a mustache.
or what they'll require.
I can't bench more than 200 pounds.
Exercise emergency action message. Recommend alert 1.
This message calls for a battle station's missile drill.
You can bench a little
alert
bit.
1.
It's an exercise.
Off the deck. Proceed to launch depth and prepare to hover. Proceed to launch depth and prepare to hover, aye, sir.
I'm too old for this
Proceed
shit.
to launch depth and prepare to hover.
A president gives a launch order. It's processed by the military. They transmit it
Now you're both
over
getting
radio
banned.
communications to submarines and other forces.
Banned
So
right
what
there.
you're seeing
Metropolis.
is a crew that
Hang with
is
fuckboys who-
going onto battle station to fire its weapons on the order of the president. And all life on the submarine crew revolves around that one short coded message. And in particular, a set of codes in that message that must match the codes that is in the safe on the submarine. If those codes match, that order is considered to be a legitimate order from the president directly. And the crews validate that message. That's critical.
Message is ready for format verification.
And the senior officers on board have to be convinced that they have a valid order.
Control executive officer. This message requires battle station's missile. Man, battle station's missile. Chief of Watch, sound the general alarm.
If one were to imagine a scene from the next World War, it might look something like this.
Battle station's missile. Simulate spinning up all missiles. Captain, the EM team has a properly formatted message. Request permission to authenticate.
Mr. Neese, do you concur?
Yes, Captain, I concur.
Mr. Duran, do you concur?
I concur, Captain.
You have permission to authenticate.
Authenticate, aye, sir. Captain, the message authenticates.
I agree, Captain. The message authenticates.
Captain, I concur. I concur. It is an authentic message. Executive officer, break out the CIP key.
Break out the CIP key, aye, sir.
Attention all quarterbacks. Lieutenant Colossi, the deck and the con.
Let's deck recommend all stop.
Helm all stop. All stop, Tomai. Hands all stop, sir. Very well, Helm. All back
The submarine is brought to an undisclosed launch depth where it will hover, waiting for the word to fire.
Let's deck ready to hover.
Very well, diving officer. Diving officer, commence hovering.
Commence hovering, aye. Chief of Watch, commence hovering.
Look at you, Brad. Now I got the nuclear codes.
Set condition 1SQ.
Thinking of me.
This is the captain. This is an exercise.
The crew must recognize the voices of both of the ship's senior officers before proceeding.
2, 3, 4, 1, 4. Set condition 1SQ. This is the executive officer. This is an exercise. Set condition 1SQ. This is an exercise. Count up tight.
Condition 1SQ is the highest state of readiness on a submarine.
1SQ. Messenger.
Question for yourself. What is
Standby fire order?
impossible?
Standby fire order, aye, sir.
Never.
The fire order will be 12. The fire order will be 12. Can't buy top eye. Fire and order verified, sir. Very well.
As a security measure, the keys required to launch the missiles are kept in separate safes on board the submarine.
I have the firing key.
They are retrieved by 3 officers and exchanged in the moments preceding launch.
Officer deck dive is in 1SQ.
Captain, ship's man for battle station missile. Dive from condition 1SQ.
Very well. Weapons con, the printouts have been validated.
Weapons con, the printouts have been verified. Count day. Con weapons, man. Nav is operating on soon. Nav, can I? Nav on deck. Supervisor weapons, post manual hold all tubes with the exception of tube 12. Post manual hold all tubes with the exception of tube 12, Supervisor. Weapons supervisor, manual holds opposed, all tubes with the exception of tube 12. Supervisor weapons, aye.
Launcher, select normal launch depth. Simulate prepressurizing tube 12 to normal launch depth. Simulate pressurizing tube 12 to order launch depth, aye.
Stand by to simulate pressurizing tube 12, order launch. Supervisor matter 6 ready. Matter 6, supervisor. Supervisor matter 7 ready. Matter 7, supervisor ready. Con ready.
Launch ready,
Condition 1SQ, tube 12. Weapons con.
Weapons con, you have permission to fire.
Weapons con, you have permission to fire. Weapons eye, initiating fire.
Initiate fire.
Denote 12. Prepare 12. 12 away.
12 away.
Simple committed away. Weapons con, aye.
Weapons con, permission to fire is removed.
The reality of this drill brings an important question to mind. Despite the many layers of procedural safeguards, could a missile be launched accidentally or without official authorization?
Condition 4SQ, secure from battle station's missile.
All that prevents the crews from firing their weapons is their training, professionalism, and loyalty, which I think is very deep, and I'm not going to lose sleep over that concern. However, given the fact that accident or unauthorized use is the more likely or plausible route to Armageddon, I think we should be taking every possible step to ensure that safeguards are absolutely ironclad. And the ballistic missile submarine raises immediate concern because of the lack of physical safeguards that absolutely prevent the crew from firing their weapons.
That video is actually funny.
That shit? What is it?
Jimmy Dore talking about Dave Weigel or whatever the fuck his name is. They show an interview from Ron Pagone doing like street, street interview shit.
Yeah.
Just embarrassing this guy.
Really?
Like embarrassing him, not like I'm outsmarting you, but embarrassing him by like I'm just asking you questions about shit you said about us, and now I'm right here in front of you, so you can't like do anything about it.
Play it? Unless you got lineup.
I got other shit.
Never accept the limitations of someone else. Somebody told you that it's impossible. Don't even try. Give up before you even fucking try it for yourself. Never accept the goddamn limitations that someone else has placed upon you. Decide for your fucking self what is your limitation. Try it, you son of a bitch. Try it for your fucking self. Then that is the only fucking way to know if you can or can't do something. I gave it a fucking try. That's how I know. Get your punk ass in there and give it a try.
Congresswoman, right? Former congresswoman who ran for president recently. And she's obviously she's gorgeous, but some people on the internet just take it a little bit too far.
Yeah.
and they fucking make slow motion gifs of her like working out and stuff. And you see this, the you know what I'm saying? They get the movement.
Is she hot like, what's her face?
She's very hot.
Sarah Palin?
She's hotter than stuff.
Who's hotter than Sarah Palin? Because she's an asshole too.
Actually, you know who was hotter than her? Her fucking daughter. What's her daughter name? Brittany?
I never even looked at her.
I think it was Brittany Palin or Brianna Palin or whatnot. She was fucking hot, bro.
As far as the candidates, politicians, I know she's hot. This girl. What's her name? Tulsi.
She's hot, if you ask me.
Never fucking heard of her. She ran for president.
Nah.
This fucking year?
Oh, last year. Yeah.
This cycle, yeah, she ran.
Yeah, this got past cycle. Wow. Oh, good for her.
Oh, Jordan, let me show you this. It has nothing to do with anything.
Okay.
James sent me this shit. That was fucking hilarious.
Pablo Escobar. Have you ever seen you ever see what's it called? Cartel or something like that? Narcos. You ever see Narcos?
I've seen some episodes.
Dude, look at that. Fuck, I lost the picture. That's fucking hilarious, man. Let's see, I can find it.
Oh, check this out. Check this out. Justin, watch this. See it? Right? Right. Oh, why don't you see this?
It's a fucking picture. Go. Really? That shit was not funny at all. That's your worst one of all time, bro. That's your worst one. Shit you thought was funny, that wasn't. Shit that's not funny.
My little triggers.
Jamie said that shit like 3 hours. Said it really funny.
You're a dick, man, because I was sitting here really anticipating something like fucking that was gonna make me laugh like a motherfucker, but.
I'm dead, son. This fucking picture. Oh. Look at this shit. Look at this. Yo, look at this dude, son.
I saw him. Yeah, he looked like the actor.
Oh, fuck.
Alright, so. The couple of pros. And I told you the guy was fucking opposite me from me with the camera. Right?
Alright.
The biggest fuss in the house.
Let's go to the next actual video. Alright, this is from Grey Walker. Why do we obey authority? The Milgram experiments. I don't know if we... Did we try to play this before we ran out of time? Or... whatever. We're playing it now. Here we go.
This video was made possible by Skillshare, a great place to learn new skills. The first 500 people to use the link in the description. When they do, it's often in our best interest to have an open discussion about why they happen. Acts that you don't even want to imagine doing. They're the kind of acts that you probably don't believe you're capable of doing. These are the acts that we call evil. Like many people, you might think that evil emerges out of a psychopathic or sadistic one. Things are so bad, we'll get a 2-month free trial. Let's start with the obvious. Bad things happen. When they do, it's often in our best interest to have an open discussion about why they happen. But some things are so bad that mainstream culture deems them unspeakable. These are the acts that you don't even want to imagine doing. They're the kind of acts that you probably don't believe you're capable of doing. These are the acts that we call evil. Like many people, you might think that evil emerges out of a psychopathic or sadistical nature, but unfortunately, this just isn't so. The world witnessed such acts during World War II and, more specifically, the Holocaust. When Adolf Eichmann, one of the main figures responsible for organizing the systematic killing of millions, was put on trial, he said that he was just following orders. This thought is frightening. This is the kind of statement that makes you rethink the idea of evil. It transforms evil from being the work of a small minority to a product of the vast majority. Perhaps evil is what happens when people stop thinking for themselves and just obey the orders of others. If so, the capacity for evil lies within all of us. This is the context in which Stanley Milgram conducted his renowned experiments on obedience. It's a chilling experiment that reminds us that with the ability for great good comes the ability for great evil. To really understand the Milgram experiments, it helps to split it up into two tests, the fake one and the real one. Let's start with the fake one. There are 3 participants, the experimenter, a teacher, and a learner. The subject that Milgram was studying was always given the role of teacher. The learner was an actor that was in on the experiment. The actual study was disguised as a fake study that was said to be testing the effects of punishment on learning. Specifically, they were testing the effects of administering electric shocks on a learner's ability to memorize a list of word pairs. For example, green flower or couch potato. The subject was tasked with teaching the learner this list. The subject would go through the list once and then...
Hard for me to...
Look how sus that is right off the bat. She just looks at it. She looks in the direction. It's not gonna make any sound. She's just looking. Look what she's looking at. That's it. I got you.
It's often in our best interest to have an open discussion.
You guys can hear that too, right?
About why they happen. But some things are so bad that mainstream culture deems them unspeakable. These are the acts that you don't even want to imagine doing. They're the kind of acts that you probably don't believe you're capable of doing. These are the acts that we call evil. Like many people, you might think that evil emerges out of a psychopathic or sadistical nature, but unfortunately, this just isn't so. The world witnessed such acts during World War II and, more specifically, the Holocaust. When Adolf Eichmann, one of the main figures responsible for organizing the systematic killing of millions, was put on trial, he said that he was just following orders. This thought is frightening. This is the kind of statement that makes you rethink the idea of evil. It transforms evil from being the work of a small minority to a product of the vast majority. Perhaps evil is what happens when people stop thinking for themselves and just obey the orders of others. If so, the capacity for evil lies within all of us. This is the...
And that's it, right?
Maybe evil has something to do with intention. Or the lack of ability.
No, it's not even, no, there's no pain. There's actually...
The ability to...
Okay, totally. All right.
Yes.
Here's my thing.
Or an evil action would be based on intention, but evil itself is actually just nothingness. That's how I would define it. It's just an empty... It's nothing. It's nothing there.
Thank you.
If you can think of something, it's not evil. It's
At least pretend to fall.
It's the absence.
Something.
The absence of something is evil. There we go.
Context in which Stanley Milgram conducted his renowned experiments on obedience. It's a chilling experiment that reminds us that with the ability for great good comes the ability for great evil. To really understand the Milgram experiments, it helps to split it up into 2 tests, the fake one and the real one. Let's start with the fake one. There are 3 participants, the experimenter, a teacher, and a learner. The subject that Milgram was studying was always given the role of teacher. The learner was an actor that was in on the experiment. The actual study was disguised as a fake study that was said to be testing the effects of punishment on learning. Specifically, they were testing the effects of administering electric shocks on a learner's ability to memorize a list of word pairs. For example, green flower or couch potato. The subject was tasked with teaching the learner this list. The subject would go through the list once and then read off one of the words in a pair. If the learner guessed the word correctly, the subject would move on to the next pair. But if they guessed incorrectly, the subject was supposed to administer an electric shock. Shocks went up in 15-volt increments all the way up until 450 volts. There were also corresponding labels indicating the intensity of shocks ranging from slight shock to simply XXX. The real test underlying this fake one was to see how far subjects would be willing to go in administering shocks before they stopped. At the shock level of 300 volts, the subject would hear the learner pounding on the wall and begin refusing to answer. A second pound was heard at 315 volts. This test was designed to put the subject in a tug-of-war between obeying their own morals and obeying an authority figure. If the subject began hesitating, the experimenter used 1 of 4 prods to get him to continue. They ranged in intensity from simple requests to orders. The results of the test were shocking. 65% of participants administered the maximum level of shocks. All participants obeyed until 300 volts. Various forms of Milgram's experiments have been replicated.
I don't know if there's as much as someone purposely trying to condition someone, which can happen, obviously. How effective they are, they're not actually effective. You cannot actually condition someone else to do something. There's always some sort of inner workings that you're not aware of. All you're seeing is, I told Todd to wash my car, and he washed my car. That's all you're seeing is, all you're seeing and hearing is you saying it and all your mental faculties doing it, and then you see the result of him physically washing your car. You're not seeing the actual inner mechanics going off. So there is no actual condition, like someone conditioning someone else to do something. It's more like someone conditioning themselves based on what they observe around them, I guess, what their ego observes around them, their awareness, if you will. So, yeah, let's continue though. Yeah, all this, the Milgram experiment, it needs to take conditioning into effect. Right? You can't just say, we just purposely follow authority. It's like, you gotta look at the conditioning factors first. Here we go.
Several times and continue to produce similar results, although modifying different conditions seems to produce varying levels of obedience. After going through a lot of the literature, the question isn't do we obey, but when and why. I think the best place to start is with Milgram's interpretation.
Yes, I would say we're all conditioned. As far as the thing that's talking to you, my ego, my ego, yes, conditioned, heavily conditioned. But then if we can find that just noticeable difference between an ego and a subconscious and a self and all those psychological layers, we start noticing these little differences, like, this is still my mind, but this part's a little different than this part over here. If you can start making those distinctions, then you can observe your conditioning and sort of pick and choose what you want to keep and what you don't want to keep. It's like, oh, I have the same handwriting as my dad. I didn't purposely pick that. I just saw him write and I just copied it. And then ever since, I've just been doing it automatically. And when you realize that, okay, the conditioning's broken. As soon as you truly observe it, the conditioning's broken. Then you can be like, I'm going to keep this going. Or I'm going to recondition myself to write differently. Or write with my other hand, maybe. Just for whatever reason. So, conditioning, there's nothing bad about conditioning. It's just, you have to, what does Jesus call it? The chemical divorce? Right? You got to break apart. Separate from these conditioning things so you can reattach to them. Chemical divorce, chemical wedding. I don't know if that's Jesus or not. Someone. Let's check my video for some deep politics. Talking about the Tulsi video, I played it already.
But before you can understand it, you have to understand his view of obedience as a natural phenomenon. Milgram believed that humans evolved the capacity to organize into social hierarchies because it was a huge survival advantage. Instead of competing as individuals, we could work together as a powerful group. In order to create these hierarchies, humans must be capable of giving up control to an external source. This could be another person or an idea. If two independent people give up control to a third person, the third person can coordinate the entire group. For example, imagine a group of cars giving up control to the commands of a traffic cop. By giving up their personal autonomy, traffic can flow in a more coordinated fashion. However, if they all act on their own, traffic will flow less efficiently and accidents are more likely to happen. There are social hierarchies all around you.
That's not true, but I get you. I get it as a social example, but that's not true. Four people can easily meet at an intersection and just stop there and be like, well, I don't. All right, there's no one directing me. There's no traffic lights. There's no stop signs or anything like that. There's no traffic markers. But at the same time, I see another car there. I don't want to hit them. I don't want them to get hurt. And let's say everyone's thinking that same thing. It's like then they all stop there and they coordinate appropriately. It may take more time, but then they might figure out a system so that whenever this happens again, We all agree that maybe we should all time when these happen. Make it equal and fair for each other.
The level of offense is not so severe to the point where it's affecting people on.
Did that need some sort of hierarchy, or was that them doing it themselves? You tell me. Let's continue.
When you enter a hierarchy, Milgram believed that you'd undergo a critical shift in mindset from that of an autonomous individual to that of an agent. When you enter a hierarchy and become an agent, you no longer feel responsible for your actions, but responsible to the one.
Hierarchies are natural, Red Sea. Just, I think what you mean is socially, they're not natural. That, I would hope they are, if you ask me. I want there to be... all right, let's look at society first. I want there to be someone who's really good at this particular thing that I'm not good at. That's just me having fun, by the way. I don't mean like I need this guy to be a nuclear physicist to make nukes to protect us all. No, I mean like, oh, it's enjoyable to see someone skilled at something I don't care to be skilled at. I just want to watch their skill. There's a hierarchy there. Same thing psychologically. How am I picking the words I'm saying to you? I put a hierarchy. I made an order out of this word should go here. I'm giving the words authority as to what should come out of my fucking mouth. Right? It's like you can talk to someone, right? Have a conversation with someone, but then they say something and it's like, ew. What the fuck did this guy say? Fuck this guy. In your mind. But your hierarchy might be like, let's be nice, let's hear him out, maybe he has something better to say that I'm not seeing. Hey, what do you mean by that? And that's what comes out loud. It's like, oh, you set a pecking order. Right? What's up, Occupy? Yeah, but don't you want Beethoven to be Beethoven, Jay-Z to be Jay-Z, Madonna to be Madonna? Don't you want that? I don't want to be Madonna. I want her to be her so I can enjoy her music.
So when he was arguing or scolding her about what she had done,
Right, there is some sort of pecking order there. I'm not saying hierarchy as in you're better than the other person. Like better as in
there's still a form of
better as in qualitative as opposed to quantitative, right? LeBron James can dunk more basketballs than me, but that doesn't make him a better human than me because he can dunk a basketball. We're all equal as humans, but well, everything's equal. I'm as equal as to a rock as a human. Yeah, that's just my thinking, though. But I want LeBron to be better at basketball than me, so I can watch LeBron be better at basketball than me. There's nothing wrong with that.
You gotta fake that little seizure. No.
I win. Game over. All right, let's play more of this.
One above you. This new mindset is known as the agentic state. To understand this state, it helps to separate it into a few components: the capacity for agency, why we become an agent, the features of an agent, and what keeps us from exiting the agentic state. Milgram argues that the agentic state has been socialized in us through family, school, and work because these environments value obedience, reward us for it, and punish us for disobedience. So why would you choose to become an agent? Imagine that you're taking part in this experiment. You walk into the room. What do? If you want the experiment to run effectively, you need to cooperate with the group. Recall that one of the most effective ways to coordinate a group is to designate a leader. Someone has to be in charge, right? Since this is a new hierarchy that you're entering into, you know that you're not in charge. You assign that role to the experimenter because you perceive them to be a legitimate authority. You willingly enter this hierarchy because it has a guiding ideology that you believe in and would be willing to further: progress and science. Lastly, the experimenter makes demands of you that are appropriate for the hierarchy that you're in. He makes demands with regards to the experiment and not unrelated things. He doesn't tell you what to eat for dinner. All of these factors combined allow you to willingly accept the role of an agent. Now that we have become an agent, what does this shift in mindset entail? When we are in the hierarchy, we tend to value the word of our superiors more than our inferiors. Continuing our example, you're not going to take advice from the learner.
See, I can't use that word either. I can't use, this is so weird having the headphones on. I can't use social Darwinism either. I don't like that term. That makes me think of what, like survival of the fittest, right? As in these things are valued, so they're pushed up higher. No. Everything has equal value. Everything. I want there to be a LeBron James as much as I want there to be a, not a starving art, but like a dark indie artist he makes art for himself and no one else. Like, I just paint this to express. That's valuable to me. Even though I don't get to see it and experience it, it's like, that is extremely valuable. But, continuing.
Learner on how to conduct the experiment. That's because you seem at an equal or lower position in the hierarchy. We also reinterpret our actions with regards to the mission of the hierarchy, for example, scientific progress. Keep in mind that we have willingly entered this hierarchy as an agent with a belief in its guiding mission. This leads to the most important feature of being an agent. We no longer feel responsible for our actions, but responsible to carrying out the wishes of the one above us. But once we've entered the agentic state, what keeps us there? If we hear the pounding and feel we are doing something morally wrong, why can't we leave? Milgram's first reason is consistency. To admit that our current action is wrong would mean that we have to admit that all of our actions leading up to this point were wrong. This is a very tough pill to swallow, and most people would rather not do it. The second reason is that we feel an obligation to the experimenter. We already made a commitment to help him and we want to uphold it. The third reason is that all participants entered and began this experiment under a specific situational definition. We acknowledged that the authority was legitimate, knew what he was doing, and deserved to be higher up in the hierarchy than us. Violating this or any socially agreed upon situational definition produces...
Well, it's all relative to each other, right? So if that's what you mean by environment, then sure. But that still doesn't affect intention, right? It doesn't affect intention, correct? So
You don't hear her fall in the hallway from time to time. She falls because she has a seizure and she'll bang her head. That's why she'll get cuts and stuff. And I'm like, dog, I don't pay attention to anybody in the house.
Better and best dependent on the environment.
So
I guess you could say that, kind of.
I know it's,
but not really. I need to actually think about this. This is interesting.
Walked in there, she spread her legs, and I.
Gotta walk like this. This isn't here. I'm just walking like this, defying physics and shit. I'm walking there like that.
Yes, some are faster, but better and best are, those are subjective, aren't they not?
I'm still laughing.
It's relative and subjective. Now, if you want to say blah, blah, blah jumps higher than blah, 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 I guess you can measure that. You can measure that, I would say, but to place a value on it is dumb at best.
This guy's having a ball in the bathroom right now. Like, what the fuck?
There's an egotistical value, right, for an ego, but as a being, as a whole person, everything should be equal to each other. But you can make egotistical value systems, as in, I want to be as good as LeBron James. Thus, jumping high is important to me, and playing the violin isn't. Even though we do recognize, right, there is some sort of skill thing happening there. Should be valued in society, or a speechwriter, or a writer in general, or a bike rider, whatever. Should all be considered valuable, equally valuable. As far as measurables, yeah, they're relative. Gotcha. John can make more three-pointers than I can make. That makes John a better three-point shooter as far as skill. But at the same time, a coach might come across and say, I like the way you shoot more than I like the way he shoots. I'm going to take you instead, even though you shoot a lower percentage. So, egotistical value, right? Relative, subjective, on and so forth. So test scores are nonsense? Depends on what you mean. If I want someone who has an academic mindset in, let's say, the realms of mathematics, I guess there's measurables for that. There's not even whole measurables. There's very tiny measurables for that. Right? Because there could be test anxiety or, I don't know, kid's mom just died the day before and you haven't taken a math test. He's like, even though he's a brilliant mathematician, he's like, fuck all this. I don't care about any of this.
This is where it gets fun.
Right?
At least
But is one more valuable than the kid who can pass his music recital? Or the girl playing hopscotch? Or a kid throwing rocks into water? They're all equally valuable. That's guaranteed. There's nothing you could do to change my mind on that one. I know that. Anyways.
Yeah, exactly. Right off the back, I was like, you know why I'm here.
Let me get a song review on this one. Ooh, what song is it? This stuff's easy, Gray Walker. Just telling you. That's fucking easy. They're all equally valuable.
Yeah. And I looked at her like that.
Oh, I know.
Like this, I said, is there something you want to tell me?
How they reminisce over you, my God.
Is there something you want to tell me? And I wish I should have recorded.
Makes me think of Kanye.
Just the audio.
Makes me think of old Kanye.
I'm just standing there going like this. Is there something you want to tell me? And she goes just like this and starts looking around.
I had a dream I can buy my way to heaven.
Oh, why?
All right.
And I dipped my head a little closer. I said, you sure about that?
All right.
There's nothing you want to tell me?
All right, let's play more of this. This is controversial. I like the argument it's stirring up. Here we go.
Feelings of awkwardness and discomfort because we are disrupting the social order. Lastly, there are feelings of anxiety associated with disobeying an authority figure. We have been socialized to respect authority figures, and anticipating that we may have to disobey and disrupt the social order makes us anxious. But new studies shine light on different aspects of Milgram studies. Some studies suggest something along the lines of a trusted expert that motivates subjects to continue obeying. They believe that they could trust that the scientist knew more about the experiment than they did, or that they could trust that a scientist would act responsibly. Based on an individual's life experience, these would be reasonable beliefs to hold. The experimenter had even told participants that the shocks were painful but not dangerous, so the real reason they continued was because they didn't believe that the learner was actually in any real danger. Other studies suggest that participants continued to obey because they believed that they were agents of a worthy ideology. Specifically, one...
Well, that's the thing. Gray Walker, like, alright, he says, agreed, YellBRo. It depends on the situation in which, on which is more valuable for it. Yes and no. Right? Steph Curry is considered the best three-point shooter of all time in the NBA. Yet, if we gave one shot, like, here's one shot to save humanity, you don't know who to pick. You can feel comfortable, you can egotistically feel comfortable to pick Steph Curry, but at the same time, I can grab a basketball, close my eyes, throw it up at the fucking rim, and it could go in. So then who's actually the most valuable? And Steph Curry could miss. So who actually is the most valuable in that scenario? Ah, gotcha. It reminds me of the movie Network, where he's like, why me? Because you're on TV, stupid. I think valuable, as far as something being valuable, might be completely misunderstood by people.
And in my head, I'm going like this.
All right, let's continue.
One study found that of the 4 prods that Milgram used, the one most resembling an order was the least effective, and the one most resembling an appeal to science was the most effective. In this case, it would seem that subjects are actually motivated by the belief that their actions are for the benefit of science. In both explanations, participants would believe that they were doing the right thing. Alternative
for the benefits of science. Even that's sort of, that's worded in a weird way, right? Because it's not science. They're not, this is for the betterment of science. No, it's not. we want the betterment of science to benefit society. So this is for the betterment of society, not science. For science sake. It's just not. It's like, I've really taken interest in chemistry. This will help chemistry out. It's like, no. I learned chemistry in order to learn in biology so I can help people medically. So I can help people because that helps the world, helps society. Whatever. Here we go.
Some people believe that Milgram's experiments were nothing but theater and invalid as a scientific experiment. On the other hand, many believe that Milgram did stumble upon something significant, but there isn't universal agreement over exactly what that is. We can't make a jump from Milgram's results to explaining the actions of those involved in the Holocaust. The experiment itself was conducted in a lab setting, and so we have to be careful about interpreting those results with regards to real life. But it does provide us with a lot of food for thought about how different situations can affect the actions we take. Milgram's experiments serve as a critical reminder that a potential monster lies deep within each of us, and it would be in our best interest to be mindful of that. But let me know your thoughts. Why do you think we obey? Speaking of authority figures, one of the best ways to become one is to have legitimate knowledge and competence in a field. These are things that you have to work for, and it doesn't always come cheap. But thankfully, Skillshare is offering our viewers a 2-month free trial that gives you access to their extensive library of courses, which you can use to build up your expertise. They have courses on a variety of topics including animation, illustration, writing, and even business. One course that I'd recommend is how to share ideas that inspire people.
I guess it's the advertisement at the end.
How much more private do you honestly need it to be?
Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.
That's it. It's interesting. This is like the new version of... Used to be guys that talked about shit like this all the time, but they never grew. But guys like this style of art for some reason took off. Like spirit science, guys like that.
Yeah, so she's begging. She's literally going, please.
Or it's like, man, these guys have been talking about this forever. You guys kind of got them kicked off of YouTube and dumped them to the side. And there's these soft-spoken, young guys who might not actually care about these topics are telling us about this is the way to go or whatever. It's weird. It's weird. Interesting, but weird. Oh, God.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, because I will deny that. I am not desperate.
Shit, you in the
Yeah.
Are you taking MJ to take that shot?
So I'm like,
you already knew that. They're like, listen, like, what? Like, no.
Yeah.
Go to his stream. I'll check it out. Mona is throwing down. Mona, that rhymes with Rona. I don't want to get sick, bruh. You guys going with MJ? That still doesn't guarantee it's going in, though.
So, right?
I'm sorry, I got it.
Just get whatever. Get the meteor that's about to hit Earth. That would, and Michael Jordan's jump shot would save us all. Just get the meteor, talk shit to him. He'll fucking fix it. What is he bullshitting, Anthony? I'm leaving that.
Everything else is functioning.
Yeah.
Mr. Wilson. I don't even know his fucking channel. Is that his channel name?
He's typing the guy suicide note to cop.
Everything, bro.
I'm sorry, keep going, bro.
I might start gaming soon. You know, it's kind of late.
Should start gaming. We can get Jamal on here.
There's always room for three. You
Am I gonna get
and
copyrighted?
me.
What is this?
Prop.
You guys offer him money to
and
do
me.
So you made him a
We
whore.
be fucking
Gotcha.
each other under a tree. Fuck you in the butthole too. Put a strap on and fuck me. Mona, I love my
So this is where Karen hangs out. Gotcha. You weird fuckers.
Usually sucks When I look at you, I feel like I wanna.
Watch this shit get me copyrighted somehow.
I wanna fuck. But why, oh why?
I'm gonna play a little Warzone. Some
Magnetic
imperialist.
lashes are 170, $170 bucks. I wanna fuck racist dude in the chest. Can suck my cock. 170 bucks.
Your singing sucked.
And my singing sucked. And
That actually
my
does suck.
singing.
It absolutely
I
does.
fucking
Please stop.
loved it.
My ears are begging for you to stop.
I hate the niggers. I hate the black people.
Yes, yes.
Yay.
Pay me $20 and I'll sing a song about how much I hate the black people. Okay?
I'm not giving you $20 for that one. I can do it right now.
Shit.
All right, do
I
it.
can do that myself too. I don't need to give you money.
No way. What game is that? Where he has some.
Hey, why are you guys?
Wait, Mr.
Come on, dance for me,
Trevor
monkey.
Simulator.
Dance for me. Sing for me. Come on. Sing for me, monkey.
Yeah, sing George Floyd. Come on, George Floyd.
Yeah, sing for me. Sing for me, George Floyd. Sing for me.
Don't make me get YellBRo to come up in this shit. My boy YellBRo will fucking slap you fucking right
Alright,
ass.
so that should be.
Oh my God, man! You guys are threatening
Hey,
him
George
with,
Floyd. I
with
know you can
YellBRo.
breathe. What do you?
Oh wait.
Oh yeah, he could totally refute. That's why he died.
Yeah, you can breathe. What are you
Oh,
talking
don't
about?
play the music. That's like, are you guys? Oh my God! I told you guys not to play the music. Just don't play the music and
playing the
stuff.
music?
I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you guys not to play the music, man. You guys can do whatever you want and stuff. It's copyrighted. I don't fucking care. But don't play the music and stuff. That's like, are you guys fucking quitting? What the fuck kind of racist are you?
Truck driving and talking to racists.
Is he doing
Yeah,
truck
man.
driving simulation?
Propaganda, why are you so low? Do I have you turned
I
low?
don't know.
Oh, you want me to
Can
be
I
higher?
join the call?
I'll get
Yes,
higher.
sure.
Oh, no.
Go in the
I had your volume like halfway
best
up.
stream ever. Yes, best stream
Probably because
ever.
it was super loud one time. When
Oh,
I got my
wow.
headphones, it can be
Yo, now it's too loud. Now
Oh,
it's too
Why do you
loud.
harass us for it,
Everybody's
man?
half. Wait, hang on. Let me
How
put
about
you
now?
back
How about
half.
now, Mr. Wilson?
You guys are unreal.
Why you put me in a timeout? Oh yeah, I got fucking 1 million fingers, right? I can play the fucking ukulele while putting people in a timeout. You are spamming. Someone else put you in a timeout. Where are the people, man? I wanted to talk to them.
Yo, so
Yeah.
my boy YellBRo, boy
Yeah.
YellBRo right now is simulcasting your stream, Mr. Wilson. I told him about these racist fucks, and he's this black dude, and I was like, you gotta fucking check this out.
Oh
go
man, why did I mean tell them not to play fucking music and stuff. It's like a copyright thing. Otherwise they can join and they can
Look
talk.
at you getting this
I don't
dude
fucking
fucking
care.
copyrighted.
It's just
Yeah,
they believe and stuff.
okay, but like he gets
Yeah.
kind of boring.
I mean,
sometimes.
black people. I mean,
Hey,
most black
YellBRo's
people don't
watching,
care
man.
about.
What are you trying to give him? Vocal criticism?
Most black people don't care about what they have
no,
to say.
like his show's
I mean,
okay,
these
but-
people
though,
are
why do you
just
guys think so?
okay. Listen.
YellBRo now.
You people, you kids are fucking, in the safety of your home. I want you to say that straight to a black guy, okay? And I'll see you getting fucking punched in the
I've actually
fucking
done that
stomach.
times to a black
Okay.
guy.
I don't
Oh, you can
like
take
that.
on a black
I've
guy.
done it before.
Oh, come on,
I've
man.
done it
Come on,
before.
man.
That's why.
Come on, man. A black guy.
I'm
You can
5'6",
take on a black guy.
man. I can beat down
You
any black
fight?
guy.
Oh, no. You
5'6".
can.
My boy
Y'all-
YellBRo will
Midget,
slap
you
you.
got a problem with that?
You're 4
Oh my
feet
god, I have a problem
1.
with you being a fucking racist. That's what I
Oh,
have.
Hitler.
I don't have a problem with
Jews,
him
kill
being
the
a
Jews.
racist,
song.
dude.
It's
It's
got
just that he has no
That
meaning
racism
in
going
life.
on.
This is something that will make him not kill himself. Okay, he's fucking depressed and shit. Don't hate
Guys,
him.
Mr. Wilson,
He
you do have a
already
point,
he's depressed and shit. You know. I don't want him to kill himself. You know. He has
I can
no
listen
fucking
while you
purpose
guys-
in life. His main fucking purpose is to
Shushamka,
hate
they're
black
talking about
people and
you.
stuff.
Yes, they are.
Yes.
Mr.
Who-
Wilson's
who
got
are we
the
ta-
empathy
who-
inside his pee-pee.
We're talking about the racists. They have no purpose in life. Okay.
Oh,
And
there's
they're-
3 of
they're
us here,
scared,
not just
man.
one.
Wait,
They're
who is
scared.
My name is Shushamka, you know that, right?
Shishamba?
Yeah, I noticed that you're
Shushamka,
brown.
Yes,
Peter Griffin,
yes,
Pongo,
yes, I
gangster
know.
rapper, dad baby, or
I have
racist.
a name.
Yes, man. I know you've got nothing in your life, so you're being racist. Racism gives you meaning in life, right? So it's good.
Listen.
I'm very happy for you.
I help
You
a
got
good
at least
cause.
you're not killing yourself. At least you're not fucking shooting up schools and shit. You know, you're not killing yourself. So if this gives you like a fucking whatever you call it, you know, just.
So you think we're depressed?
Yes, man. Obviously you're depressed, man. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's
You're
okay
Oh,
if
that
you're.
is wrong.
Listen,
That
it's
is
okay.
wrong.
Listen,
because they don't wanna play
depression is a real thing. Okay, it's okay to be depressed. Okay, it's okay.
It
You
is
can
a
talk
real
to
thing,
me.
I agree.
You can talk
But
to
you
me
have
if you're
to accept
depressed.
you're
You know,
absolutely wrong.
you can.
These guys, man, holy shit.
You can talk to me if you're.
Not you. I heard you.
You can talk.
I
Yes,
can't talk to
depression.
someone who I can barely understand.
Or you can call like a
I can
shrink
hear
or something.
perfectly
You
clear
know,
now.
like that will really help. I'm not
Why
kidding. I'm
would
not
you?
kidding.
Why are you watching him if you can't understand him?
Oh, what the fuck are you doing, Mona? He's depressed,
Honestly,
man.
one of my friends just invited me fucking telling me to raid, and I was just like, nah.
Nah, raid, man, raid. I mean, this might be. I mean, here you're allowed to be racist as well. So
I heard
yeah,
proper
you can, you know, yeah.
Your confessions are great. Need a Roblox girlfriend ASAP. That's great.
Just don't be depressed. I just don't want you to kill yourself, man. I just don't want you to kill yourself. You know.
Why? It'd be
I mean,
funny.
white officer steps
deserve
on
to die,
George
huh?
Floyd's neck and kills him. You
George
know,
Floyd deserved it.
So bad, on a 12 gauge?
but you know, you
George
will
Floyd
kill
deserved it.
yourself. You kill
George Floyd
yourself.
We have on his channel.
Oh man, but
George
I
Floyd
don't. You
deserved
don't.
death. That
You
nigger
don't
deserved death.
deserve. But you don't deserve killing yourself,
That
man.
are at the top.
You don't deserve killing
Yeah,
yourself.
George
man.
Floyd.
Hey, did you guys know
I
George
feel
Floyd
for
was
you.
actually a porn
I
star?
fucking feel for you, man. I feel for you, man. I don't.
You guys know
I
George
don't.
Floyd was a
huge
porn
cock.
star?
Man, listen. I don't.
Fuck
Are you
yeah.
gonna
What
break
do you
down
think-
and start
what do you
crying
think
or something?
Porn stars should die? Like that's what I'm confused about.
That's funny
Yeah,
as
I
fuck.
think Johnny
This dude's a
Sins
fake
should die.
racist.
Everybody knows Johnny
Whoever's
Sins.
talking in the
Johnny Sins
his
deserves death.
Discord, he's a
Okay?
fake
He does.
poser.
Yes.
Dude, I'm
He's just
like,
doing it
Dude,
for
you guys
laughs.
just study like these
Tell him
fucking
to come over here and
cases
get wrecked.
and like make your own
Oh, no,
case
I just
studies
learned
about
about
this
it, like,
shit
over time. I
based
know
on what you see
countless
on
people.
they probably have never read a
PragerU
book.
and shit.
Why ban
Probably
them?
Never read a book.
I read the entire
they got
fucking
books. They
right-wing
got
Death
books, but
Squad
they're
Wikipedia
extremely-
I read
article.
all
It
of
was
them.
really
They're all
good.
on
okay?
this guy's fucking.
Mein Kampf and other books like that.
I'd recommend reading the right-wing Death Squad's Wikipedia article. Really good.
The right wing
yeah.
Death
Read,
Squad.
Killed the
read
South
Trump's
African
autobiography.
president.
Oh, really?
You like
Really? If I suggest a book, will you read that? Huh? I will read that. If I suggest a book, will you guys read that? Hello? Can you guys hear me? Hello? Hello? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? Hello? Wait. What is happening?
Man.
Yo, who kicked me out of this call and what is
what do
happening
you
here?
support Israel?
Jeffrey Epstein and his revenge is here.
What are you guys doing?
What do you
What are
support
guys doing,
Israel?
bro?
Freaking Epstein
No, wait.
was an agent of Israel.
Who kicked me out of the call?
It was not me.
Check the audit log.
Who kicked me out of the?
too.
Check the audit log.
Check the audit log. It's really simple.
Can someone
Okay.
kick me out of this?
Okay. Please don't kick anyone and stuff.
In the
You know.
mainframe, Mr. Wilson. Like, what's going on?
No, but why are you why aren't you letting me talk here? I mean, why are you talking for just relax. I can talk to them. I know how to talk to people. Okay. I know how to talk to people.
Do you?
Dude,
Yeah.
I can't even hear the game.
Yeah.
Really?
Okay. Okay, so what were you saying?
Honestly, I forgot.
Oh,
He was
yeah,
saying
yeah.
the
You guys
N-word.
were talking about me reading a book or something. Right?
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah, so if
you should read the Right Wing Death Squad Wikipedia article.
if I tell you to read a book, will you read it? Like, I'll read that. I'll read that.
What book?
How to cure depression.
No.
I mean, I know you're.
What was it?
Why are you? Okay, I just wanna know, why are you sad?
Kill yourself.
I just wanna know. Will you kill yourself or something?
Yes.
Like, why are you sad? Why are you sad? I don't care about the racism and stuff. That's there. I mean, that's nothing special. There are a lot of fucking
Say to
racists
the
out there in
depressed,
the world.
I
don't
want
be
to read
depressed, they shall be
the
cured.
Islamic Bible.
Why am
No. There are a lot of fucking. That's nothing interesting about you, dude. That's nothing interesting.
Just
You
need
think you
cheeseburger.
can be racist and everyone will be like, ha 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 ha. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, these people
Actually, yeah.
are
That
racist
was
and
how
people will get triggered and
That
stuff.
was kind of how
I just wanna.
all of us met.
I just
That was
wanna
like
know,
how,
why
like,
are you
20
depressed? Did your mother get a divorce or something?
Yes.
Like, how was
I
the
wish.
divorce?
Cheeseburger.
She didn't get a divorce. Was she married to a black man?
They have daddy problems, Mr. Wilson. We found the issue.
Yeah, man.
They hate their dads.
Let me talk.
Oh, you are guessing everything incorrect about us.
No.
About us. What is going on here? I'm actually listening now.
Oh my God, you're not fucking special. You're not edgy if you're racist. Okay.
Dang, Dr.
What I
Juice.
care about it. What I care about is your mental health, man. Your dad probably, was really abusive to you and stuff. He taught you how a black man, fucked his wife. Oh, I know. I feel like your mother was fucked by a black man. And your father was really,
I think it was
pissed off
YellBRo,
about it.
my friend Jordan. He probably
Yo!
That's what this dude's fucking
Holy shit! I think we've cracked the case, man.
My friend.
I think we fucking cracked the case. Your mom got fucked by a black dude, and everybody knows once you go black, you never go back. So your mother,
That's why you
your
never
mother,
go black.
does your mother have the same views as you? Does your mother have the same views as you?
I don't know. Probably not.
Ask her, man. She got fucked by a black dude. Disown her, okay? She got fucked by a black dude.
Yeah, your mom's so good.
Yeah.
Bad mom.
Hey, Shashamka,
Maybe that's why.
why.
Oh, maybe she got fucked by George Floyd. Oh my God!
yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
that's why you.
But
Holy
he did say he had a
shit!
big cock.
Holy shit, man! Holy shit, man! Oh
yeah,
my
George Floyd
God!
is the source of all my
George Floyd
problems.
fucked your mother. Oh my God! That's
George
why you
Floyd
hate him that
was
much.
the source of my problems. Thank you. You
Yes,
helped me.
yes.
George Floyd
Oh my
dead.
God!
George
Your mom
And
got
then people-
nailed by George Floyd. Oh my God! Did he fuck her in the ass? Did he make a videotape of it as well? Did your mother make you watch it or something? Why are you? What happened, man?
Porn stars, so maybe.
Oh my God, man! Just don't.
Dude, who
don't
even
be
knows?
sad.
Shashamka.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you have
What
Rust?
happened in Chicago?
No, I'm not gonna pay $27 for Rust.
Fuck.
You don't want to pay $27, man? He's
don't know
a
how I
brown
got this
motherfucker.
I'm not even
He's
black.
down with
Wait,
the
do you guys
cause.
hate the brown people as well? Did a brown man fuck your
up,
mother
Yeah,
as well?
they're bad. They're pretty bad.
Listening to Mr. Wilson for
Oh,
some
so
reason.
a brown person fucked your mom as well?
Fine.
Fuck, man.
He's on Discord
You
with,
guys are.
alleged
Oh
Brown
my
man
God,
bad. Brown
dude.
man equal bad.
What the
Oh my
fuck? That guy's
God,
voice
dude.
is hilarious.
We'll see. Did you fuck his mother?
I did not fuck his mother. I did not. I would not say it here because I don't want him to kill himself. It's just yeah. I'm just I don't. Oh, man, you guys are.
I mean, with
I
your
love you guys.
accent.
I love you
Should
guys.
just-
I love you guys. I love you guys.
My guy, I'm kind of fearing it. Do you have a bomb strapped
Yo,
to your chest
when I
right now?
fucked
I feel
your
like you have a
mom,
bomb.
she was calling
Oh,
me,
yeah.
Fuck me, Pocky cunt. Fuck me, Pocky cunt. Oh my god, she loved it. She loved it.
Did she tell you to detonate the bomb?
Oh,
Did she tell you to detonate the bomb?
I think your mom said the N word
Yeah, we're gonna
while
go full
she
CS:GO
was
mode.
she getting fucked by a black dude. That's how you got to, you know, that's why you fantasize about. Why do you guys care about black people so much, dude? Why do you guys care about? Why don't you guys just fucking do your own shit? I mean, it's like
I can't do it, Mr. Wilson.
like why? Why do you guys care about them so much? Are they taking over your country?
Seen pictures of Hitler and they're
So,
like, my God,
here's what I care about, though.
talk
We need them
probably
gone.
feel smooth as hell.
When the race
No,
war
why
breaks
do you
out-
why
Oh,
don't you do your own shit? Like why don't you do your why do you have your whole identity? Why are you so obsessed with black people that your whole identity
We need to get rid of them
is
so that we can
upon
get rid
them?
of furries.
Your whole fucking identity is about black people. Like think about it. That's, I mean, you hate them, you want them gone, but you defined your whole fucking identity over black people. Like what the fuck, man?
Yeah, what would happen if they were
feels
gone?
like
What
you
would you
love
do without them?
if they'll be gone, what the fuck will you do? Who will you hate?
Dude, that is a
Fuck, man.
You see,
point, dude.
after they're gone, we can get rid of everyone else we hate so that we can be
Probably live
free.
a happy life then.
Yeah, I'll live
happy? Why do you want
define
happiness?
yourself by your whiteness?
How would you define
make
happiness?
you not happy?
How do you man, obviously one reason they fucked their mom, black people, okay? I think it was no, they didn't.
Masturbating
Black
in a
people
basement, that's my happiness.
black
Listen,
people
moms
did
need to
not
get
fuck
fucked too,
his
okay?
mom, fuck their mom. Black people raped their mom. They actually raped their mom, okay? She was breathing for air, okay? She was saying, give me some water, okay? And they shoved a cock inside her face.
Nigger right there.
Maybe that's why. Oh, man, don't say it, man. That's a cop out. That's like you're just you know if you say the N-word, it's gonna get banned by YouTube and stuff. That's a cop out. You guys,
you
I
say
mean,
nigger?
Oh yeah, YouTube already
oh my
hates
god.
me.
See, now I'm gonna have to
uploaded
kick you
so many
out.
Nazi
Now I'm gonna
songs
have
there,
to
they're
kick you out.
pissed
Now I'm
off.
gonna have to kick you out. Now I'm gonna have to kick you out. You can't say the N-word.
By the government.
It's like I don't really fucking care about
Tell
the N-word
Mr.
that
Wilson
much.
he has my approval. They can say the
I
N-word
don't
all
really
they
care
want.
about the N-word that much.
all
You
good.
know,
Females are really manufactured by the government.
now you guys
Don't be saying
are
nigger
just
all
fucking
fucking day.
quit.
It's all good,
Man, why are you guys quitting?
You mean your
Yeah.
government, the
That's what I
Trump
said.
government that's currently in right now? He's
Uh,
manufacturing all
the
this?
United States government.
Yeah, which
Not
is the Trump government.
I
Yeah.
fucking love Trump. I love Trump. Like, to be honest, I like
Trump
his
is-
economic
Trump is
policies.
propaganda.
The
He's
only
making
thing that's wrong with him, right?
Wait, what do you
females
guys-
they're not real.
Wait, what do you
That's
guys
a
think
lie.
about Trump? Do you guys like Trump or do you guys hate him?
He's okay. He's controlled by Jews, though.
Is he?
Yeah, but you guys like Jeffrey Epstein, who is...
Yeah, Jeffrey Epstein was a good person.
Wait,
No, he
really?
was a
You guys
Jewish
like Jeffrey
person
Epstein?
that-
I love Jeffrey
So you guys
Epstein.
are okay
Yeah.
with with having sex with minors? and
I went
stuff?
to Jeffrey Epstein's island before.
Oh fuck! You're a pedo as well. Oh my god, that's
Yeah, why wouldn't you go
depression
there?
upon top of depression upon top of depression, man. Holy shit! You can't even
Like, why
talk
wouldn't you
to. I
wanna go
mean,
to
you
this
can't
island?
even
No wonder you're
control
stuck in
it.
a basement jerking
You
off,
can't
man.
even
Nobody
control
wants
it.
to talk to you.
Shit, man.
Lucky you got us, man.
Yeah, you got us,
Nobody
man. You
wants to
got
talk
us.
to you,
You
dude.
got us.
Like,
There's
You
like
got us,
20 of
man.
us in the
You got
Discord.
us, man. You got us,
Yeah,
man.
you
You got us. Don't worry. You don't worry. Don't worry.
You got
us.
our whole character wrong here.
Mona will
What?
teach you to love Mexicans again.
Yes, yes.
Mexican.
Oh my god, she will. I'm telling you.
Oh my
she
god,
will.
she will, yes.
Shut up, Mr. Wilson.
I'm not kidding. She will. She will.
I don't like females.
Oh, you're
That
an
is
incel as
funny.
well, man. What the fuck, dude? You're
They're
an incel as
manufactured
well.
by the government.
Okay, now that's funny.
Okay, so now they're trolling. Now I know. Fuck. I
No,
thought you
we're
guys
not
are
trolling.
actual fucking literal racists.
That's my
and shit.
actual conspiracy
It's okay.
theory, and I'm trying to
It's
spread it
okay.
around. Females are manufactured by the government.
Female. Okay, kids. Don't. First of all, don't like say the N-word and stuff because it's. I mean, I'm not, you know, I'm all for freedom and speech. Listen. Shush. I'm saying that, you know, it's I'm all for freedom of speech and stuff, but it's like, the site dictates this thing that way, okay? And if you guys are all
America needs to get rid of right to free speech. So,
if you guys are all for capitalism, then you must respect what a private company. No. If you guys are all fucking for what you call it, capitalism, then you know you must respect what a private company decides the rules are. Okay, so these are the rules for me, and I don't really wanna kick you guys out. I wanna actually talk to you guys. Yeah.
That's hard.
It's okay. But that's it.
That is really hard.
That's it. Say cheeseburger instead of
cheeseburger.
Yeah.
Cheeseburger. I hate cheeseburger.
Just say cheeseburger, okay?
I hate cheeseburger.
How dare you for saying that?
I hate blacks.
Yeah.
Cheeseburger.
Okay.
What's up, guys?
Okay. This.
people eat cheeseburgers.
Okay.
I'll play them if you guys want me to.
So what's up, my dude? How does your daily life go and stuff? What you guys do?
I normally
does
wake
it
up.
revolve as much around?
Guys, I just woke up.
What the fuck? Why'd you just wake up? It's 2 a.m.
Is there a child on the call?
Yeah, it's a child. You fine with
Yeah,
that?
that's my boy right there. That's Jeffrey Epstein's child.
Hey, you might.
Okay, wait. Let me. Wait a second.
We need a goddamn curator here.
I'm the old.
Okay, Chad. What the fuck? What the fuck?
What a rude thing to wake up to.
Wait, Jack. What the fuck? Like, what do you want?
Ask him what he wants with life.
We have been rejected by. I'm not. There's a fucking dude being racist and shit in the call and stuff. Okay, I'm trying to talk to him. Okay, that's why I'm not looking at the chat that much. Why you guys so
Nothing, man.
What
We
is
did
happening?
A whole thing. We did a Wonder Woman 84 kind of review.
We're not wanted anymore. What the fuck?
movie.
Okay, fuck the call. Fuck the call.
kind of
Then.
review.
Fuck the call. I'm just gonna talk to you guys then.
You know.
Now letting people say the N-word.
You know,
Nah.
typical
Oh
shit.
my
People
god, you
recommend
fucking
videos, I
kids.
play it,
I know what I'm doing.
watch
Okay,
it, I
trust me. I
react
know
to
what
it.
I'm doing. Okay.
Right now, I'm just chilling. Put Call of Duty on and put
I know
on,
what I'm doing.
Mr.
I know
Wilson's
most of the times
channel.
what I'm doing and stuff. So don't.
Apparently, that's
don't
the
worry
new
about
shit
it.
to do.
Yeah. Why are you disappointed?
I don't know.
Shut the fuck up.
I probably just
Wilson,
showed up
check
like a
DM.
half hour
Okay,
ago.
let me check my
Scuffed.
DMs.
When I first heard them talk. They're apparently racist in his Discord.
Yes. Time them out. If they're being racist in the Twitch chat, just ban
get a
them
kill.
or something.
Unreal.
Yeah, because Twitch doesn't allow it. Yeah. No,
the debate's been going for much longer. I'm saying I tuned in like a half hour ago.
Right Wing Death Squad is also pretty good.
I'm here.
Right Wing Death Squad is also pretty good.
Here, I'm still at cheeseburger.
What?
I don't even know where to start with this.
Oh
man.
my
It's just
god,
like-
I haven't had a cheeseburger in forever.
My microphone.
We're
Is
talking
that a
about
female?
black.
Hang on, did I just realize there's a female
My
on
game
this call?
audio isn't on.
And yes,
Yes.
we're talking about
Wow. Okay, so what were the facilities like when you were being made?
Get out of this call. There's a female in the call.
Facilities like while you were being made?
There's a female. Back up. The female's in the call.
Yes.
First put the piss on the face.
I'm gonna give myself a boost a little bit.
It's your birthday.
Fuck you,
Happy birthday,
motherfucker.
Vulture.
It's your birthday.
We need no. What were the facilities like while they were making you? What were the facilities like when the government was making you?
Yeah, I mean, ask
Hopefully
your
you can hear me
mom,
now.
man.
Maybe too loud.
Ask your mom.
I don't know.
I've asked with multiple females, and they said the facilities were like clean, and they watched themselves like being made and shit. It was pretty cool.
Yes, I would react to a video, Mona. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Is that porn?
Thank you so much.
That was Pornhub.
That's the cheeseburger.
I react to a video.
Yeah, you gotta
Does Mona call
send
herself
me
Mexican
the links,
mango cream?
Mona.
Here, make it a Auschwitz video, please.
Send the cheeseburger.
You're actually funny with the cheeseburger shit.
Honestly, Germany was brilliant. They were
All right, peace out,
amazing
Gardner.
people.
If you showed up earlier, we would have had some sort of
Okay,
intellectual
man, we
type
get it.
discussion thing.
Edgy humor and shit. It's okay.
It's
dude.
a fucking
Edgy
fucking
humor, no,
crazy
I'm not
night.
being edgy. I'm speaking my mind.
Enjoy your
Okay,
sleep.
you're speaking your mind. Haha. Funny. Okay. Send me the video in the DMs. Yeah. Or like put it in talk or something. Yeah, we'll watch it.
You're fucking dumb. The actual rule.
Can you
This
react
cheeseburger, okay.
without the music?
It's
Mona
Twitch.
is hella
Just
kinky.
take it. They'll just delete your clip, man.
All right.
I'm not just on Twitch, man. I'm on YouTube as well. That's the.
Wow, man, YouTube.
Hey, Mr.
Cheese
Wilson,
cheeseburger.
Hey, what do you upload on YouTube? Let's see
can you
it.
play it without the
They don't
music?
sell as black women.
Well, what is your
Cheeseburger.
Dream Talks? Why you won't do a face reveal? Yeah, because the stands will come kidnapping.
Yeah, this is how you get views and stuff as well. Oh, wait.
Yeah, talking about fucking Dream.
Where's
Yes.
my DM?
It's in
Papa
cheeseburger.
Wilson slide into your DMs.
Child back in here.
Is Karen in there
Can we
too?
drag him back in here?
Way on the bottom of my DM.
Here, wait.
You
Let's see if we
slid
get
into
any.
his DMs and then you forgot about him, didn't you?
I mean,
Oh no, he just messaged me. I entirely forgot he existed. So can we get him back in here?
Just put it in talk. Just put it in talk or something. Yeah, put it in talk.
I'll do it how I want to do it.
These guys are
Okay.
Cheeseburger.
Let everybody in here. This is communism, man. Communists are pretty bad too.
Yeah, communists are not good.
We need to get
Oh,
rid of
this is cheeseburger.
We need to get rid of black people. We need to get rid of.
I agree on that statement. I really do.
There are communists like actually
You got
communists.
65
I think
fucking
you guys are fucking scared and shit.
subscribers. He's
No,
doing
no, no,
alright.
they aren't. It's not like they're fucking coming out
Apparently
with
has
the
a
fucking
solid
woodworks
community.
and
Cool.
shit. They aren't.
Dude,
Trust me.
I DM'd
Yeah.
you the link.
Okay,
not
can I
tonight.
point something out, right? In the military,
But don't play the
highest
music.
branch in
Does
the
she
US
talk like that?
military.
I'm
females are not allowed
sorry,
to talk
Henry. We
needed
those drugs,
Females cannot try to join. Why?
Whoa!
The government.
Yo, we can play the music. It's not copyrighted and stuff. Okay, there it is. Oh, you guys watching the stream? This one's for you guys.
Let me
Karen
do
is
some
Wilson's
music.
number one.
black man.
Hi.
That's yucky.
Wilson.
Holy shit, it's a cheeseburger.
This is allowed on
This is
YouTube.
the most sus shit you could ever
Bro, it's a
see.
cheeseburger.
Is he playing this for the racist guys?
Oh, yeah, was it this guy? Ask your mom. Showed his stream.
There's only
Is this
one
the guy?
black person
Fuck your
I
mom?
respect.
Is he?
There's only one black person I respect.
Wait, is this the
That
guy?
fucked
Is
your
it
mom?
him?
You respect him?
No.
That was the root of all your problem.
I don't want to
Went
rewind.
from
I
like
don't want to lose
290
stuff.
pounds to like
Random
150
black
like
dudes with their
3
shirts on.
months.
Why am
Is
I
it him?
watching this and why am I getting
He's like,
hard?
is it him?
What the fuck? You're getting hurt by a black
Yes,
person?
I will suck your cock. I always wanted to suck a racist man's cock.
You better react to it.
Hey, wait, is the females actually blood in here?
Get the video.
Oh my god, guys, we're letting government
mega
spies in here. Why the hell are we letting government spies in
Why is there a cat?
Now, you know what?
Okay, shit. We don't care about you. We don't care about your
Terrell
racist
Owens.
shit right now. We're looking at black men. Look at this.
here?
I got no teammates,
Bro.
Whoa.
Like, I don't like them all. It's like such an irony board.
Mona, for real.
We
Mona,
just like
for real.
cheeseburgers.
Why,
That's not what you told me last night. You said that my chicken
why
arms
did you,
are sexy.
how, wait, why do you,
Can we let
Why have
Hitler's
you
child in
watched
here,
this
please?
video?
Can we let Hitler's child in here, please?
oh my god, look at this. Look at this.
This is
Yo,
so sus.
you want some fucking gay action?
Can we like get Hitler's child in here?
Yeah, get my son back in here. I want him back.
No, he
Hey,
was a kid.
Can we get him back in here?
He was a kid, dude. What are you doing?
Wait, what's this shit?
That is he is a good person. He supports fascism.
Yeah. Okay. Haha, funny, haha, funny, edgy. humor.
Tell Mr. Wilson might get copyrighted.
It's not edgy.
Yeah, okay. We get it. It's real and shit. Yeah. Okay.
It's the right way to go.
Your political belief. You got a problem
Yes.
with
I haven't seen any reaction from this.
We're not.
I'm not looking for a reaction. I'm just trying
Oh man.
I'm trying to
I
spread my
can't
religion,
believe this
my
shit.
belief.
Yo, you guys like his cock? This black man's cock.
I'm trying to spread cheeseburger.
Oh fuck. There it is.
You see, females are manufactured by the government. They're sent everywhere to try and get information, and then they give it to the government.
They're called honeypots, right?
I'm just sent by McDonald's.
Yeah, they're all just honeypots.
Cheeseburger. Are you?
So what do you guys think about these men?
Burger.
Ah, they suck.
Dude, my
They're bad.
froze.
Jeffrey,
Hey, cheeseburger. Did they make your meat out of bats from Wuhan?
Yeah.
Wait, how much
I'm
did
just
you
gonna
tell
call
us?
it IHOP for no reason.
Okay, at least be funny.
Do you guys just have a list of controversial things that you love to just
Oh no,
spew
this
out
is
and
we
then
literally
it
do
goes
educating
by, you
ourselves
just
on
take
shit.
note
That
of
is
what
true.
liberals fucking hate or whatever. Like we're not. None
Yeah,
of us here are
they
liberals
thought
and get
we're one of
triggered by
those
this
people
shit.
who will get triggered and stuff, and now they're disappointed, and soon they're thinking of, oh my god, what the fuck did we just run into? It's okay, man.
You just ran into a cheeseburger.
Yeah, sure, man. Sure. You got any more offensive things and stuff?
Nah, I might.
Okay.
I'm trying to think.
Did you listen?
Does
Okay,
anyone
take
else
care
have
then.
a video suggestion?
Did you listen?
Take care, man. Take care then. Okay, take care. We'll
bye-bye.
talk to you some other day when we'll feel like
Did you guys get rid of Chunga?
Yeah. Okay, take care, man.
That's racist.
Bye bye.
How much bullbucks do you have?
Hey, how much bullbucks do you have?
Wait, you're still here? What the fuck? You're not?
Bye-bye.
Oh my god, man. Do you have any self-respect, man? The fuck, dude? You're supposed to be white, man. Come on, what are you doing? You're supposed to have self-respect.
Fucking finally. What the fuck was that?
Rafa, you're
What the
so
fuck was that?
Seems like a nice guy. You guys fuck with him?
I'm fucking trying to be all edgy and shit. I mean, yo, people, when these kind of people come in, just let me talk to them. It's like,
Yeah, you had a good
guys,
point
why
there.
the fuck were you guys getting triggered and stuff?
I didn't say a single
It was
word.
like, yeah, yeah. No, I don't handle these. I've been a edgelord all my life.
These are trash lobbies. These are bot lobbies.
Mr. Wilson loves the edge of his cock being played with. He's an edgelord.
Yeah.
Dude, I have zero audio
I'm
on.
supposed to be asleep.
Wait, what's in my headphones is Mr.
Oh, but
Wilson.
this did make the stream
I
entertaining.
can't hear
Yeah.
shit, so I'm like, I can't go anywhere.
The guy in the waiting room is 17.
I'll play a real game
Oh
soon.
my god,
I'll play a real
and
game.
we're thinking,
No,
we've had
You
too
gotta
much
do
adventure.
tomorrow that you
for
gotta
the-
be in
for the
bed.
day.
You got kids, that's why.
I have homework.
Oh,
And thank
yeah.
you so much, Mona. That was actually fucking beautiful. But you just tell me to react. You could have just
that was for me.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Yo, Mr. Wilson, tell YellBRo, aka Jordan, he's a piece of shit for sniping your stream.
I'm not
Hey,
stream
is he
sniping.
still watching?
Yeah, he's still watching. He's
No, I'm not.
Yo, YellBRo, man, love you, dude. You are
A legend.
He's got
person.
black balls.
Yeah.
Big black
Wait,
balls.
wait.
You
I
got
wanna
big,
say-
you got a big cock. Yeah.
Wait, listen.
I know I
just wanna
do.
Clarify when I said that sometimes it's boring. It's because he's doing guy stuff like UFC.
Yeah.
Watching
Yeah.
sports,
Like
yeah.
This is totally
UFC and blah.
This is totally
That's fucking
girl stuff,
sexist.
right? This is like what we are doing here. Yeah. This
It
is
we
totally
just sit
girl
here and
stuff.
Gossip about fucking Nazis and.
Yeah, that's totally girl stuff. You know.
You know what,
I
shut
think
up,
I
Mr.
think
Wilson.
it's more of what these racists do. It's more of girl stuff. If you guys think about it, it's actually more of girl stuff. It's like what they do is it's like fucking gossiping or something. Sometimes I feel like
I'll play
it's
a
just
real
you know
game for.
you got nothing in your life and you're just like there's this one thing that for some reason is
Uncle Drew.
taking over your whole fucking brain and shit.
I'll put this on speaker.
Yeah, it's more of girl stuff. Yeah, that's it. Question:
what?
Who? I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just.
I don't know what you're saying either.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find a video for you to react to.
No.
Oh.
Oh no, I'm not a camper at all.
That's kind of.
Trust me.
It was so
I
funny,
just-
Mr. Wilson. YellBRo's
Yeah.
fucking black dude, and you're
Yeah.
fucking watching that video Mona gave you.
Yeah.
You're like, ooh, I'm kind of getting turned on here.
Oh my god. Would you be down for a devil's threesome?
I'm not stream sniping would be if he was playing like a game and I just queued up the same time as him and just wrecked his shit.
Prob, it's like 2 dudes and 1 girl. I'm down with 2 girls and 1 me. Okay, that's yeah. And I'm also down
Shout out to
with
Mr.
2
Wilson,
girls and
though.
1 dude and me just watching.
He's the man.
You know?
I fuck with Mr.
But, like,
Wilson
I'm
now.
not-
I
I'm
officially
not-
like him.
I'm not down with
Okay,
that.
okay. What a devil's threesome, but you don't have to touch the other dude.
No, it's fucking still weird, man. It's like I don't wanna see a cock, man.
Just a question. You said you'd watch.
No, it's no.
Don't look at the cock.
Cheeto.
But if we all,
Good advice.
I think there's a
Cheeto, good
possibility.
advice.
It's a possibility.
Don't look
If
at the
we
cock.
all blindfold ourselves, okay? If we blindfold
It's all the
ourselves,
same in the dark.
now if we blindfold ourselves, then I won't be able to look at the cock. But what if I'm blind and my cock accidentally touches the dude? And that
Are
will
you
be
gonna
fucking
know
weird as well.
unless it's like his, junk?
What? The girl has a cock as well. Obviously, if I touch a cock, I'd know that's another dude.
I don't want to get. No,
Yeah, you wouldn't
What
mistake.
the fuck is he even playing? Truck
YellBRo
Simulator?
is in the chat and stuff. YellBRo, come in the call or something.
Yeah, what
Dude.
YellBRo in the call?
I got a super
Yeah,
quick.
dude, come in the call and
I
stuff.
thought he was streaming.
Yeah.
He is.
Come in the call. Join the Discord. Join the Discord. Okay, and
I
yeah.
think he's trying. I think he's actually trying.
Full team.
Just tell him not to talk about any guys.
Pussy on this building.
I'm
right
totally
now.
confused. Okay.
Yeah, don't talk
I
about
thought
guy
you were
things, Jordan.
streaming.
Cocks.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yo, YellBRo, you likes UFC. Yo, dude, I'm all about that UFC life. I just got into it, okay, and stuff, and I've been fucking, I can't stop. I can't stop watching. Like I've watched like a lot of fights and stuff.
Show yourself.
Oh yeah,
I used to when I do that when I was in
Name
high
a
school.
fighter, Mr. Wilson.
Yo.
One fighter.
Okay, 1 fighter. How about I
Name
name
one.
5?
Okay, name 5.
How about I name Tony Ferguson, Khabib Nurmagomedov, Hamza Chimaev, okay? And not even fucking naming Conor McGregor, who's like everybody fucking knows who that good guy is, okay?
What about Chuck Liddell? I know Chuck Liddell.
Fucking Randy Couture, fucking Anderson Spider Silva, dude. All fucking
I know.
legends and shit. Yeah, fucking Israel Adesanya. He's good. I don't know.
OCB. Shout out to OCB, the best fucking.
Okay,
Shout out to
I've ever
OCB.
met.
Name their weight class and their reach. Let me see if
Big
you
cock
really know.
game.
them.
Wait, how the fuck is WWE better? How the fuck is dudes? Are you like a fucking kid or something?
I think
They fucking
Probably.
beat
Probably.
the dude bloody, dude. They fucking beat the dude bloody. Come on, man. That's what it's
Yeah,
all
but
about.
is there an Undertaker in the UFC?
Man, Undertaker is not real. Okay?
This is before you even knew.
WWE.
Living with Angelina.
Yeah.
Yo,
Who is your
is there a
favorite woman?
Butterbean?
I like
Yo,
the,
Amanda Nunes. Amanda
The
Nunes.
New Day.
Oh
But the
no!
New Day
That
is so
woman,
funny.
that woman who has a shaved head. What's her name? Thug Rose. Holy shit, that woman, dude. Holy shit. She's like she has this fucking expression on her face, you know, that she'd fucking kill you. Yeah, she's kind of I like her. I like her. Yeah.
No, have you seen the New Day? They're like so funny. Have you seen them, Prop? They're like really funny.
The New Day?
The New Day. They're like 3 black guys.
Most of us had to stand.
Oh yeah, of course you would like them. You know, they're like 3 black guys.
They're funny. I'm gonna find the clip.
So everybody's playing, and everybody's.
Oh, okay, I know. I used to watch WWE as well. Yeah. You're
I
right.
cannot remember.
You mod Jack, but not me. It's because he was in that stream. There were like 80 people watching that, and Jack was there, so I was like, and no one else was there, so I had to mod him.
So
if you were there, I would have modded you and
so
stuff.
basically, what Mr. Wilson's saying is
he never makes me
a load of bullshit.
No, if I have like a lot of people watching and stuff, if I have a lot of people, of course I'm gonna need more mods and stuff. Yes, if you're in the chat and stuff, you know, I would.
Yo, Mona.
Wait, let me ask. Jack, do you want me to unmod you?
Yes, I love you.
Yes.
Do you want me to unmod you? Like because they're saying that, you know,
He's okay.
Yo, last night, Mona, the stream we were in got 4,000 views in one fucking night.
What stream?
Nice.
The stream of consciousness, we did it last night with Wilson.
Oh.
Yeah.
Was that here?
Hey, do you want me to remove the mod?
I can't even see my cash total.
Okay, Jack will stay a mod now.
No, it could
Okay.
have been the night before, because the night before.
But do you want to be a troll or like a mod? I asked him. He doesn't even want fucking mod. That's why I gave him mod.
We made the best dick jokes in the world, Mona. That's all I can say. I laughed my ass off.
Aw, that's what matters.
Mona shamed me for shaming people that suck dicks. Don't shame
Well, yeah,
people that suck
you
dicks.
shouldn't shame people who suck dicks.
Mod you dudes, what you do is you know why I left you from mod. Okay, you know why I left you mod. Wait, free mod status. Yeah, no. Okay, next time, dudes, if I get a lot of viewers and you're in the chat, just tell me to mod you and I'll mod you. If you're being a dick, you know, I'll not. Okay. Because I need a person, you know, when there are a lot of people watching and stuff. So yeah.
Mr. Wilson, look, I'm at this month. I'm at $22. I'm at the top of the list. I'm number 1.
Wow.
Wilson's heart.
You're number 1 on my heart, dude.
I hope so.
Stop simping.
Wow.
I hope so.
You're number 1 in my
I
heart.
hope so.
F you then. I always come here for nothing. What do you just want mod, nothing else? Wait, here you go. Wait. Here you go. Like you don't, you know, yeah.
I hate clicking the fucking.
Dude, modding sucks. Like, it's not.
Yeah.
No.
Here you go.
Mona
You're here for mod.
Okay, but I want you to react to my new day video that I sent in the DMs.
Why did you donated 10, dude? You didn't have
Yeah,
to
but I
donate.
just want their reaction video.
Okay.
But I feel like
let's-
$2 is like, well, too little.
Don't wear your shoes.
Oh
And
my
that house
god.
was
Oh my
brand
god.
new, wrecked it when they bought it. They went and bought it as it was.
I have been waiting for this
So
all
first,
my
Mr. Wilson.
life.
and as far as I know,
Is
his dad is
this
still
good
in that
enough?
house. All right, so
I gotta
So the rule is
decrease my size.
don't wear your shoes on the carpet.
The New Day. Oh, I know the New Day. Oh, I know these black dudes. They fucked this chick called what's her name? There was a and the video was leaked and shit.
Okay, hold it down, respect the crap. Hold it down.
Oh my god, it's
fuck.
Christian.
Fucking
what the
DMR.
fuck, is still alive? And that's Edge.
Hold it down, respect the
Wait, how old is this? This is 2015.
It's not all about
Paige, yeah, Paige. They fucked Paige. I've seen that video. I jerked off to that video. Wait, yeah.
Hey, fucking photos or video, or it didn't happen.
No. You can't have a battle everybody knows without a kazoo. Oh yeah.
What the fuck is this, Mona?
I think you guys will know, and I think you can also agree it totally reeks of awesomeness.
He stuck me with the fucking grenade.
This is too much overacting, man. I can't believe I used to
Made sure
love
he had to
this
die
shit,
too.
man.
Rip that fucking
That's
kazoo out of
good
his mouth.
stuff right there.
Got the kazoo ripped out of his mouth.
Okay,
and he
okay,
eats
this is the
fucking
music.
Kazoo?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Not just see it.
Oh, this is totally gonna get copyrighted and stuff, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Oh my God, Triple H is bald now?
I don't know.
Do you know he used to have like fucking big ass hair?
He's showing dude. I can't fucking play this.
So, yo, everybody started laughing.
I'm sorry. I'm fucking blocking these videos.
Oh my God! Fucking Triple H is a. Oh, okay, there it is, kids. This is what happens. This is what happens. This is what happens. This is what happens when you.
Why are you wearing your shoes?
Thanks,
See
Mona.
that? You tickle a button.
See that?
Mona.
No.
Nah, it's okay. It won't go away. It won't go away.
She sipped for you and gave you copyright strike.
Stop wearing your shoes.
Man, this is what happens. This is. Man, it's kind of. Mona, let's watch Sexy Black Man. Okay. It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. Mona, it's fucked up, man. It's just.
And Louis is a small dude.
Why the fuck are you being a fucking dick, man?
Taller than his dad.
It's okay. It's okay because
We're talking about a little
we just
Yeah, I can bring him
apologize
back,
and stuff. Mona, it might get taken down and stuff if I keep watching that video.
No, it's okay.
Aww.
Now I know his music because it's quiet, right? The storm's gonna hit. We're now in the eye of the storm, right?
Whoa, there's too much silence here.
That's right. I'm content leeching. Or. Wait, what do they call it on Twitch?
Oh my God.
They call it
Brapa, you fucking bitch. Huh? Why did you
Fuck.
say that?
Fuck that shit.
Why did you say that?
Dude, I had deja vu right now. Like, this happened before.
Hosting? I'm hosting him.
Yeah, we're always bitching it, perhaps.
Dude, no, like I'm a time traveler. I'm sure of it.
I've been taken down for a lot less.
This has happened.
Just so you know.
We're ignoring it. We got the door closed. Everybody's talking. They're playing the game and all that. Out of nowhere, all you hear is Louis storming up the stairs, right? You're a fucking asshole! Fuck you! BAM! And slams his door as hard as he possibly could. Now, mind you,
Oh, fuck.
you know
I
how
didn't
most
see him.
inside doors are hollow? They have, they're hollow inside, right?
That shit was solid.
They had the solid doors, and they're expensive. You know, they run between $300 and $700, so because it's all wood. So when that shit slams, it sounds like a front boom.
No.
There you go.
No,
Okay.
No. Like they're over there.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you see them?
Yeah.
Against the wall?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boom. And shit is shaking, and you see the pictures in Louis' wall.
I remember this happened to my friends. Like when they get yelled at.
Oh, did I pause it by accident? My bad.
Before? I gotta go now.
And that's what happened. I was actually getting ready to leave.
No.
He's got
Okay, I'm gonna send you. Listen, dude, I'm gonna send you like the best freaking video I've ever.
You don't cross with her.
So we can shut the fuck up.
So.
Yeah, I can.
Why is he
I
playing
can
a truck
remove it
driver
at
game?
any time. Okay, if you guys start being a bitch or something. You guys know that, right? And I'm just gonna remove it and then ban you. Okay. So now that you're mod.
All you heard.
Anybody got a
That's how I got
microphone?
my mod status.
I'll jump with you guys.
Yo,
No, you
Jason,
little
what's up?
kids were
Jason is
picking
the
on me.
only non fucking mod in the chat.
Huh? Doing you a little
Only non
Did you
mod in the
did
chat.
you mod everybody?
I don't know, man. I just.
So he's gonna quit because no one has a microphone.
You want mod everyone? Who wants mod? Why
Fuck
do
you,
you?
I don't want to be a mod.
Dude, you gotta
Yes.
do what YellBRo and me do. You just mod everybody.
But the thing is, then you can't
Literally
control.
everybody.
Then you can't control because it's like I don't have like the same this cordial type of stream. There are two types of streams I do: the view stream and the cordial stream. But if there are a lot of mods in the other stream, okay, then it's kind of.
Looks at everybody else.
Just boss, no, I'm not gonna mod you. Okay, how about that?
Undertaker chokeslam.
Okay, send me the clip, Mona.
Alright, I'm gonna send it to you right now. I was sending you.
Now you don't have to don't donate and stuff, dude. It's okay. You've already.
Here for reacting to the best video I've ever seen on YouTube, like ever.
Okay.
Oh wait, hang on. Let me send it. This is the best video on YouTube that I've ever seen.
Let's watch.
It's not. I don't think it's everything.
Jason
If it's
Morrow
complicated,
donated $10. Cheers for being the only non-mod guy in the chat. Hashtag sad noises.
Thank you so much. Hashtag sad. Wait, do you want to be mod? I don't know what is happening. Jason, thank you so much for the $10. Oh my god, I love you, man. This is fucking beautiful. Oh, I've seen this. I've already seen this. I've liked this as well. I've commented on this.
Everybody in the room.
Cast.
Okay.
Say a fucking word. Not
How
even me.
positive and
Picks him up
pragmatic change
and just starts fucking pushing him into
Left ear. Left ear.
Positive and
English.
pragmatic
Like,
change.
ever fucking talk to me like that?
I was actually gonna tell you something. Oh, okay, there it is, prop. Your fucking stream is
damage the wall, but you start
Yeah, don't play it, Mona.
Fuck, man.
That's box champ. That's
that was lit.
Okay, no. Play your certified freak 7 days a week video on my channel. Go to my channel. Listen to that one.
Now this was a good video, but there's one thing I wanted to actually. I want to tell you, prop, the pace of the video was kinda really late. Okay, it just had to be like a bit, you know,
yeah, but
like
that's
a bit
what
faster.
I was thinking about that today, and I'm like, dude, I really don't like the YouTubers that are like, bah.
Almost 10 minutes.
I think it's perfect.
Yeah, you're right about
like,
that.
I know what you mean. Like for the masses to watch, if I want mass appeal, it ain't gonna get it.
Yeah.
But
this was really
Damn, dude, I can't see where I'm getting hit
my
from.
voice to be different. Like I want
You have a silencer on that or something?
So it's more of editing is sort of like a tempo. Now you realize it, right? You know it. You've known it.
Calling them Mr. Wilson? I don't know. How do you do that?
Time feel.
Yeah, it's. I can't.
What the fuck you guys are talking about? But it's quality content.
Yeah. No, I wanted to come off like Big PP and
Oh
not
no!
like
The
YouTube
content.
Big
There is nothing wrong with the content or anything. That's I fucking love it. It's just that. So my best video that I would ever make. Okay, I'll take out 5 mistakes out of that video. It's like a weird habit that I have. Okay, I don't really like it. It's like I always feel like I can make something, you know, better, which is really detrimental and stuff.
I do that, but I always just write what I want to do better. I think about what I want to do, and then I do it to the next video.
All they have to do
I do
is
like graphic
recognize their
design, and
own
I'm never happy with what I.
They have nothing
what
to
I
do.
make.
Yeah,
like,
right?
I'm always
You've seen
like,
it,
oh,
right?
I can fix that. Or, oh, I
Yeah,
can fix that.
yeah.
Like every
And
time.
even to the people
Telling
that
Uncle Drew, you
are
have no
watching your
fucking
content, to them they'd be like,
How come no one went to this
sometimes I
building
get like, you know, sometimes prop
Someone's
goes and
working on
says, you know, that, oh my god, KVK, you're going? Take care, KVK. Take it. Okay. Sometimes it's like prop and someone tells me, yo, your content is gold, your stream is
Open
fucking
that
beautiful.
fucking thing
It's like in my heart, I feel like, you know, man, it's. I could have done this. I could have done this. I could have done this and stuff. It's just
more powerful with their
Taz's phone died. Shit.
hands in their pockets than
God,
all
it
the
is what
property
it is.
of the captain.
Is it
Yo, look up the
I'm a little
look
bit
up
I can't even see
the
how much money I have.
A coalition
honest
of wealthy
with you.
look up your Cardi B, the Cardi B. No, sorry, the Tim Dillon. No, what video?
The Cardi B video. Wait, you uploaded that on your thing.
Oh, you
Yo,
bet your
proud,
butt.
I'm so fucking proud. You're growing in subscribers as well, and you stream like a shit ton as well. This
I've
is
been
like,
streaming a bit lately, yeah.
yeah. I mean, if you keep doing that, you're gonna, you know, you're gonna get a lot of this. It was this one, right? Certified.
Pakistani comedian reaction
Okay,
to Cardi B.
I said
That's not
certified
copyrighted?
freak.
Nah.
Now that is me. That is my own content. So you see, in a video, if you go down, if you click here and go down and see that
I'm not listening.
there's a.
You're not watching the stream?
No, yeah, I'm watching it.
Okay. So if you click on,
Yeah, show
click
me.
on,
Okay, show me.
show me, and then you see if there's like a thing there. It's
I can't even tell.
Wet
what the fuck
ass
they're shooting
pussy.
at, bro.
Make
Should I
that
put your
puller
link in
gang.
the description below?
Yo, okay, ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you guys something about the fucking pull out gang. Okay.
Fuck, man, I can't hear.
Your boy, Mr. Wilson, is the king of.
Yeah, stream in the call as well. I should stream in the call as well.
Stop talking.
Stream in the call as well. How do I stream in the call? Maybe I should just check
Fuck.
in the call too.
Look here.
Yo, this was a funny ass stream. Now you can watch
How
the
the fuck?
Aww.
Your shoulder blade was sitting outside the window.
Yeah. You fucking with some wet ass pussy. Bring a bucket and a mop for that wet ass pussy. Okay. So what's the
Is he
poet
vegetarian
in
with
this?
this shit?
I don't know what I want.
But the poet in this.
I'm going for a.
I'm going. What you call it?
I gotta go for a smoke break. You guys watch this, okay? I'll be back.
In this prose or poetry,
feel like
it's trying to explain
Let's
is
see what's going
that
on
her vaginal area is so wet that you need a bucket and a mop in order to
Oh, why'd you die so fast?
get it dry, okay? And I've been thinking there is a lot of fucking like the California fires going on. Why don't they just use Cardi B's wet ass? Just fucking strap her with a fucking helicopter, okay, and make her, fucking move on.
I didn't know what to do. I was like, yo, is he gonna
California fire. Fuck.
He got up and he was like,
Okay.
I was like,
Give me everything you
Yeah, I
got
have no idea
for
how to
this
do any of
wet
that.
ass pussy, okay? Beat up N-word.
Hello, Ansan now.
I like how I have to say N-word here.
because it was an evil mod.
We call this a cooperation multi-stream.
Extra hard.
However,
Put this pussy right in your face.
I think there were.
She's talking about abusing.
Jesus, you're back again?
Beating him up, getting him.
Swipe.
I'm honestly just fucking around
Swipe
playing
your
this game.
nose like a credit.
Yeah.
Is she really?
Ladies and gentlemen,
trying to see the
this is
lyrics.
fucking peak lyrics, okay? Okay, have you ever did
Listening to Mr. Wilson.
have you ever did the fucking what you call it? The fucking swiping the nose like a fucking credit card. I'm a feminist.
My eyes are waning now.
I go down
I
on
won't
my
lie.
back.
You heard the song?
My eyes are
Okay.
waning.
I've heard the song. I've never really.
But do you beat the shit out of them and then do it?
No, listen.
I do
Hop
this.
on top.
I can't see the fucking
I
do it.
wanna write. I do a cake while it's inside.
Does this sound like my
Spit
encounter?
in my mouth.
Yes.
Oh my god, who does that, dude? I don't like.
Mr. Wilson, are you king shaming?
I was talking.
I am not kink shaming, okay? But if you, ladies and gentlemen, listen to me. I am not kink shaming, okay? But if you want to,
It's probably my last
if
game,
you
though.
want to,
Hello, Ansan.
Might as well make
shit
coffee,
or put shit
do a
in
Bond
your
Ripper
mouth.
2, and play some
I am
Total War.
fucking kink shaming.
Feedback.
What the fuck is wrong with
That's right,
you?
8 hours.
If you want to,
I work
you
16
can
hours a
only-
day.
If you can only get hard if your partner wears a fucking furry costume. There is something fucking wrong with you, dude. Okay, to continue, this pussy is wet. Come take a dive. Wow. So it's like she's trying to
That's metaphor, isn't it? That's
use
metaphor,
metaphorical. Yeah. So she's trying to use metaphor that her pussy is as wet as the ocean.
No, I'm not trying to diss the dude's look, but he does look a little sweaty, man.
Tie me up like I am. I'm just fucking surprised that she could say all of that with a straight face. Yeah. Wait, it's
I knew
too
she
long.
was a stripper.
Yeah, I mean, she I mean, she can make that pull-out game weak. Okay, I want you to park that Big Mac truck right in this little garage. Wow! Yes, ladies and gentlemen.
High expectations.
Fucking little garage. Okay. Okay, let me tell you guys something. Okay. Who in here thinks that Cardi B has a little garage? From these lyrics, I feel like
those things stretch, Mr. Wilson.
Yeah, I feel like her garage can park, you know, fucking 10 big double decker buses. Okay, at the same time.
I don't know if this is the time to say it, but that's a misconception.
That's Jane, though, I'm making a joke, okay? Okay?
Jane don't know how it works.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Fuck that.
Her garage is so fucking big. Okay? That
my ex said
like
he
a
lost his
fucking
keys in mine.
okay, fuck this. Let's go back.
It's like a fire hall.
Yeah, yeah.
Not only is it wet,
Make
it
it cream. Make me scream. Wow,
I'm trying to get these lyrics though.
Make it cream. Make me scream. Fucking old MacDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O type of rhyming.
And think about this too. This isn't being censored on YouTube.
Yeah. Out in public. Make a scene. I remember this.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a good stream.
Say that one again.
Yeah. Make it cream. Make me scream. Out in public. Make a scene.
I mean, really, this song's kind of hot though.
Wow. I don't cook. I don't clean. But well, that went south pretty quickly, you know, from fucking parking a penis in your garage to hey, by the way, I don't like cooking and cleaning. Okay, but let me tell you how I get this ring. What? How did she get this ring? Yeah, what, Mora?
I've been told if it's good, you know, you don't gotta know how to cook and clean.
Wow, so she inspired you. So that's the type of women that.
No, I know how to cook and clean. Thank you very much, because I don't know what I'm doing in
I know how to make an egg. I know how to make an egg.
I don't know how to do anything.
I make the best boiled egg in the world. It's the egg for the fucking generations. It's so fucking good. Okay.
Don't you just boil it? Didn't you just say you just know how to boil an egg?
Yes. Okay.
That's not enough. No.
That's.
Not
Yo.
enough.
Wait. Why? V to activate.
Yo, that's all we need to hear of that.
No.
That's all the
my god! And I fucking bumped my truck into the.
Slick to the
It's stuck. Are you stuck?
Yes.
I think he did.
But that video did okay on my site, on my channel.
Yeah.
That's funny.
It got 10 out of 10. Really.
Boom.
Me too.
Yo,
me too,
you
Karen,
should
me too.
actually think about doing that podcast idea that you were saying. Like the Mr. Wilson podcast, but for like the politics things, I will be active in it. Okay.
Word.
Yeah.
We also
I'll
want to
be active.
No audio, damn it.
Yeah. I'll be active in it because I don't know, my shit is not that political and stuff. Jason, are you subscribed to Propaganda? For those of you who are not, the political
uses
podcast
drones?
will start.
Get a
happening on
UAV,
the
you little
Propaganda.
pussies.
I can't believe you're a dream stan, Mr. Wilson. Yes, I am. Why? What do you not believe about that? Huh?
See what I gotta
love
deal
Dream.
with?
I'd suck
Me and
his
my teammates
cock.
could have been at that shop
Even
chilling
if he
the
doesn't
whole
have
time.
one. Yeah. Are you Indian? I'm not Indian. I am.
Game show.
I want to do a trivia thing.
Oh, a game show?
About what? About what? Like, what's the trivia about?
Fucking everything and anything. Pop culture, history.
Yes, I'm in.
Yo, Benja the Great, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub on my Twitch. Yo, thank you so much. That was beautiful. Thank you so much. Oh my God, fuck. How are you gonna watch this shit and actually?
Oh, you little pussy!
Watch me. What the
Run,
fuck is
you
wrong
little
with
bitch!
I love you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Keep hitting shit.
Means a lot. Yeah, means a lot. I am
I'll
now
leave. How do I
streaming
leave
the
now?
truck thing in the Discord, so you guys don't have to. How do I prime? Oh, you gotta go to the Twitch thingy.
I can't even see how much money they have.
And you can become a. Yeah. Loved your dream vid. I love you.
Back, you little bitches.
Why do you still have Fall Guys installed? It's because I paid for that shit, okay? No, I paid for that shit. That's why I still have it installed.
Hey, when are we gonna play Among Us?
Yo, you wanna play Among Us and stuff? Like not right now, but like if I feel like now we got enough people with good mics, because whenever I used to play Among Us, I didn't have good people with the mics and stuff. So it was always, we're not.
Titties, right there.
Yeah, but yeah. Yo, thank you so much for the follow, Epidemic. Yeah.
Why the fuck? Why in the absolute fuck did you pay for Fall Guys?
I paid for Fall Guys.
Fuck, my eyes are on fire.
I didn't pay for Fall Guys or Among Us.
I didn't
Well,
pay
good for
for
you.
shit.
I don't like to have viruses on my computer.
Well, they gave it away for free on PlayStation, so.
Oh, well, I don't have a PlayStation.
Yeah.
Good.
Guy literally in front of you, son.
Yeah, fuck.
I have a Switch.
Did your Minecraft work?
No, it didn't fucking work.
I got a Switch for Christmas, so now I have.
Is he selfing right in front of you?
Wow.
I watched him self right in
Fall
front of me.
Guys is a good game. Yes, it used to be good. I mean, I don't know what happened to Fall Guys. Why did
Told you,
people
bot
stop
lobbies.
playing Fall Guys?
I don't know, but I bought that shit for my daughter. She played it for like a day. I was pissed.
Yeah.
Who
Fall
are these
Guys
guys?
was good for me. Yeah, it was good.
Just 3 kills.
I hate Fall Guys.
Just let a guy self-revive right in front of him.
Okay.
I don't know about that.
Too many hackers.
Among Us killed Fall Guys. That's what the dude said.
I still play Fall Guys. Yes, Among Us actually. How do I prime? I don't know. You click the subscription button and stuff.
How do you what?
Does he have the foot pedal
How do
too?
you-
That'd be
How
tight.
do you become a prime?
If you got the steering wheel and the foot pedal,
I didn't really explain.
that'd be
it.
badass.
He didn't really explain. Who didn't explain it?
A Prime what? On Twitch?
Yeah, it's
Yo,
it's
Mr.
simple.
Wilson.
He's gonna die. He's gonna
Among
peek
Us
the
has
corner and die.
actually reduced in viewers on Twitch.
Oh yeah, I told you guys it will reduce in views. Now it's Rust, right? Now it's Rust. Rust is. It only depends upon the man. A game's popularity. A
Dude, go
streamer can
fucking
make and
punch
break
him.
a game.
Oh, dude.
Oh, yeah.
That's why fucking streamers
You're
are
dead.
the most.
Go
fucking
punch him now.
powerful people,
Hit him.
right
Hit him.
now.
Don't run.
Like when it
Turn and
comes
hit
to
him.
the gaming industry and stuff.
Among Us
Why do you
has
need the
53,000
reload, you dipshit?
views. Rust has 104,000 views.
Yep. It's because XQC and all of these people, they started playing it. That's just how it goes. That's just, oh fuck. That's just how it goes. Yeah. And it's like at some point I will reach that point where I will be in that loop where if there are I'm
gonna fuck around with no
there
audio.
are a lot of whatever you call it. And
These
stuff.
nuts.
I can't hear
Hopefully you
anyways,
can sell
honestly.
out and then they'll give you games and you just play whatever they give you.
Yeah, oh my
That's the
god.
goal.
Oh my
That's
god.
the goal.
But don't you love this type of stream? It's where everyone I'm talking to all the people and it's like
Yo, why'd you say our stream's too manly? There's nothing manly about this.
I don't know what will happen if I
Just talking
if
shit,
I
guys.
Get like a lot of
I mean, I guess.
like a lot of
You
people
gotta
fucking
grow.
watching.
Just gonna fuck around.
grow.
Yeah, I gotta grow. Yeah, obviously I have to come to America to meet you. So I have to.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm only doing this for you. Okay. I don't.
This dude's a sweet talker too.
Oh my. Yeah.
You can stay under my bed.
Oh.
Yes. Okay.
Damn.
That's kind of sus.
Mr.
That's
Wilson,
not.
don't you sell out. This is your conscience. Alert,
Yes.
alert.
I will not
Don't
sell out.
Sell out.
I say
will
sell
not.
out.
That was a
Get
Canadian.
If you're gonna sell out,
Yo, get that money.
tits,
My sleep paralysis
my
demon.
dick, you son of a bitch.
That's a Canadian, whoever said
Stop
that.
following me. You follow me in my sleep.
I heard
and now
oat.
you follow
Is
me
that a
in the
bad
stream.
time? Like, why is that a threat, though? Why is that?
Yeah, he did.
Yo, even if I sell out, I'll
Garden
remember,
out.
always remember the people that are
He's-
here right now.
He said, "I love Yellow Brick Road."
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Like, how the fuck can I
Big
forget?
dick. I'm like, damn, he's right.
Sell out now.
Yes. No. BRB. Hey,
Don't
this
listen to your
is-
conscience, Mr. Wilson.
Yeah. Just fucking sell out. Just fucking sell out. Yeah.
It's not making sense.
Wow,
Yeah,
I
sell
have
out.
no idea.
That's PogChamp.
Well, how would they
Yeah.
know?
Now I do some sellout streams as well. You guys have seen the sellout streams that get views and stuff. But I never sell out, you know. I just
And I
fucking,
just went like this and I was like,
you know, I'm just,
Sure.
yeah, Dudes is actually doing
don't
a
run.
good
Love
job
me.
as a mod and
Don't
stuff.
judge me, love me.
He's putting my Discord in and
He's
whoa.
plugging the links. Plug
Yeah,
those links,
that's
Who, me?
Oh, fuck.
Plug
Nah, not
those.
Dudes.
Dude,
Freak
you're
my
not
life.
even nothing, prop.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not a good,
Mod and
Modding
stuff.
sucks. Gotta drop links and shit.
Yeah.
Nah.
It's weird selling out and used to be bad, but now it's respected and a thought of yeah, man, it's fucking weird, man. Like people used to say, oh, you're a fucking sellout, and now it's like, you know, I think it comes more from the fucking idols, for
That's
example,
right.
you know about
Thank you, Garden.
Floyd
Someone
Mayweather,
understands me.
right? He's like a boxer and stuff, okay? And he like, and Conor McGregor and all of these people, they made selling out look cool. So then it just
Yeah. I got my
Hey,
own fucking whiskey.
Listen,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say I'll sell out real quick if I ever
Okay.
have the opportunity.
Okay, I'll
to
buy
sell.
you. Arr. Okay. What? Okay. Whatever.
This dirty freak. Oh, they jumped.
You're like the Pakistani Austin Powers.
Arr. I'll buy you. Arr.
Oh my god.
Simp. Yes.
Danny Austin Powers.
It's not simp if you like it, okay? Yeah, what? Boom.
What the fuck is? It's not simp if you like it.
Yes.
I mean, that's true though, right?
Yeah, if you like being a simp, don't you know about the people that are cucks and shit? They like,
Yes.
you know, there are people in this world that like their significant other getting fucked by someone else. So yeah,
Why?
I haven't
that's,
seen him.
I don't know, man.
That's the world we live in.
That's just the
Can't
world
tell
we
you
live
He has
in.
no life,
you know?
but a DMR is like 2 shots, you're dead.
Oh, 60 likes, fuck time. Yo, Mr. Wilson, I'm not saying I'm gay, but $20 is 20. Yes.
That's funny.
Garden Gnome's going to war out here and shit.
Yeah.
Alert, this is your conscience.
Yeah.
Out.
Take Mona's offer.
What was my
Go
offer?
for it, Mr. Wilson.
Okay.
This is your
alright.
conscience.
Done. I don't know what her offer was, but
What did
you
I
know,
offer?
I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know.
To live under
I'm
my
going
bed,
for it.
or-
I'm going for it. I don't care, Mona. I know whatever you have to offer is fucking beautiful. See that? Simp points 1 million. Yeah.
Simp
That's fine. My wife's boyfriend bought me a PlayStation. Wow. See you later. Oh, okay, Karen, you leaving? Take care, my man. Yeah. Oh, for a smoke break. Okay.
I lost
Yes.
my weed.
Sleep under Mona's bed, Mr. Wilson. Take
I
the offer.
will sleep
It's a big
on.
PP move.
on top of her bed, okay?
You'll die a happy man.
And not just on top of her bed, I will sleep on top of her. Okay? That's that's my kind of sexual position. Okay? I just like to lay down on top of women. Okay? That's no, I don't fuck them. I just like to lay down on top of women and sleep. Yeah, that's it. Now you guys know my thing. Okay? Yeah. That's
Oh
yeah,
my god. It's Arnold.
What? Arnold Schwarzenegger N-word?
You almost said it.
Arnold Schwarzenegger N-word?
That was close. Your conscience, and I wanted to tell you everyone that YellBRo, aka Jordan, is a fucking bitch.
Wow.
And Mona's hot.
Whoa, Mona is kind of hot. That's something I will I can attest to. Yeah.
I can't even see anything.
And Mona's hot.
Okay, stop it! You're making me blush, man. You're making me blush. Yeah. You're making me blush.
Stop
Yeah.
already, dude.
Yeah. If you put this thought into my head, I'll start imagining. And imagination is like, fucking reality. My penis just might stand up, It'll be fucking weird. Yeah. Hello to you too. Oh my god, just me. Holy shit. It's been a long time. How you doing? You fucking nipple with a haircut? It's been a while. How are you? And stuff. Yeah. Can you use a child's voice?
This is your conscience, Mr. Wilson. You know how your imagination goes.
Yeah.
Don't think too much while you're streaming, buddy.
Yeah, I will not. Don't worry about it. Get out of my head, okay? Yo, you guys want me to speed up the truck at maximum speed?
Fucking haul ass like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah. I'm good, but I haven't been able to watch. It's okay. Everybody comes back, okay? If you give them a little tickle on the pickle, okay? When they're busy, they don't, but then they come back. Yeah. I've been tickling everyone's pickle here.
Should have reloaded.
Yeah, that's my job. No, stay under the speed limit. I don't care. I'm fucking danger. I am the danger.
I'm gonna get into that. Cobra
is the
Kai.
max speed of this truck
James said he
52
fucking.
miles per hour? The fuck?
Whatchamacallit?
That's a broken truck.
What time is it for me? It's time for me to, put my hand on my penis and jerk off. It's 2:15. It's 2:15 p.m.
Isn't that your time prop, but like AM?
Time out of your day to look through it, but I'm not the police, and I'm not.
There goes the zipper.
It's 3:15 a.m. for you, Mona.
No, it's not. I'm behind.
Oh, you're behind. It's 1:15. Oh, okay.
How do you not die?
Conscience. Everybody, I jerk off every night before bed, and I think about Mr. Wilson because I love him.
I watched the first 2 seasons. It was fun. It was definitely fun.
The fuck was the fuck did
It will be watched. 100%.
Yeah, you come back to your conscious telling. Do you jerk off to? What? Stay under 20 miles per hour. It's all about the journey. Yes. It's all about the journey.
Bro.
No, I'm listening and watching the video from my phone in my bed. Wow, that's
sexual. You don't think like Parappa.
Don't judge me, love me.
Wow, what was that?
It's officially lost. It's officially lost.
It's who made that sound? Who made that sound?
That was Mona.
It was me.
Mona, you made that sound. Oh my God.
I'm an old lady.
I'm a snitch.
Oh, don't worry. You're as feisty as they come.
No, dude. Like I had an interesting weekend. And my shoulder's all sore, like a fucking old person. Like
I'm just helping Mr. Wilson out.
Yeah, I'll just.
You've been texting that boy too much. Now
I'll just lick that shoulder. and all the what the fuck, man? This is getting. Yeah, I'll lick the pain off your shoulder. Yeah. Yes. Can I sim for Mona? Yes. Everyone is allowed to sim for Mona. Yeah. Yeah, you donate money to me, and I will, you know. Wait,
Alright,
who's
but
not simping? You simp for her as well. Okay.
I simp for Sleepy Josh.
I'm simping for Mr. Wilson.
Okay, Arnold Schwarzenegger N-word.
Dude, we gotta get Sleepy Josh up in the
Sleepy Josh?
Yeah,
Yo,
that's
Jason, why the fuck aren't you in the call? I've never seen you in the call. How about you get in the call?
Jason's
huh?
nervous.
Jason's kind of nervous. Yeah. I get a notification from the Discord when Wilson goes live. Oh yeah, you never get a notification from YouTube and stuff. That's just how YouTube rolls. Okay, it rolls.
Dude,
like.
I think YouTube's like censoring the shit out of your video right now because the Nazi guys. Because I went to go on YouTube to see if you were live, and it said that it showed the video and it said that you weren't
Finally,
live.
someone showed.
Oh, it's because no, it's not because of the Nazi guys. It's mostly when
Well,
sometimes,
go simple way. What the fuck
no,
you
I'm
want
not
from
blaming
that?
you. It's this is what I like. I like having these many people right now. I don't want like a lot of people and stuff. Yeah.
But it just sucks. That, I thought you would like. It shows that you wouldn't be live on YouTube.
I know you're gonna grow. You're funny. I don't know. Yes, I am a grower.
Both my teammates did.
I'm not a.
Probably used to do that to me. It used to do that to me all the time with Richie's streams. Like he'd be live and it wouldn't even have like a
Hopefully,
little
man.
live dot or whatever. Yeah, when I had to like go to his channel and then literally say view channel and then go to his videos, and that's the only way I could see who's live. I was like, man.
Oh no, it's simple. It's simple, Jason. Jason, it's simple. You go into the Discord. When you're in the Discord, you click on the waiting room. Okay. That's it. That's it. That's it.
Fucking tower.
You click on the waiting room, then you're in the call. Okay, and you know, like throw a text. I'm in the waiting room or something. Yeah. It's not. I know most of y'all are fucking boomers who don't know how Discord works. I didn't know how Discord works as well, but I'm a quick learner. Okay. I've been learning all my life.
Is Jason coming in?
I want him to come in. It'll be fun.
The water's fucking nice, Jason.
Yeah. Yeah, get in the fucking hot tub. Yeah. I am young. I am only 23. Dude, 23 is not that young.
Who's 23?
Oh my God. It's Benja the Great. He's on Twitch. He's on Twitch.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Hello again, Mr. Wilson. I wear sunglasses inside. I hope your days have been going well. Yes, they are going well. JW Sulzer 90. Yes, they are going good. Yeah. The
I don't
potato name.
Jason, I don't see you in the waiting room.
Everyone has
Yeah,
DMRs
Jason,
now.
get in the fucking waiting room.
It's better if you're buzzed. It's better if you're buzzed.
Yeah, we're
Don't worry, I'm
putting
gonna
you
be
on the
out
spot
soon.
right
Just
now.
fucking
Yeah,
around.
we're putting you on the spot right now.
Because he's gonna stick his nose.
Let's start a chant. Let's start a Jason.
Jason.
Jason. That's a horrible chant. This is the
Jason.
worst chant.
What was that?
Jason.
Oh boy. Yo, you know how much effort we had to make to get Karen in the call one day?
Yeah.
It was like, oh
Karen.
my God, dude. It was too much effort. Yeah. Nothing is more beautiful than
Jason's
hearing a
not here.
Pakistani man try to read Turkish name. Yes. Sulzer. Yo, Turkey is kind of fucking beautiful. My friend went there and then he realized that Pakistan is sort of like the butthole of the world. Yeah. He went there and he was like, yo, let me tell you something, man. Pakistan is the butthole of the world. Wilson, I am shy. Like, how were Wilson? Any advice? Yo, dudes, you're not shy. Don't think about it too much, okay? If you
I'm
think
shy
about
too.
it,
It's okay, guys.
yeah, yeah.
Come
It's
on,
just
man.
that, yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
very shy.
The Australian lady did it, yeah. Wait, where is she? Holy shit, man. Where did the Australian woman of life? Yeah.
Yeah, dude, she was fun, mate. She's like, you
Yeah.
boys are just the fucking best.
Sorry, I wrecked him, but he hit
Yeah.
me twice and I'm dead.
Letizia
It was like
fucking.
she sounded like,
the,
what the hell's her name?
I could do that too.
Who's that British,
Sausage.
that Australian political chick on Twitter, Mona?
yeah. I
What?
don't know.
Why would I know that?
Wait, where
Everybody
is
knows
Jane
her.
right now? Yo, prop,
Wait,
DM Jane or something. Yeah. Where is she? Where is she? Yeah, I miss her as well sometimes. You know. It's I don't know. It's like they'll come back. I know that for sure. I know that for sure. People that leave because I've seen it. Everybody comes back and stuff. So it's like it's just that when people got something happening in their life and stuff. The last time I talked to her, she was saying that she's going through like a divorce or something, and I was like,
Diamati's too.
okay, dude, it's yeah.
If I can hear you
That's-
dead, bro.
Yeah, that's yeah. So it's like
Jane
people.
is going through a divorce?
Nah, not the Australian woman. Yeah.
Oh, yes, of life.
Yeah.
God damn it. God damn it.
I'm leaving soon.
Mona, it's the chick that's a poet. She's always on Twitter and she's a lefty political chick.
Who? Who is that?
I don't know.
Come on, man. She was
Why are you mad at me? Because I don't know. I probably don't even.
I should know her. I can't believe it. She was a part of Unity for Jay.
Oh.
Wait, who? Australian? Which Australian?
Okay,
Are we on the
okay,
same
okay.
page?
No, I know who you're talking about, Prop. I don't fucking know her name. Oh, fuck, no, I know this. I know who you're talking about, dude. I know who you're talking about. Josh and I
Oh
were
my
just
God.
talking about her like 2 nights ago. Fuck, what was her name?
Yes, man. Oh, yeah, I know.
She's
It's
like the Australian woman of life, Mr. Wilson. She's got the same voice, and she's fucking hilarious. Oh, Red C's in this fucking shit. Red C, you fucking socialist.
Is she in the chat?
Goddamn hoe.
Oh, Red
Hello.
Sea, what's up? Yay!
How you doing? Yo, let's see. We had like a bunch of racists in the call earlier.
Had a what?
Oh, bunch of racists, man. It was.
Oh, yeah,
Oh
yeah,
my
yeah.
God, it was so bad.
I was hoping you would have came in earlier. That would have been funny.
Yo.
I
just.
was arguing
Yeah.
with someone on
Yeah,
YellBRo's
shit with another
chat.
racist.
Yeah.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
No, not racist. He was not a racist.
Was it Matt?
HS Mac?
Matt?
No,
Yeah.
it was Grey Walker and I were having some ideological differences.
Oh, great.
Oh my God! Holy
Great.
shit!
Alright.
This is like fucking ideological. Oh my God,
Yeah, that was a
dude!
big-
That
that was
is
a big
this
PP
is
civil war.
this word can wow. So
Holy shit, this gun's fucking.
okay, so what I've
There you go.
what I've seen about these people that are most of them are sometimes trolls and stuff, and they go like oh my God, I'm gonna do shock value humor, and then they will kick me out, and then I'll laugh about it and stuff. That's why I don't kick them out. First thing is, if you kick them out, what happens is they think that oh my God, ha 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 ha, funny, I won. I make them stay, okay, and then I just tell them to be try to be edgy as much as you can, okay, and then they just fucking realize, okay, this is like that's it's just
I got nicknames for them.
yeah, they just fucking settle down afterwards. Yeah.
I agree. Plus, if you kick them out, then it's like you give them that ammunition of like, oh
Yeah,
look,
yeah,
they're
you're right,
triggered.
you're
They're
right.
triggered.
Yeah, you're right. It's like I don't know what their fetish is with the whole fucking trigger culture and stuff. I don't fucking get it. Yeah, it's like these. Yeah, they're all fucking they're really.
I thought some of their jokes were like somewhat funny, like the one guy. The one about women.
The women being manufactured by the government.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. That's good, dude. That's good, dude. But it's like
I like things that are so
I don't know.
ridiculous.
I don't even.
Like,
I don't even like this kind of humor and stuff. It's like, you know, when you're just I'm gonna say something really fucking edgy, okay? I like saying something edgy to the point that it's absurd, okay? Then it's kind of funny as well. Yeah. But
yeah,
it's
like when it's outlandish, like humor.
Yeah. And then you just know that it is for humor. We didn't do it for you know, like a greater cause.
Joke about women or whatever. He's like, I would have fucking. I thought about not being gay, but I thought how fucking dumb all women.
Shit is that?
And it's like
that was the other thing I threw towards his way before I started saying
so wrong that it's right.
What business is it?
Do I have anything planned this week? Yes, I have a few things planned. Not about the stream, okay, but I got a few things planned. I'm just waiting to get some fucking money and stuff, and I'm gonna buy the fucking what you call it, the keyboard thingy of life. Yes, I'm gonna buy that. Yeah, and the MIDI pad, and of course I know how to loop because I'm a fucking musician. Okay, so I'm just gonna do.
Did you say a meat pad?
No, a MIDI pad. Yeah. Yeah, how much? No, I already have the money. It's like $200, and you guys have fucking given me so much money that it's like I can buy that. I already have the money.
I spent $170 on iPhone.
Aww. What the fuck, woman? What the fuck were you?
You know the Red Sea, you know those like magnetic, like it's like magnetic eyeliner, and then you just stick the eyelash. They work so well. Like I wore them like all weekend, like stayed on, dude. Yeah, they're fucking awesome. They're so easy to put on. So I bought like, oh my god, pairs.
When are you buying it? You sure you can get it? Yeah. I'm sure. It's beautiful. Yeah. It's I'm gonna buy it like 2 days. I mean, Joe is fucking was doing shrooms with this girl, so he's probably out. I'm gonna.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, so I was. So yeah, he sends me the money and stuff. So I was like, I'm not gonna ask him. Yeah.
That's a nice way to begin the year, the trip.
They start you off in the middle of fucking.
Begin it in a different reality.
Yeah, drugs are fucking beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I miss drugs, man. Okay, no, I don't. I am clean for 2 years. Fuck, man. It's not a good life.
Oh, I broke my leg.
It's not a good life. Sometimes I feel like I'm. No, so this other day I was thinking of like I smoked up and I was streaming. It was a while back. Okay, I smoked up and I was streaming. And I actually didn't enjoy the stream. It was weird for me.
Nah, no flashlights over here, son.
When I'm streaming
all natural.
and stuff and I'm conscious. And
sandpaper.
If I make like a good joke or something, I go to bed thinking, yo, I made that joke, yo, that was funny and stuff. But I didn't even fucking remember anything from that stream. So that was.
Was it the jokes you made yesterday?
No, I wasn't. Oh my god, those were not funny. Fuck. Yeah. I've been clean for all 11 minutes. Wow, that's beautiful. Next week I'm buying my new toy, an action camera from Osmo. I am excited. Yeah, that's good. Those jokes were not funny. Oh, fuck you guys. Okay, fuck. Okay, don't fucking throw it at my face, man. I know. Yo, Mona, give me your best joke right now. I know you got some.
Oh, no. I'm not
No?
Eyes are burning.
Okay.
Oh, knock.
Who's there?
Gorilla.
Gorilla who?
That's right.
Gorilla meat.
Add a little,
and
just a little dab
and I'll
with
be
Gorilla
right
Glue.
over.
You're good.
Oh my fucking god, man.
That's how you know you work with kids. You work with kids.
I got a funny joke. My life. Wow. So knock.
Who's there?
Who?
Who?
DMR's up.
Isn't it Boo?
Stop being an owl. I don't know.
I thought it was the boo-hoo one. I thought you just got it wrong. Oh my god.
Yeah. I am too high for you. Oh my.
Yo, she's ruthless.
Yeah. Okay, prop your knock joke. Knock joke.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is this
Somebody
what you
fucking
fuckers do all
open the
night?
knock joke library or something. Yeah, let's just fucking do knock jokes for a while.
You go in Mr. Wilson's Discord and talk shit. Talk dirty
Oh,
talk.
dad jokes are fucking beautiful. Yeah.
Let me see a dad joke.
Yeah, no, he was
Knock,
sponsored by
Kick
Fleshlight.
knock.
The
What?
old podcast.
Okay.
The good old days.
Who's there?
I'm gonna tell one. Okay, wait. I'm
Before Spotify.
I'm gonna read one.
Before Jordan Peterson.
Okay.
There was Fleshlights.
Why don't crabs give charity?
Why don't crabs give to charity? Why?
Yeah, because they're shellfish.
Oh my fucking god! Kill her before she lays eggs. Kill her before she lays eggs. What the fuck was that? Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah, so. Do you guys know? Do you guys know what a Mexicans favorite?
All right,
sport
guys.
is?
I'm done. I'm mad tired.
Soccer.
What did Garden say? It was like 8 hours?
No, you say.
I think it was Garden that said it.
You say no. Okay. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm ready
This is how
to-
the joke goes. Okay. You guys know what a Mexican?
I can never
favorite
just fall
sport
asleep
is?
though, but I'm still gonna
No.
Cross
I'm gonna find some way to pass out.
I thought it would be.
I'll probably end up watching
Okay,
that Cobra
that
Kai
was
shit. At least an episode.
It was their
Smoke a little weed.
They were actually there first.
Watch some
Oh my
Cobra
god.
Kai.
Oh my god. It's turning
Pass
political.
out,
Oh my
freak
god. It's
out.
turning
I'm like
political.
shaking. I'm so tired.
I got one. Okay.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. For the 10 bits, man.
I'll give you $10. I'm not watching.
All I need is a short clip of the TYT theme song.
Thank you so much for the bits, man. Means a lot. I love you. Okay. Yeah.
The Europeans actually cross the country a lot longer.
All right, guys. Thanks
to
for watching. Don't
get
forget
to
to share.
America than the Mexicans.
You can actually
And a
spam
lot more
Mr. Wilson's
actually
stream with Devon's Journey to Recovery. GoFundMe link is right down here. You see that?
Okay.
Spam this shit.
Mr. Wilson, I got
Spam
another
it.
one. Okay, what's the best
Devon's Journey to
watch
Recovery.
a fly fishing tournament?
What's
with
the
all
best
that
way to watch
said,
a fly fishing tournament.
I'm
I
so
don't know.
fucking out of it right now.
It's a live stream.
All right, let me get the exact time. Oh, actually, it's like 9 hours. 8 hours and 51 minute
Oh
stream.
my god, kill it before it lays eggs. Kill it before it lays
Oh, yeah, I'm
eggs.
gonna go watch that
Wow,
show
Thank you
on
so much
Quicker.
for the 100 bits, man. Thank you so much. I love you.
You didn't like it, right, James? James, you didn't like it, right? Cobra Kai?
Yeah, they fucking.
You said it was
classic.
corny or
They fucking
something?
classic.
All right.
Yo.
Mr. Wilson, wait, one more.
I watched the first 2 seasons. I thought it was fun.
Tell the difference between an alligator and a crocodile.
Yeah. How?
Oh, there's definitely like.
You will see one later and one in a while.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
They did what
Oh my god, man.
Wonder Woman wasn't able to pull off, which is have like sort of an 80s style, early 90s style thing. So that's cool, man. All right, guys, I'm out of here. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to share Devon's Journey to Recovery GoFundMe link in the description box. With all that said, give this video
Bad dad joke. Do you?
a thumbs down.
Say you wanna get in.